would say you can go ask them that in DC. Rabbi.
What up, big dog? Yo, dude, talk. If you're gonna say Rabbi, talk. It's about a conversation. But again, I'm not here to entertain you.
Rabbi.
If you want entertainment,
Rabbi, just relax.
go to an amusement park.
Rabbi, I'm not trying to argue with you.
I'm not arguing with you.
Rabbi, I just want to know. I don't necessarily help you.
My friend, I don't need your advice, nor do I want it.
Okay, I'm just trying to give you advice.
Okay, again. Cool story, bro. No way.
No way.
It's my pleasure. I'm so glad that you're here. Excellent.
Oh, yeah. I can't believe it. God, I'm so excited. I'm literally shaking.
Oh, no need to do that. How did you find out about me, Savannah?
Oh no, one of my friends mentioned you, and I was just like, oh, like, that's nice. And it's like, you know, like I thought this was like really cool thing, cause like I'm like like I'm kind of like really lonely, so like I like having like a person on like my screen sometimes. So it's nice to have like the ambience. And I'm so glad I get to finally meet you. This is so awesome.
Absolutely. Well, don't feel lonely. I'm always here for you. Do you mind if I
Oh,
tell you?
thank you.
Most certainly. Do you mind if I tell you about myself, Savannah?
How did you go ahead?
Excellent. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 3.5 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Savannah, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show, or the television show Big Brother?
Oh, I see cool trivia.
Excellent. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's essentially what my life is. I'm on camera essentially 24 hours a day. You can always watch what I'm doing. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, Savannah, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
Oh, really?
Absolutely.
It's okay. You don't have to give me your life. I just love watching your live stream. It just gave me something, like ambience to do that and make sure I'm not lonely. So I really appreciate you.
100%. I talk about other things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you, Silvana?
How much money have you raised?
Oh, to build those wells, it was tens of thousands of dollars.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, 100%. And we help villages in Nigeria. I also am a futurist. I talk about the future, and so like this is a time capsule or a timeline of society, and you're not alone. I mean, we've got people in here who just like to sleep, knowing that somebody's out there caring about them. There are people who just like to be entertained by an individual and see what they're doing, just like you. So don't feel that you are alone by any means. You are in good company. I am a futurist, so I like to talk about the future technology, such as antimatter, anti-gravity, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. I like to talk about things like Santa Claus machines and teleportation. I like to talk about things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar space. I like to talk about de-extinction. If you didn't know, the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. And I think this would be a really exciting thing to be able to document. Additionally, I talk about things, Solana, that may affect you, your friends, your family in the future if you want. When you were born, Solana, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about 80 years old. I want to increase that if you want to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormones, stem cells, cryogenics, things like nootropics, perhaps peptides, things like cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, and Bersha therapy to get you to be 120 years old. But you may get to be 120 years old and you say, Rabbi, back in 2025 when we met, everything that you said came true. It's been an amazing life, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. I'm all about consent. It's really important. And if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where We scan your brain like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, cyborg, or cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Silvana, is there may be an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
I mean, I think it'd be really cool to, like, be a robot. Like, have you ever watched, like, Futurama? Like, that's, like, cool as fuck.
Absolutely, girl. You're 100% right. Yeah, so you could be your own Futurama robot. How would you like that? Bender. You could be like Bender.
I don't know if I'd want to be Bender.
Okay, well, you could be any of the other things that you want. So that's a little bit about me. So as you know, you can watch me 24/7. You can watch me on YouTube. I'm live on 22 different YouTube streams simultaneously. So if you ever want to watch me on YouTube, there's a link in here in the upper left-hand corner. Got a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. So if you ever want to see me from my ceiling cam or from behind or in front, whatever you want, you choose the angle. But where I'd like you to watch me the most is in here, just like the other people that we have. You don't have to talk. You can always stay silent if you want, but no, you probably have the best angle at seeing what I'm doing from here. And you should know you just made my day. Thank you so much for telling me that you're a fan. Now, I'm a fan of yours as well, and want you to know more than anything, making you rich and famous and all the other things that I may be able to do someday. I'm just here to be a positive person. I'm here to have an optimistic view on society. And I'm here to give people hope. So if there's anything you need from me, Solana, I'm here for you, okay?
Yeah, of course, yeah. I don't know. This is, like, my first time finding your server. I didn't think you had, like, a Discord server.
100%. So,
I was like, I was so surprised there's all these interviews going on.
absolutely, 100%. So, do you normally watch me on YouTube or Discord or somewhere else?
I watch you on YouTube, at least, like, because I'm subscribed to, like, one of your channels.
Excellent. Okay,
I
well,
didn't know you had that many channels.
yeah, I've got 22 simultaneous right now. Just one moment, Silvana. Welcome, Dylan. How are you, big dog?
I'm good, just checking out this DC again.
Absolutely. Dylan, please remind me, how'd you find out about me?
Girlfriend.
Okay, excellent. Do you know how that friend found out about me?
Oh, no, I didn't go that inquire that far.
Okay, very well. Dylan, have I given you my spiel? Do you know all about me?
Yeah, you gave me the rundown already.
Excellent. How's your day going, Dylan?
It's good. Can't complain. It's early, it's like 12, so day's still young.
Okay, excellent. What's on your agenda for today?
I don't know yet, man. Just play it by ear.
Okay, very well. Do you know what Dylan, do you know what Kill Tony is?
Think so. Wait. Well, it sounds familiar, actually.
Okay, it's the largest live.
Hey, Robbie's Rothschild.
Yo, how are you, Equitaria? We're in the middle of a conversation, so just hold on. So Dylan.
Robbie, that's really rude of you to, like, stop the conversation.
I'm gonna have to do it again, my friend. So Dylan, it's the largest live comedy show in the world. At times, it's been the largest live podcast in the world as well. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So that's a big thing. It's on every Monday, and I'm gonna start watching it in like a few minutes. So you can feel free to watch it if you want. What do you like to do, Dylan? What are your hobbies?
Well, close the report, but I like watching YouTube. I don't know if that counts, but video games, music.
Absolutely.
Music.
Absolutely, that counts.
Sometimes I like to, I don't know, dream up stories or something like a lore for a game. Sometimes I like to follow politics.
Very well. What social?
Books,
Absolutely. What social media do you like?
Well, there's YouTube. Well, I don't use Facebook much, right? So I kind of Discord, of course. TikTok call occasionally. Brush up with Instagram, Google. Although I guess it doesn't like search engine. But then there's many others I use as well.
Okay.
Um, yeah. Sometimes I like to dabble a little bit of philosophy.
Who are your favorite philosophers?
When I say that, I mean loosely. But I've read a little bit of Plato, Aristotle.
Okay, excellent. I like both. I like both.
I've read up the simulacra theory. That's something. Although it gets more confusing the deeper you dive into it, but I understand the basic premise of it.
Very well. Okay. Cool.
Oh, I'm moving as well.
Okay. Are you moving far?
Not too far. But far enough, it's going to be different. I mean, it's a different area, but it's still the same metropolitan area. It's just different municipality or whatever.
Okay,
It's further out. So.
that's not bad at all.
Yeah, the neighborhood. Yeah.
Cool. An opportunity to make new friends and such, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Well, I'm just chilling. I slept. And so my day's kind of just but watching stand-up comedy. So feel free to listen if you want, and just do whatever you want. Okay?
Thank you, man.
You're welcome, my friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two residents of Austin, Texas. This is Roseanne and Pauly Shore. Oh my God. You know you were funny. The brain training lady, you can stay down. Roseanne and Pauly Shore. God bless America. The great and powerful, the queen of comedy, Roseanne Barr. The son of Mitzi. Pauly Shore is here, ladies and gentlemen. Two of the biggest comedy store icons, two of the biggest comedians, number one movies, number one show on ABC's history, the Roseanne fucking show. And she's here. And she has the Roseanne Barr podcast, and Pauly Shore has Random Rants, his podcast. You've both been on the show before. Welcome. How you doing? Thank you. I'm fucking just happy I survived this weekend here at the mothership. We had some crazy ass shows. I can't believe they have this particular club on this particular street in front of this so many fucking bars, dude. How the fuck I get here every night is fucking beyond me, dude. They could have put this on Congress, or we could have been liberal little fucking queers out there and made it to the place on fucking time, dude. They made me ride the bull downstairs, and they don't let me go to the back like fucking Shane Gillis, dude. They have me go for the fucking front, dude, and I got people pissing on me in there, so. And that pizza next door is fucking disgusting, but the good thing is Red Band actually, besides being the producer, they'll give it up for Red Band. Okay. Alright, I'm being here the producer, he also does pedicab on the side. So I've been in fucking his pedicab because it's another job that you can drink and actually drive. So give it up for Red Band and Tony. Okay. Boy, I think it's pronounced penny carbs, by the way. He bicycles while eating penny carbs. It's not right. Thanks. I was really excited to have Roseanne Barr on the show. Are you the host tonight? This is supposed to be like a quick hello, and then we get to the thing of the baby's local jokes. You think the guy in Sweden cares about the pizza place next door? What the fuck are you doing right now? I'm glad that we're knocking it out early in the show so that I can set a precedent. I took an accent, which you're not supposed to do in 57, and I took a fucking Waymo, bro. Alright. Well, now it's time to take a chill pill because I get to say hello to the queen herself. Roseanne Barr is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much. And Tony, I'm so glad to be back with you. And I just want to thank Tony because last time I was on, I guess I was too drunk and everything. And I got in a lot of trouble with Tony because I was yelling and stuff and interrupting people. And because of Tony, that was kind of a, what do you call it, where you like confront people. And I
Intervention.
And I just want to say that I became sober because of Tony.
Is that true?
It is totally true. I got sober because of you. Thank you.
Well, we're going to do the same thing for Pauly Shore today. I'm never going to be fucking sober like Charlie Sheen, that fucking pussy.
Thanks, sir. I just want to say I have 2 days tomorrow, and thank you so much.
You're welcome, and welcome back to one of the all-time greats we will see.
I can't wait to see these new guys. I'm excited to see people that are like, up and coming. It's exciting.
So, Tony, just real quick, she used to give babysitting when I was a child. Yes. Roseanne, she breastfed me. And that we can go over and breastfed me chocolate milk. Oh my goodness. He was raised in the comedy store. You can't say that, right? You can't say that shit. You can say it. You're okay. All right. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You both said yes before. Yes, you know how it works. Over 300 innocents signed up for the opportunity. Maybe they've been signing up every Monday for 6 months. Maybe it's their first time. Maybe it's many years they've been trying to get out. Maybe they got out before long. Maybe they got out before it got good. Absolutely anything can happen. there, pull the name out, and then send it. And then we gotta get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, the time is up near the 7 again. Because they have to wrap it up there, else we have the name must only be Bear, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview to get them feedback and talk to them. Sometimes it's amazing and amazing and they become a star. Some people find out that they're never going to make it. Truly, anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, I also have some very special treats, and we're going to start with one of them. He's a golden ticket winner who's ready to make the show. Lots of energies. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for returning golden ticket winner Jack Shaw. Everyone, your first minute uninterrupted of the night. Hi, everybody. I've been told to be more confident on stage, so hello, motherfuckers. Pretty good. Okay. Hi. I need to be more confident because I just moved in with my girlfriend pretty recently, and when we moved in together, she said, "Jack, I'm gonna need you to be a man now." This is a problem, guys, because my girl, she's from Texas. I'm from Los Angeles. We have different ideas of what a man is, okay? You guys know Texas is where men are men, and Los Angeles is where men are gay, and that... I was just raised by a bunch of homosexuals, and now I'm just a gay guy trying to make that pussy bust, and I'm just a gay man trying to make that pussy fart, and I'm not sure how to do it, dude. I looked it up on Google, man, and said you gotta be more confident to make that pussy fart, but I'm not confident. I'm Jewish, man. We're an indecisive people. Even our name is Jewish. Wow, I love that. Yeah, great joke. Jack Shaw. An amazing new minute. Absolutely love it, Jack. It is true. If you can't tell by everything about him, he is Jewish. In fact, he was just recently released from Gaza today. He was one of the hostages. Fresh. He's excited to have his freedom back. Too soon. Then I'm over that he said that. You look like you leave Herman's retarded son, bro. Welcome to Jack Shaw, or as I call him, Kermit the Jew. Welcome. How's life going, dude? Okay, howdy doody. Whoa, you roasted me. Anyway, how's life going, you fucking idiot? Answer the questions. You're in the interview part there. You king roaster. I'm sorry, I'm trying to be a part of the roast show. I'm not a roaster. I'm trying to do it right. You're not a roaster, so don't try it now in front of a live audience. Practice for many years, and then you can do that. How's this week going for you, Jack? It's been great, dude. I sold out my first, I did my first headlining show. I had my first time selling out a show. The Laugh Factory in Reno doesn't fucking count, bro. Go ahead, Roseanne.
I think that I feel watching you that you should. I think that you can be successful, and I think you should. I really do. I think that you're likable, and I think you should further plumb the deep wells of anger that I feel is inside of you. And I think if you bring them out more, like just the Jewish course, like the hatred of your mother, I think that is simmering just under the surface, and I think you should plumb that.
Oh, she's a bitch, wasn't it? Oh, she's a real bitch. Roseanne is very in the show in the way that she does see things in brand new, newer comedians that is almost crystal balls. And
I see teasing angst, I really do. And all women, really. Inability to pump the pussy and all that shit, I think that's a gift that.
example of race, an example of your mom being a bitch. Yeah, she's gonna work. Yeah, she's gonna work. She keeps asking me to talk about her on the show, and here it is, Mom. You fucking bitch. Let's see. When she made you funny. What'd you say? Because she's a bitch, she made you funny. Right? She's an acting coach. That's what she does for work. And that's actually what she's making me. She's pretty mean about tell us more specifically about her disappointment the way that you did it. Specifically, she calls me D-bless, and I don't think I mean, I'm pretty regular guy. She sat in her exam for most of her life, and she thinks that's a good thing. Shut up, Mom. Wow. Well, you just gave her something to chew on there.
Did she ever give you any advice on how to pop that pussy?
I've never asked my mom how to pop that pussy. It seems like you have a lot of semen in your balls right now. Senior semen correspondent Paulie Shore is here. He's got a nose for it. Don't ejaculate on me, bro. I won't. Look like you're about to. I promise. Jack, always fun to watch. This is one of my favorite minutes you've ever done. I'm so glad we started the show with you tonight. Unbelievable. That's how it's done. Thank you, Jack Shaw. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the pulsing heartbeat of the show, The Bucket, where we meet someone perhaps for the first time, perhaps for the last time. Anything can happen. This is the opportunity that they have been waiting for hours, hoping that their name gets pulled. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Ashley Steinmetz, everyone. Ashley Steinmetz. We're gonna find out. This is Ashley.
Oh, I got the mic. That was really great. Yeah. Love is Blind is really fucking up the men of this generation. I sent hi to a guy on Hinge, and he sent me back a 60-second voice memo crying, saying how everything he's ever dreamed of, just like the show, has been happening a lot more lately. Now they love mom before the first date. It's getting really fucking weird.
Ew.
It's true. It's now a fucking crime. Did you know that? Have y'all heard about that? It's true.
Oh, this show made me
I'm also great at parties.
bomb. One of the worst bombs I've ever seen.
They always say not to stay home and just watch TV. That every bad day feels like an episode that has to die. I'll end on this. We're all going to die. But Israel will be fine, so don't worry about it.
All right. Quite the closing line here. What do you mean by that exactly? I have so many questions, but we'll start with the most recent question that popped into my head. What do you mean by Israel will be fine?
Well, I'm obsessed with politics, so I do social media for a living, so I see everything. So most people don't have the time to see everything like I do. So I'm really fun at parties. I'm great at parties. I'm great on dates. I've been going on a lot of them. And if I don't like the guy, I just start talking about politics. You know, I know how to end things.
Oh, yeah. So you don't like any of us then, right?
No, I adore you, and I love you fuck out of you. I'm like, yeah.
We love you, man. It's beautiful. It's very Halloween. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, I love in October. I've been called a liar for years.
So what was up with the cue cards? What's up with that?
So I'm it makes sense. So yeah, for sure.
Go ahead, Ashley. Answer Paulie's question first.
Yeah, perfect. So I'm a personality in rock and metal, so I've been interviewing bands for
Nobody gives a fuck. Anyway, so Ashley, now advice for you. Alright, just kidding. Ashley's laughing. Everybody's having a good time here. For those of you watching this clip on whatever. She's smiling. She's thriving. So you've said that you spend a lot of time on social media. That's what you do for a living.
Yes.
And how exactly do you make money doing that?
So I've had a social media company for a decade, so I run it for businesses. So I just happen to see every hearing, congressional hearing, everything. So
Do you have enough time to do that while watching Love is Blind, true crime shows, and the show I Survived, which made up your entire minute of material to make television shows? And you're on social media. Are you doing both at the same time?
and watching Outlander and Paul Trevor.
Wow, you're professional. Incredible, Ashley. What else about music for fun?
My favorite thing in the world is Friends, so that's my fucking
The show? Okay.
show. It's just a cannibal corpse. That's fun.
Do you have friends for a long time, or do you find you yourself rotating friends a lot, in and out like you do in your daily life? Just a genuine question.
I did just walk away from my best friend of 13 years.
Tell us about that. I know for you, a walk must take a lot of
It really did. How do I make it yet surprisingly easy? A very jealous shark of a horrible person tried to take me out in our friend group, and it worked on my best friend. And it's like I have so many fucking times gone there for her, and I do not let people have said her name in vain, and I don't let people do that.
Yeah, that's not cool, right? It's not cool. Can I ask you what's up with your cute lips? I just want to figure out what it is true. Again, I walk in CBS. What do you think? Do you mind if I read one of the jokes that you didn't do on the kid card? I tend to be a lot funnier with them. Give me the whole set. No, that's not how it works, Paul. I get an eye. I don't know. If you're planning on doing this in the next 2 hours, you can shove that wig in your fucking mouth, buddy. Alright. Well, I don't know if you should do that, Tony. That's not cool, buddy. Nobody knows who you're doing an impression of, Paul. I literally told you not to do that 2 days ago when you pitched the idea to me that. Are you out of your mind right now? Paul, take a sip of delicious water. Okay. Let's see if we can make this funny. Definitely not that one. Okay. Any crime people in the audience? Okay. Unstable women. I'm talking about me, of course. See how I got a laugh? And it's funny it wouldn't have if you said. My friends come to me for advice. It's my favorite part of the world. Like, I solved Becky's problem with her boyfriend. Where do I go to sign up for the Supreme Court? Yeah, that one's rough. What did you mean by that?
Can I try it the way I do it? Okay.
Go ahead.
All right.
Do you need to read it straight off? You've been doing this shit for 6 months, and you're just teleprompting. Go ahead, let's see if you got this.
Stable women, me, other unstable women, my friends. It's my favorite part of the world. Okay? Super fun. I like it. Well, we support each other in that way. I just saw with my girlfriend Becky's conference with their boyfriends last night. This country, these politics, where do I sign up to the Supreme Court?
It's almost incredible that you know I'm silence. I could literally, I believe I gave Aaron a guy in the last row breathing. Unbelievable allergies are really affecting people living. I'm pretty sure it's just a normal breath. Normal, unpolished. Yeah, I find it completely fascinating. And actually, if you want to open for me in Dallas, I mean, you can do, because I think this is great material, to be quite honest, so we can talk after the show on the back by the taco truck, by the pizza place.
I love that.
Roseanne Barr, you once a very, very thick, young female stand-up comedian. What type of advice do you have
The queen.
You are funny, really.
A lot of white nerdy men in comedy, and when I walk in the room, oh, they just die. But I have absolutely killed it in rooms, so sometimes we bomb, sometimes we fucking kill it, and I have fucking killed it before.
Okay, but like it doesn't seem like you have a lot of respect for comedy if you come up there with no, you didn't even fucking memorize your fucking shitty act.
It's true. It's true.
You can't go up there with, your shitty jokes wrote on recipe cards and read them off. That's rule number one. You should know that. You should at least memorize your shit, and get some delivery. Ever heard of that? And also, a joke is a premise and then a payoff. You don't have any fucking punchline. I mean, really, I'm glad you're an influencer on whatever the fuck it is you're doing. And my advice is not with your fucking day job, bitch.
Damn. Love it. Love this shit. The queen, folks. Dog, the World fucking Series. He's in the 17th inning. This is incredible. Is this the longest game you've ever seen? Definitely for the. This has to be the longest World Series game ever. No doubt. Dang. Oh.
No, I'm saying, like, I don't know if I want to answer that. You know, Mike Tyson's going to win. Yep. Well, he is old, right? But yeah, Mike Tyson has some unimaginable ammo. That's true. Yeah. All he has to do is dig deep in the waters of everything he's been through in life and just run beast. Yeah, I guess I was leaning towards Tyson, but I just also too, when you're like the fucking reference point for like the baddest man in his life, he hasn't boxed in how long? You know what I mean? Like man, he hasn't been heavyweight champion in how long? He's still the reference point. Nobody's saying, oh, this guy's like Tyson's good. Nobody's doing that. You know what I mean? And Bob has been the reference point. But he is also known for being more past the time.
18 innings. That's got to be the longest fucking.
It's a kind of classic smart shot. It's been on the top of chains.
Oh, 18 is the record. Dodgers Red Sox.
This is like you and me when we're talking about the burritos at Taco Bell. It's so good. It's so good. The chili or the sauce is spicy. It's the spiciest. I don't know. This burrito is like one of my favorite burritos. It's the most favorite. It's like creamy. That was a great parallel. That's great. All right, this next one's sponsored by Tyson Uppercut Cuts. It's called Awkward Salad. It's totally real story. Just craters the show. All right, up on the left field with the round down. Baseball reference. You don't feel bad for you at all. I mean, he's on this really popular show. They like him. It's fun for us to watch him do stuff like that. We're enjoying it. The fans like it. Boring story, damn it. You should just say boner. He doesn't say that. You should just go, you're working on my boner. All right, this next one's supposed to be all into his life team. It's called Red Drops Knowledge about New York comedy. Silly ladies. You know somebody who never took this comedy spelled that way? It stops me in my tracks. Like I'm about 6 years old. This is intersection. Governor Texas sent to my job at Virginia to say shit. Another New York City. I stayed on because I had a ton of years. There was seminar there. I hadn't been there. I had no desire to go there, but me and Sam Triple were going to be there next Sunday, first time. We're to a show. Triple had comedy there, filmed in New York City. A place called the Cutting World. Oh, yeah, I've heard that place. Yeah. There's not a lot of clubs that have like this. We're like shut down. We're like outside. That's awesome. It's so British and over the comedy club called Coraline. Oh, that's such a good idea. That is so funny. And then shop. It's like associated with things. For those of you that don't know, tell Caroline. Yeah, it's a Broadway area. Yeah, but they shut down. Oh, they moved? Oh, they shut down. Yeah, I guess the reason behind it is because the rent. There was a price increase in rent, and they were like, fuck that. And they announced it December 9th, and they closed by December 31st. That sucks. I forget what year though. So, Catholic Carolina, Carolina's well like Carolina. That's right. I was watching my son. That's what it was. It's a great movie. I love how he had worse not to one time. Fuck yeah. Coraline, it's like he has a sick sense for what to mess up. How do you know Caroline's Coraline? It's as if he's coming up with before me. He always will mess up the funniest one. He is a genius. John is JT right? JT brought him. One of the episodes. Yes, he called him. Great guys never met him. Scared for kids. It's like lots of accounts. Call to your other family. But yeah, so New York Gotham City's not headliners. They love it more. They just do some spots. So like you do in New York City. Yeah, I'm sorry. Schulte's up there, Stephanie's up there, Tim Dillon's always up there, Shane's up there. Yeah, New York City's supposed to come. Not boys, maybe with the boys, but it's some spots. You imagine you're one of those guys, you get a spot, Shaw. Schultz is like, yeah, can you get my guy Brandon Shaw on? He's got all the merch. Can you get my boy Brandon on? That's what Schultz sounds like. Hey, he's good. All right, so this next one, the post, whoever posted this, got that deleted. It's called We Did Smelling Salts in College and NFLB 20 seconds later. Everyone's already seen this. Yeah, you know what's going to happen. Let's see. Obama says I can do something. You mean it's just an Obama or something every time? Yeah. What? Just smell the bottle. That's all we do. Just smell the bottle. No joke. Mike Tyson. Yeah, smelling salts for life. Look. Oh my god. Alright, let's go to the next one here. This one's posted by Ozzy was like, it's called Papa Makes a Stunt Makes Lead Dubbing Mission. You've seen this, right? I don't remember. Oh, you don't know what the mission is? What the mission is? I feel like I have seen it. I'm pretty sure there's other shows about this too, so it might not be the first or last one. I mean, I don't remember, so I just guess he doesn't know where something is. You know, you're right. I'm like, fucking Bob is so stupid he doesn't understand the difference between being on a podcast and not being on a podcast. It's like, yeah, maybe tell that to your friends or you're not being filmed. I'll go on a podcast and be like, yeah, I gotta go every time. When it's illegal. Oh, really? Is it called concealed carry? That's what? That's right. That's his catchphrase, but I don't know what it's called, but I think in LA you can get some kind of weapon, right? Yeah, I think concealed carry is carried. Well, you do have to go in your trunk or something for traveling with a gun. I don't know. That law's named in LA. What is it? Markets, but we don't know. This is sponsored by Steven the Two. It's called Wings Will Light.
They haven't shown the Roger Center.
That's brains defined. I've been shitting on my house. I'm just saying, they're going to put him in the promo again. They put me in the promo again. I'm showing up at their house.
Yeah, everybody's switching. There's a couple of guys that really pitch the ending or company pitching. So that's on the J side.
What was written about President Lee? There was a mysterious friend. I think I see what you're getting at.
That's what they call it.
I forget. It's like I work in and then I was getting noticed. That's literally me in the same
No way. If this should have done
Back-to-back sweepers. I want to go through it again. 3-2. Marshall fouled off again.
Called the kill black. They black called the kill. You like criticize me for this. Not to say that he's talking shit about Brian Kell, but his podcast sucks. Tired of naming the water and fucking you're not all players that are watching all this very certified that. I'm certified. Alright, this is supposed to be the top obvious hostess. It's called the 2 times Monday morning quarterbacks.
Come on, you little bitch.
And according to John spoke to the manager of ATS. He is going to pocket somewhere between 15 and 20 million. Vastly more than he ever got for the second time of the record. So I think fans were happy to see him get a little bit of freedom, happy to call his own back, and get a huge payday. Mission accomplished. You know, the ATS fans, I don't think they're going to look at this like some kind of disreputable loss. Myrick, on the other hand, like Jake Paul was coming off of the Tulsa Live, and he needed to get right. He needed a big win to get right, to get back on the winning track. So that's what it was. Something I wanted to use to get obviously we got a big payday from this contract. My point being is Jake Paul needed a little bit of redemption against him now name. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. I feel like both guys needed something from this particular moment in time. I think I know where this is going. So anytime a clip on James goes long, it's just like this. Talk about this way. Anytime it goes long, I'm just like waiting. I know there's going to be you know, it's going to be like shot doing something that's tower next, where you're just like shocked. That's exactly what's going to happen. I love this setup. I love this ridiculous shit. I cannot stop watching this. It's not a joke. There's a joke around that. You told me I got some business in interview doing I know for a fact I guess maybe I love that comparison. It's like Luke's this journalist, he has great points, he has great best brains, he's laying it out. Interesting to watch. And then obviously, watches laying it, and they just repeats all the shot. Except we were the shut up to originally loaded. You can make us a meme of it being like when that grade is hitting. Richard Reloaded, he's giving a lot of memes on the IS Discord, which, by the way, we gave the Discord a weekend this year. Yeah, there's a lot of rooms that. Yeah, organized. All right, so this one's called Inherit X Larry. It's called Smoked and Springed. With Golden Annie as the flare this year. I love it because, see, like this picture gave a chance. I mean, you know, these guys right here. Yeah, he's got those great teardrop next year. You're there. You're smoked. Also, he's saying like he's a weird guy. So weird. Let's all these wins and happy raps and good cases, but that's not too much. Let's watch the great teardrop next year. You're there. You're smart. Did you spread against the fast and change the situation? I'm asking questions. I guess this is
Damn, son. That is cooking.
there's just like 3 times
Look at this one. What the fuck is Wawa? Yamova. Oh, that's gone. He won. It's over. Bottom of the 18th. Freddie Freeman. Walk-off home run. That was phenomenal.
Let's get serious. There are a lot of bad ideas out there that have very real consequences for our democracy. It is no longer safe to speak the truth. It is no longer safe to question the edicts handed down from the establishment kings, the gatekeepers. Today will crush you financially. It's such a there's no way this is real. crazy.
I want to see you get another perfect.
Right. There's a press conference. I got confused. Like, what is this? Are they, when people joining for our show, they have sort of what they have like an NBA draft situation where it's like, congratulations, or like, or you run it like a board meeting or something like a corporation. This is so lame. That makes sense. They will deplatform you, they will label you, they will filibuster Scientology shit. More specifically, I know David Miscavige. He sounds like somebody in a sales business. People aren't going to want to buy Toho. Alright? They're going to tell you, I don't want to wear flip flops. Only morons wear flip flops. That's bullshit. We love flip flops. Wear flip flops. We'll find a woman who will be in love with you in a second. Everybody was going to sell 25 to 50 flip flops before that. If you wear Toho, the people in charge don't want you to sell Toho. They'll tell you, hey, no one wants flip flops. Flip flops suck. They're uncomfortable, but they are just following their LGBTQ agenda. I do not have wrinkles. I don't have any wrinkles, too. Satter's my boss, man. Weird and political, but as I speak, you'll either be punished if you stand with tradition. Values.
Thanks, baby.
Justice League, it's like Justice for Avengers. Instead of like the good superheroes, you go there, it's like the Blue Beetle and like we've never heard of like that. Oh, really? That's ridiculous. Alright, well, that's a bad example. You go there and it's like Tree Man and like Snowblower, who's like a superhero that turned on suits and different kinds of life. So that's a Decker, yeah, Taser Man, and you're just like, I don't know if you want to like, it's this group, it's a couple of misfits are joining, and I sort of really steamrolled myself, so I think you don't listen to me. What is that? Hey, what is who's it? Where is now? He's a Beatles. Okay, well, don't say no Beatles if you want to tell me if you don't want to be that show. I will not ask anything about it. Well, honestly, like, I know my
That was sick. Now back to this. It just don't get no better. Dog. That shit was amazing. Amazing fruit. That shit used to be a Hershey's bar. And then it sucked a dick. walk on the paranormal side like a pimp. I hate Twitter, but at least they give you 2 hours for your fucking time. Some give you 10 minutes, some give you 15 minutes. That dog. Hell no, fuck that. Son, that shit was amazing fruit. Is that the greatest baseball game you've ever seen? No, what was? Oh, it was like the 96 World Series game. 3? The one where Jim Lehrett's fucking. And then there was Aaron Boone's. That one was sick too, but nothing like that Jim Lehrett's. Like, Jim Lehrett's. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. That game. That's the best. Oh, actually, no. The 2016 World Series Game 7. That's the best baseball game of all time. No doubt. How about this one, though? This one's probably up there, but dude, Game 7 of the 2016 World Series, that shit was on the fire. Dude. Do the thing. Okay, so Jim Lehrett's. 96 home run. Dog, no one gives a shit about your bullshit. Sucks. Dog. Shut. People forget how dominant the Braves were in the series before that home run. Word, dog. I just remember his stance. No one knows who that is. Girardi, Tito Martinez. Game 4. That wasn't a game-winning home run. Oh shit! I forgot. Oh, I don't know. Game 4. That was big. Who hit the world 1096 in the game? 1996. Game 4. Bases loaded. Wade Boggs. Damn, bitch. 2 lanes. Time. And Boone was pretty good too. That was a big game. Baseball.
And I mean that in the best possible, most positive way I can.
Can I direct? Absolute.
And you follow that advice of
Cutthroat.
us and then a payoff. You don't even have any fucking punchline. I mean, really, I'm glad you're an influencer on whatever the fuck it is you do. And my advice is don't put your fucking day job to hate you. And I mean that in the best possible, most positive way I can.
Can I direct? Absolute.
And you follow that advice, and when I see you again, I'll have better things to say to you. But don't disrespect us with that shit just because you have a vagina. Period.
Wow, Rothschild. Ladies and gentlemen, dropping knowledge.
I mean, I'm 72. I don't have time to fuck around.
And let me tell you, you were the first bucket full of the night. This might seem like some tough medicine to take, but you are lucky enough to get to hear it from the true queen. And if you apply what she just told you to the rest of your life, sign up again, do better, no cards, and people will remember you forever. You could be a fucking legend. Who knows?
And she can't open for me anymore in fucking ice. Now that I think about it, you're right. I was fucked up before. Now I'm starting to come. I have a lot of different percent. I mean, she breastfed me when I was a child. I'm fucked up, dude. I go wishy-washy. She's bisexual.
Ashley, your jokes have been returned to you with a little joke book attached. Congratulations, you were the first bucket full of the night. Take the sage advice. Oh my god. Wow. Jesus Christ. The book attached. Congratulations, you were the first bucket full of the night. Take the sage advice. Oh my god. Wow.
She handled it like a champ.
He's out of control tonight. I mean, he's literally insane. Ollie, we're trying to avoid lawsuits tonight, please. If you could just try to maybe just 15% chill, Ollie. There goes Ashley, everybody. There she goes.
She did well. Did she? She bombed like a motherfucker.
Sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry is covered by most insurers, and most insured members pay a copay $0 plus switch providers at no extra cost. Find a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs. Therapy can be costly, but one issue of Talkspace is to provide quality care that is accessible to all affordable. Whether or not you are insured. I love Talkspace. They're providing the best mental health treatment out there. There's no question about it. Therapy has helped me and has provided me moments of real transformation. That's right. And as a listener of this podcast,
I love this shit so much.
first month of Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. Double against 80. That's SPACEACO. To match with a licensed therapist. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony. Promo code SPACE right now. Hello.
Shut up.
This brought to you by Nick is back, baby. They're our favorites this time. It's 100% made in the USA. Greatest country on the planet. They rebuilt it from the ground up. Every single piece of it, all American source. These are higher quality premium ingredients. People, here's the difference with Mint. Other brands are using oil. But Mint uses a fiber blend that actually gives it's great. These are on another quality.
Don't you love that? These batches are so much better than the others I've tried. It has the best flavors. They last so much longer. And they're little, the old ones in the lid. It's great. Plus their pouches don't hurt my gums like the other brands.
That's right. Tony listeners get 35% off unlimited orders for up to 6 months. Where else can you find this kind of where? Only at NickPouches.com/Tony. Go to Tony and get 35% off at NYKDPouches.com/Tony. Nick USA pouches are back. Nick products are only for adults and legal age, and every other order is age verified. Order this product contains nicotine addictive chemical. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen. The great high-end Valerie Bond. This is normally only reserved for arenas having both of them at the same time.
Oh, damn, bro.
What have we missed?
That other girl's so fucking
And Valerie Bond. This is normally only reserved for arenas having both of them at the same time. Oh my goodness. What did we miss? A tin pop or something? What was that second pop for? Yes, I hope I guessed that a tin pop.
Let's give it up to the Kill Tony man.
Okay, we're gonna do that right now. Again, Paulie, I'm about to beat the living shit out of you. I swear to God. I'm about to beat you. You're going to be the first person I have to guess so I repeat up during the show. Alright. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet another comedian all together. Make some noise for Brian Cook, everyone. Here we go. Brian Cook. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Thank you very much. I have some bad news, Kill Tony. I have a friend, a singer-songwriter friend here in Austin. Well, he got some bad news from back home. He had a friend who overdosed and he passed away. He's very sad about it. He's down in the dumps, but he's never sounded better. Guitar sounds great. Vocals sound great. He was playing for quarters on 6th Street the other day. You know, on the sidewalk, $80 for an afternoon. He had a high roll and a $100 bill. So we're getting results like this. Let's kill all those friends. Let's kill everyone who's ever been and take him to the top of the charts. You see, Dave Grohl's don't grow on trees. It takes a lot of pain and suffering to create America's next pop sensation. So let's contribute to it by killing everyone who's ever been. And kill the opening up World Human Time. It's in our best interest in any presentation. Okay? Since in these trying times, I once considered converting to Islam, but instead, I'm converting to K2. You know, when the homeless people smoke out here, don't get so happy when they're passing over the sidewalk. I want in on that. That's what I'll be doing after this segment. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's awesome.
Here we go again. No cards. That's a good sign. You had that memorized. It was that, but you had it memorized, you son of a bitch. For that alone, we are grateful. Yes, all these show. I just want to tell you, this show has fucking changed since last time I was on the show. It's true. Fucking the comedians, bro. What the fuck? You know that's the political fucking rally here. I know. The only ones here tonight are me and Roseanne and Mississippi. Brian, okay, let's talk about it because you've been funny on the show before. I remember you. That was kind of a rough set. I don't think anybody knows really, how many you know what K2 is by Rothschild. Oh, a lot of dirty drug addicts in the room. I had never even heard of it before. Is that like fentanyl? What is that?
It's the synthetic weed that people used to be on probation. They get drug tested. That's what started. How it ended is all these people under the red light losing their minds.
Ketamine, right?
In the ballpark, I think it's like oregano and carbon cleaner on it mixed in an unknown substance.
So people are smoking it. It's like homeless people.
Mostly is their favorite.
Okay. All right. Okay. Brian, remind us what you do for work.
I was a hospitality ambassador downtown.
Okay. What happened?
Besides the dire fear of getting stabbed with a screwdriver, it was specifically what happened is I said the F word in the midst of a 911 call when I might have been distracted by someone else, so sorry for the rough life.
Tell us exactly what happened. As quickly as you can.
Without airing out another exploitation on 6th Street, some people overdosed, and the cops were coming around asking everyone about it, and someone said they had information about the case, and then they started passing out, and I'm just on the sidewalk wondering what I did to deserve this.
What?
Wow. Are you on K2? Not right now. Do you do it sometimes? What do you do? When you want to let it rip and let loose, what exactly do you do?
These days, it's just smoking a blunt before the show, because I honestly blame you for Tony, because I had a viral moment the last time I was on.
What was that? What happened?
And I said with the
What did you say? What happened?
So I was the dead middle thing. I was making a bunch of noises like a kid. It was fun. And then all of a sudden, I wanted to party with me. And it got out of control for about 6 months. And I had taken some time off to get on priority street earlier this year.
So because of the moment that you had on Hill Tony, people found you online, hit you up and said they want to do drugs and hang out.
See me here on 6th Street doing the clubs locally. Like, I'm sure you got people want autographs for pictures. I have people want to party with me. And I did.
Well, I don't think you're going to have to worry about that after tonight's show. There's a lot of people deleting their outbox and emails to you right now online. Except for me, bro.
I kind of hate products.
So,
I love
Brian, what do you do for work now?
We're on the job hunt.
How long have you been unemployed exactly?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. How much money do you have saved? That's a question only asked in the Kenzo universe. A lot of late night shows and people like that, they find it to be private and for that asks somebody that I want to find out. I consider the show raw and real, and I love that because with you, I'm looking at you, brother. Anything could be the answer. You could have inherited $5 million at some point. You could also have $45 in fully Uber Eats cash. Anyway, tell us the honest answer. How much money do you have to survive and live off of right now? What is your net worth on Brian Cook?
$1,200.
Wow.
There's an asterisk on that because I have rental assistance from the VA, so it's affordable.
Okay, so that's great. So you have a little monthly check coming in. Amazing. How much is that monthly check?
It's $987.
What's your rent?
Fortunately, I pay
$600. So you have about 2 months.
to land something.
To land something. Where do you see yourself being a good fit? What's the hospitality ambassador somewhere downtown?
The delivery driver thing was working out for years. Being able to by myself seemed to be a good place to be. So I'm open to that. But honestly, it's prospective employers out here. I have like appointments and shows here in life and other obligations. So I can get first half of the week off. I can work the weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Wow. Awfully picky for a guy that nobody wants to hire. Paulie Shore. I think you can work at Voodoo Donuts, bro. Because I've been there lately, the people that are working there, they're very sweet and they're very nice. You're a hospitality major, bro. So when you walk in, you're like, welcome to Voodoo Donuts. And they don't know what to say.
Welcome to Voodoo Donuts.
Yeah, Voodoo Donuts. We're gonna check in. That's it, Paulie. We're gonna check in with Roseanne Barnes.
I guess just wonder if like people started killing all your friends if you're getting money.
Love this. We got the real Roseanne. We got sober, awesome, alive Roseanne tonight. Sometimes, I'm going to be honest with you guys, sometimes the last few appearances may be a little bit too much pre-gaming up in the green room.
Yeah, I gotta stay away from the way you run up there.
That is true.
That's making it out of my mind. I act like Holly.
You can see it right there that I just gave her a standing ovation. I don't think we've ever done that. 12 and a half years of doing this show. Almost 800 episodes. I don't think we've ever just given a guest a standing ovation.
Why the fuck did you give me a standing ovation? I missed it, motherfucker. I didn't see it.
Ryan, we hope that you find a way to make money. We're going to find out. We're going to get an update next time you're on. How often do you sign up for the show, Ryan?
It's been about every other week.
Okay. Well, you'll get pulled again, and I expect a full update. $1,200. He's got about $400 coming in every month, and $600 rent. Follow him closely. That's Ryan. You have one more piece of advice from the great Roseanne Barr.
I think you should act like you are drugged up. Because then that goes with your material. Because you're being real straight doing this funky material. But I think if they pull it off, if you'd have like you were really amped up, you know what I mean? It goes with your material.
Get your advice on this.
I absolutely again agree with the great Roseanne Barr. Ladies and gentlemen.
Light is a lucky nut. I get 2 extra pennies in perpetuity.
All right, there he goes. Ryan Cook, everybody. Wow, we're having fun here tonight. Some wacky bucket pulls and icons and legends giving feedback. This is about as much fun as it gets for me. Okay, we know this next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. She's been on the show a few times before, and it is a comedian here in Texas. Make some noise for Phoenix Provocateur, ladies and gentlemen.
I love Phoenix Provocateur.
Shit, I just got back from Dallas, popping my pussy everywhere I can. My dad would be so proud. And yes, I know my dad. He literally calls me every other birthday. I actually just turned 29 a few weeks ago, believe it or not. Yeah, make some noise, make some noise. Yes. I couldn't decide whether I wanted to have a pool party or just drink my pool. It was just a lot, but I think I'll be okay. My duty feels like it's still out of incline, or at least the hormones are still doing their job. And second dick is great for your jawline. If you didn't know. I actually just broke it down, giving a hand job. Look at fucking right now.
We thought he was Ollie, okay? Was that a boner I just saw when you stood on this thing?
When she coughed, I came in my pants.
I love it. One more time for Phoenix, everybody. Phoenix, welcome back to the show. You know, a lot of Texans might be confused when they see you. While you know yourself better than the last two bucket pulls, it appears. You're the only person to get any audible volume of laughter from the audience. You're set. Congratulations and welcome back. How's life been going for you, Phoenix?
Pretty good. Trying to stay booked and busy.
Perfect. Remind us, the viewers and so interesting. Are you like feeling more like a woman every day, or are you starting to get to like switch? These levels, they have to be checked. You just keep taking stuff. Turns out it's not always good for everybody's brain. But you seem to have a good handle on yourself. You seem very present. You always have. You don't own any guns, right? Or rifles? No. Perfect. Great. Tell us about it. The hormones make me feel soft, for one. And they keep me sane, really, because I don't know what I mean, I would look like this no matter what the case was, like whether it was about being a woman or whatever. I just be that bitch walking down the street, being my own person. So they've kind of just helped me with the things, I guess, well, my aesthetic. That's the main thing. Titties, nice skin. Yeah. That's about it. Amazing. And remind us, what do you do for work again? I feel like you asked this question off, but my main thing for work is the stage. I only work on stage. What do you do on stage? Drag, stand-up, dancing, choreography, makeup, anything. You have a steady boyfriend? I do. How long have you been with this guy? It'll be 6 years at the end of the year. Wow. Steady relationship.
If I remember, the guy came from like Pennsylvania or something to help.
Can't even figure it out. Meanwhile, a complex character like you, a 6-year relationship, having fun, being an artist, you make enough money to live comfortably, or even a little low, right? Surviving off of 20 years of being $100 a month. What's the last thing you take? I make decent enough money to be comfortable, but I'm not super expensive. Like, this is a $70 dress with about $200 worth of stuff on it that I did myself. So, yeah, okay. What does the boyfriend do? He's a crane operator. Oh, wow, okay, yes, it's coming to me now. I remember the jokes that I made last time. There's a lot of good crane operating jokes, right? The wolf of the girlfriend in the relationship probably, I'm guessing, is a huge cock, am I right? Yeah, yes, of course, yes. You are tall. How tall are you without heels or whatever? 5'10". Yeah. Just thinking the visuals. He wants to bend over in front of you. Wow. Look at that. Kid, I was a crane operator.
Oh, fuck.
Just tell them I'm the person that you've been dating for 6 years, please. Thank you. Phoenix. Phoenix, how has stand-up been going for you? And maybe you find yourself getting better, having more fun? Take us through your 3-year process here. Well, I've been hosting an open mic in Dallas with the new club that just kind of started, so we're kind of building a show there. Has given me the chance to be able to speak a little bit more because I'm like shaky as fuck right now. But yeah, it's been fun. Also hosting drag shows where I'm used to like passing out maggots and Playboy and all that other fun. There you go. I'm pretty sure you can say that word and it doesn't have to be bleeped, by the way. Which word do you want me to say? Famous homophobe D Madness suddenly has to be everybody. Notorious, resident homophobe of the show D Madness. Needing an immediate sing another this shit. Man, I gotta take a piss if I ever had to in my life. I haven't had a cup of water in 3 days, but I gotta piss all of a sudden. God damn it. Well, that's fucked up, because who's gonna tell him he has rainbow glasses on? That's a good point. That's a good point. Look at this little rivalry. D Madness versus She Madness. This is incredible. Roseanne Thar. I mean, this is an interesting predicament for you. A powerful
have a wealth of jokes and some snapbacks. You should. For sure you should. I don't know why you don't. And I'm mad at you that you don't. Because you've been on both sides of the street, so you should have something to say about it. Why don't you?
What I'm saying is,
Why don't you? You know what? Don't you? You should tell us more about your dad. You tell us why he don't call you. You should be pissed off about it and have some shit to say. Girl.
Roseanne is adding 1,001% tonight. Right. Well, I think part of the reason my dad doesn't call is because he watches the show. He watches the show religiously, so he can just be like, I don't want any relation.
Hold on a second. Was your dad a fan of the show before you started coming on it?
Yeah.
Did you know he was a fan before you started signing up?
I did. He called me like a week before, like my episode came out the first time, and I was like, oh, by the way, I'm gonna be on that show next week, and then my episode dropped.
Did he not know about your life and everything?
No, that's the whole every other birthday thing.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, he's probably gonna call me.
Look at that sneeze, kid. That is the finest shit in its finest.
What do you want to say?
Bottom of the 18th sneeze.
This is yours.
Where's my key? Some music. Blue stick on your
Who's the red? Well, I guess it's blue tonight. That little blue light over there, you see that?
Yes. Dad. I'm sorry, every time you see me, I just get gayer. If you call more often, you wouldn't be surprised to know that I'm growing titties and I keep my dick tucked between my fucking shoulder blades.
Roseanne Barr with all 3 bucket pools is more of a pharmacist than a comedian tonight. She is giving the exact dose of advice that everybody needs, and she's bringing this out in people. Phoenix, that's a perfect response to your father who's watching out there. How does it make you feel before I let you go? Because, people... I just want to ask you, because I feel like America and maybe the world needs to hear it. How does it make you feel, all the recent bullying? It's just one of those moments where I know I'm inside of a viral clip. How does it make you feel, all the school shootings and crime and assassinations? Because it's kind of like, the trans thing, it's getting big and popular, and people are starting to get accepting, and then all of a sudden, pop. And it's like kind of, bad luck for you people, which is crazy because you people had a bad luck for many decades, and then all of a sudden we started coming around, and now it's like, we were worried about what's down there, and now we're kind of worried about what's up here. How does this all make you feel? Like, I know that when I find out that an assassin isn't a fucking, when you find out what they are, I'm kind of like, oh, please don't be this, right? So I imagine for you, when you find out it's one of us, kind of sucks, right?
I mean, that's how I feel about my people in general.
When you say your people, do you mean boys, girls, blacks, tall people? What exactly do you mean?
The niggers,
Again, I'm pretty sure she can say it.
what is that?
She's just talking about what's in her underwear right now, by the way. Boom.
And to answer your question, I love the free advertising, even if pictures of my, what do you think she has, a fucking old headshot or something on her? So pH, Philip, pH is in Phoenix. pH levels are one thing that you'll never have to worry about. That's actually not my nickname. My nickname is Byron. Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, I heard to say it. It doesn't resonate anymore. It just did. Yeah, basically, yeah. Your vagina isn't better like the way it is now or before. It smells prettier. Oh, it smells prettier? Yeah. I'm gonna let you guys finish this on a date tonight. Holly and Phoenix. I'm gonna try to operate that crane. Phoenix, thanks for coming in again. Fun times. We'll see you again soon. No, don't call her that, you asshole. Yeah, fucking pipe down. Phoenix reluctant speaking very well to her father tonight. Look at the lovely Heidi. Her and Valerie's new podcast, Love on the Line, is out now. By the way, this episode's brought to you by Blue Chew and ZipRecruiter. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Glow. Let's talk about something every business owner knows too well. Missed calls. It's like watching money fly straight through your competitor's hands. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Glow. Forkway Open, a smarter way to run your business communications. Always the #1 business phone system built for 2025, not 1995. With over 3,000 reviews on G2. Glow works right from an app on your phone or computer.
Tony Crow is amazing. It's the best business phone system out there. Your whole team can share one number and collaborate on calls and texts like a shared inbox, getting faster responses and happier customers.
That's right. And Glow's not just a phone system, it's a smart system that built in AI log calls, write summaries, and even sets up the next steps. And hey, you can't answer the phone. Glow's AI agent can qualify leads, routing calls to the right person, and making sure no customer is ever left hanging. Even after hours, Glow's got your back. That's why over 90,000 businesses are already run on Glow. From solo operators to growing teams, Glow helps businesses stay connected to a professional. Glow is offering our listeners 20% off your first 6 months at Glow.com/GoTony. That's QUO.com/GoTony. You can even keep your existing number for free. Glow, no missed calls, no missed customers. Oh, hey, didn't see you there. This podcast is sponsored by Mandel. Falls here, Chris Fair football. You get on fire too. You're telling those guys you're still putting in hard work. Swear, don't let body owners sideline you. Mandel deodorant plus sweat control is for real working guys. Formulated to stop on before it starts. It doesn't have to go with overwhelming fragrance, so you can tackle anything from the job site to tailgating with confidence. Don't mask it till you know it. Here's the surprisingly good smelling.
I love Mando. I put it on my feet and I personally use the Bernie leather whole body deodorant. I love how it keeps me smelling fresh throughout the day.
Mando's starter pack is perfect for new customers. It comes with a solid stick deodorant, cream tube deodorant, tube-free products of your choice, like mini body wash and deodorant wipes, and free shipping. And as a special offer for our listeners, new customers get 20% off site-wide with our exclusive code. Use code Tony at shopmando.com for 20% off site-wide and free shipping. SHOPMANDO.com. Please tell them we sent you. We've got you covered. Say goodbye to sweat stains and hello to long-lasting freshness with. We have another golden ticket winner for you, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. This young man was one of the first people to ever get awarded a golden ticket about 6 years ago. But the day before his 21st birthday, because he cashed in the next day at the Comedy Store legally at the age of 21 on his 21st birthday. So we remember him well from Phoenix, Arizona, and now a New York City comedian. It's a long-awaited return for those of you that have been fans for many years. Tristan Bowling, everybody. Makes sense for Tristan.
It was pretty fun to switch them up.
A little about me. I'm a cat guy. I got 2 cats. Fun. Pussy. That's what I thought. When I say I love pussy, that's what I'm talking about. And people are like, I want to crush it. I'm like, really? I want to see it. I got 2 cats at home. I got a black cat and I got a Puerto Rican cat.
Oh,
I know she's Puerto Rican. was me doing that joke on the internet, and one of the comments asked me, what makes your other cat black? He doesn't parent. I did.
It's the difference between a bucket full and a true long-time golden ticket winner. Getting his golden ticket over 6 years ago. And never resting, working almost nightly for years and years and years. Took a big leap to New York City. How long ago?
3 years ago.
3 years ago. And at the time, it was a big deal. You were still, right, kind of living with your parents in Phoenix, going out on New York on your own was a huge thing. And looking at out crushing the hardest snapping punchlines of the night. Exactly what Roseanne has been asking everyone to do. Fucking bring the heat.
Don't yell at me, Roseanne. Please don't yell at me. I watched your show a lot.
No, I was going to say, that's how we do it.
Absolutely amazing, Tristan. So update us with your life. We haven't gotten to see you in a while. How's everything going?
Everything's going tight, dude. Actually, like last month, except the dentist.
Oh, look who's back for the straight man. This motherfucker put his penis in a vagina or not? All right, I'll go back out. Is that fucking bitch dude, dog? Tell us more, Tristan.
Last Monday, me and my chick celebrated 4 years of being together. Which is great.
D-Magnus just breathed a sigh of relief verbally, by the way.
D-Magnus, he's going to survive re-election, though. You know, fucking Steve.
Oh, there he goes. Steve. That's the me again.
My bad. No, I love pussy. It's fun.
Hell yeah. So Tristan, tell us more. How's comedy been going? What's happening out in New York City?
It's been really good, dude. I've just been hanging out at I hang out in the stand a lot, see a lot of weird people coming through there. Just a lot of people getting fucked up, dude. So I saw a chick piss the hallway the other way, which is hard to do with the dick, but with the chick doing it, it's bonkers to see.
So exactly how exactly was she doing? Was that pants or skirt against the wall? How does that happen?
It was pants against like sitting. It was pretty impressive because she was doing like a perfect squat.
No, not against the wall.
Against the wall, like a perfect like how you do it in like two squat shit like that.
90-degree angle. 90-degree angle. That's hard to hold for.
I know. Her ass was fantastic. It's just crazy because like she was like people would be like, excuse me, this you're facing, and she's like, can you give me a second?
Wow, she thought they were walking in on her.
Yeah, she's like the audacity. Stop it.
Yeah, people get fucked up. That's a real thing.
Yeah, it's been fun visiting here in Austin. Everyone's been trying to get me, which is, I know. I'm like, guys, I'm talking to my friends about this is my house. It's like how much do you pay for it? They're like 35 cents. Yeah, and I'm like, fuck, I live in a shoebox or something. Dude, it's crazy. 2,900 for like less than 1,000 square feet. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Why not live here now? There's no state taxes. It's in the middle of the country, living on the road.
Thinking about
Do you know what?
they got you a party senior right here.
Literally, I watched my last interview last year and I did the arm wiggle thing and I need to stop it. Stationary. Strong, steadfast. I'm headstrong, ready to take you on. Take on everyone. No, yeah, arm is, dude, this arm is gonna have one fucking inch now. No, I'm giving good time. You know, I definitely, I love the smell of underground piss. That's one thing keeping me in New York.
We got that here. There's a little 3-block area there people talk about.
Dude, that is a delicious zone. That's fucking terrifying, dude. No, the New York homeless, they like, you know, they walk past someone, they'll be like, I like your smile, God bless. And you're like, thank you, sir, but here's the thing, I want to be with you.
Yeah. It's funny. I think it's like a thing. I think wherever you're on the home field Like, I like our eat your teeth beer here. But when I'm in New York, that's where I got eat your teeth beer. But they're not saying eat your teeth, they're saying something else and they seem aggressive. It's funny. New Yorkers come here, they're like, oh, you're homeless. I'm like, what? I like know exactly what two comedy clubs they bounce back and forth from. By them acknowledging the homeless, which is here and 2 blocks that way. Whereas in New York, they're over many miles of literally absolute fucking insanity.
So we're spread out, so we get to know our homeless, dude. We got a guy, shout out Steve Floyd. I love him. If you walk around, he's just smelly, and you'll go away, and you're like, fuck, it's Steve Floyd guy, but then he cleaned up. You're like, fuck yeah, you got shoes.
Fucking stick with the new shoes. Tristan the Midget, you have always been one of the more impressive features of the show, and again tonight you prove that people working hard, having experience, utilizing their credit from the show and positions, and you take the Apple ticket, you took it to New York and you just keep getting better. It's amazing to watch your growth. Again, he wanted to date for his 21st birthday in Phoenix, and then literally cashed in on the show the next day in LA on his 21st. So it's amazing to see. And you also started at the
It's right in the other upstairs for half a second. Yeah, I haven't seen it before, but it's nice to see how real this fucking show is. How people are really, he's really fucking doing this. They're really starting. This isn't fake, man. You know, this is some real shit. You guys, everyone, I'm doing it. He started, you probably weren't that good at the beginning, right? Oh, that what? I said you probably weren't that. Did you have to speak English from the front row? No, you probably weren't that good at the beginning. Now you're great. Fucking good, dude.
It was actually really good.
No, I fucking ripped Dave
It
West.
was a very rare treat. So, you go back 6 years, I think he was like one of the first 5 ever people to win it. Anyway, great stuff, buddy. You're doing it. Back to New York.
No, I fucking ripped Dave West. Love it. Love his confidence.
26 now? I'm 27. 27. Wow, we met him when he was 20. There he goes, Tristan Bowling. You never know. Any one of these people could be the next big thing. Everything's happening. Your next fucking poll that we're going to meet or see again all together goes by the name of Austin Young. Everybody make some noise. Austin Young. We know
No, I
Austin.
ripped Dave West. Love the confidence.
What's going on, guys? So I've been living in Texas now for a while. I love living in Texas. My guy's a big fan that I live here. And he really wants me to get a gun. And here's the thing. I've never owned a gun. And it's not for like political or moral reasons. It's just, I like to keep a gun in the house for the same reason I like to keep my screen there. You know, I like to keep temptation away. Alright, because sometimes I get sad and I have no self-control, so I don't need that in my life. But my dad's like really adamant about it. He's like, Austin, you're in Texas, now you gotta get yourself a gun. Like, what are you gonna do for home defense? How are you gonna protect yourself? Somebody brings it and say, listen, Dad, I am 6'4" and over 300 pounds. And I sleep baby, alright? That is scarier than any man with a gun could ever be, alright? I got the body of strength in the face of a toddler. You ever see that? Just fucking out of the business. Just fucking terrifying, man.
Fuck yes. Momentum has found this episode. Austin Young absolutely crushing with exactly a minute. Unbelievable stuff. Funny about you. Honest to you. Real. No one here would want to walk in on that in the middle of the night. That is scarier than a gun. Is anything like that ever happened? You ever have any invaders?
No bumps in the night or nothing like that.
They probably hear your story and they're like, oh, there's 10 lions in there right now. I should probably go rob another apartment.
Yeah, really basic.
I can't even fucking imagine. Tell us about that. Do you fall all the way asleep on the way every night?
It's really bad.
Tell us more. Like, is it just kind of, you just kind of like,
It's a health risk for sure.
have you talked to a doctor about this?
Yeah, I had to get
because I'm a truck driver, so they want to prescribe me, they want to give me my medical card until I got the CPAP machine. Like, I had to get a sleep study, and they're like, you probably, like, stop breathing 15 times a night. And I'm just like,
See, your CPAP machine is not like an extra strong one or it's all normal, and I don't understand how that works. I'm not sizing it all. Randy's laughing at me like, oh, who doesn't know about CPAP machines over here? Our senior CPAP correspondent, Brian Randy, is asking how was it if you had my CPAP questions. It's a 3XL. It's like 3XL.
it's just my shirt size. It's, no, it blew up in here like a son of a bitch for sure.
So Austin, remind us, what do you do for work? You're a truck driver still?
I was a truck driver. I'm no longer a truck driver. I actually work at Sunset Strip.
Oh, wow. What's it like working for Brian Redman?
He's just like the coolest guy ever. It's like,
Wow. Do you guys share CPAP machines sometimes? You guys take a little nap at work together, just fucking hook up and pass out?
yeah, we swap nasal guards.
I love it. What do you do for fun, Austin?
For fun, you know, go to Martin Springs. It's pretty fun. Yeah, it's my favorite spot. Yeah.
Do you do cannonballs and freak everybody out?
Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's nice. Yeah. Dope spot.
These allergies affected you at all? I've been hit by the allergies the last couple days.
I'm good. I'm not a bitch.
Wow, look at that. Amazing. I'm gonna have to remind myself of what a bitch I am when I lay my head on my pillow and don't have to strap a unit to myself. You fucking taking time off. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Okay. You'll never believe who wants me to ask you this. I just got one question. Do you have a girlfriend?
I do not.
Why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You think you
I try my fucking hardest, Tony.
You say you try your hardest. What does that mean? Does that mean?
I mean, I'll ask my lady out and just kind of, I don't know, just get really good at every January 6th and then that's about it.
Oh, yeah.
That's about it.
You're so fucking funny.
Thank you.
You're really funny. You got it all there. You got all the elements in there. You're likable. You just have a funny outlook. You're just fun. I want to see you put your shit together. And I think you're going to kill. I really think you got it. You got it going on.
You are a star. Pauly Shore. He's kind of remind me like a baby. Really place. Yeah. He's so likable. I love his smile. It's beautiful. Don't ever change his smile.
I never will.
Yes, dude. Because he's just You really are a star. It's incredible. You're like John Too Much Candy. You're like soon-to-be God Belushi.
You can call me fat in the most creative way.
It's here tonight, most of them, all the fat things. Have you ever tried or thought about it? Doesn't it eat your bone? That's what you're worried about, man. Your bones are most in danger of getting eaten by you. Oh, Paulie liked that one, the host of the show, Paulie Shore. Giving me some credit over here. I'm just on panel tonight. Yeah, Paulie, he answered it so quick. Because Chevy Nicholas sandwiches. They do, they love sandwiches, right? Oh, and Paulie's having a real breakthrough here. 2.5 minutes ago. Hey, you guys remember that thing with the Phoenix and Philip and all that? You know why? Because she had a deep date. Austin, I would love to have you on the Secret Show. And like that, even though we weren't there, scored from the door, checking IDs, on stage this Thursday. Austin, you already have a big joke book. Is it filled up? Not yet. Okay, well, the keyboard goes. There you go. Love another one. Oh, well, in that case, the guy that just says no fucking there's no chill whatsoever. There you go. True star Austin Young, ladies and gentlemen. The show is so fun. We have some momentum now. Anything can happen. 2 strong comedian performances in a row. Back to the bucket we go with Blake Jones, everybody. Blake Jones. What's up, y'all? How we doing? Yes, I look like ZZ Bottom. I look like the Doug Icy brother I kicked out for doing gay shit. Just, I don't want to hurt that more, daddy. Oh, not dead. No, not gay, I swear. I'm getting old. My mom was making fun of me. She's like, Blake, you're 40. Please turn your fucking head around. And I was like, Mom, I can't. So maybe I'm starting to look like Forrest Gump, you know, just, so ironic. I gotta shave because women that tend to like the spirit also tend to like Oxycontin. It's all Tweety Mercer to the gas station, the gas Cookie Monster pajama pants and Crocs, you know, like, you guys know Heather, hell yeah. Her daddy even rises still or not. Like, it's getting. I had a woman recently, I was walking down the street, she grabbed me by the beard and kissed me. No, so what he said, well, no, she was bigger than me. That's assault.
That was good.
Another one, Blake Jones. Welcome to the show, Blake. Have you been up before? Amazing. Well, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 5-6 years.
Where at?
I started in the Bay Area and then just moved to Houston.
Awesome. What made you into Houston?
I'm a cloud engineer. I got a job offer at Wolf.
Real job.
Yeah, well, I got laid off, but yeah.
Exactly. Oh, you're already laid off?
Yeah.
How long ago did that happen?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. And what exactly?
Well, some of the weather, I'm not Jewish. It's like a software engineer for the crowd.
Amazing. You guys don't look like you would do that.
I understand bodies. I don't know.
So what made them lay you off 2 weeks
Look
ago?
who the fuck it is. Dog. Look at this person. How you living, big man?
I'm doing good. My sink just fucking exploded.
Okay, how did it explode?
I just using the thing. It has a little head on it that you can use to select between like a regular drip faucet or like a spray, like a hose, like a bunch of like different shower head faucet. And yeah, it totally just came off, like the head of it came off. There's water spraying everywhere. And then the sink is running and no water is coming out of the top. So I'm like, I mean, it was only like 2 seconds. So I was like, oh shit, that's not great. So I stopped, turned the water off, and I looked under the sink, and there's just like a slight inundation of water. So I paper toweled that all up. This all happened like 10 minutes ago, and then now I have to, like, I can't really wash dishes in the sink because that'll just flood the bottom of the sink, so I have to do them in the fucking bathroom and in the fucking, like, bathtub, but the bathtub isn't made for food, so I need a bowl so that I can, like, wash dishes in the bowl or something and then filter the food particles into the fucking, like, green bin. But the bowl that I'm going to use to do that, I'm going to make salad with, and I'm making salad with right now before the sink exploded. So now I'm making salad.
Do you need a plumber?
Yeah, I do.
Are you gonna call in tomorrow?
I'm going to email the building because it's probably not my fault.
Oh,
that this happened.
yeah, then well then definitely. Then you just call or email the building and they'll take care of it.
Yeah, we'll see how swiftly this gets taken care of.
How is Yellow?
Oh, Yellow's doing good. Thanks. I went to
100%?
the beach today. Oh yeah, no, she's not no blood or anything, which is good.
Very
You know what pisses me off like more than I'd ever imagine it would? The bags that I buy or possibly used to buy to clean up Yellow's poop every morning, because every single day of my life in the morning, like first thing when I wake up, I'm just have dog shit in my hand, like in a bag, like 1 millimeter away from my hand. And the bags that I used to clean up the dog shit, they were for the longest time just like rectangular bags. But for some fucking reason, they did like some update to the bag, and they gave, I think, now that I think of it, it's probably a shrinkflation type of deal. Because they somehow figured out it's okay to just modify the bag that was perfectly fine the way it was, and then put handles on the top of the bag. Like, so it's like a grocery bag type thing, handles, but the handles are deep. So now they're just, I don't like the handle of the bag, it's really annoying. It's like, there's less volume for you to grasp the actual shit. No one wants to just like carry the open bag of shit with like by the handles. Like, I always tie that shit in a knot, so it's just really disappointing. And I ordered some new bags from Temu that I'm going to test out that hopefully aren't stupid handle bags. Is that Zoot? Because we were just talking.
We're a dog. Zoot, are you ready?
Exploded.
Zoot, are you ready?
I'm trying to make $1 billion.
Okay, well, no one gives a flying fuck about that right now. Are you ready to lose?
Oh yeah, there's mini golf, right? It's the theme. It's the fucking Halloween theme.
Wait. I guarantee you, if I could find a way that we could all make $1 billion, we'd all be doing it right now.
Okay.
Riza, how do we make $1 billion?
There's a bunch of ways. Befriend Kanye West. Befriend Kanye West and start selling like Christian merch. I don't know.
Yeah, well, Kanye West is not the greatest person to take money away from him.
Okay, were you guys aware that you had invitations? Also, Riser.
I'm just making a salad now, so I need a few minutes, but we can pre-game with. Did you see the fucking LA Dodgers game?
I was just gonna say, dog. Fuck yeah, 18 innings. I was just gonna say that to you, dog. Oh, good. I'm glad you were paying attention.
Oh yeah, that's crazy that you captured that historic moment live.
Yes, I did.
Good for you.
Yes, I did, and it was wild, man. 18 innings. Freddie Freeman hit a home run in center field, and it was amazing. Yeah, dog. I was just gonna say, are you a Blue Jays fan?
Honestly, I mean, on like a super vague, like high level, sure, but I'm not like a diehard fan by any stretch of the imagination.
Believe it or believe it.
I was trying to find a stream online to watch it, but it was like crashing. So I was watching these like reaction fans that had it without showing the game, and they were just kind of commentating. The guy that I was watching was fucking funny.
Dog, let me talk.
And like the bottom of the top of the 18th when the Jays were at that, he's like, it's 2:45 in the morning. I want to fucking sleep, and you're getting fucking spikes right now. Like the picture with pause to like get the mud on the spikes on the bottom of the shoes.
Right. Dude, he's talking. Hey, go ahead, dude.
Why when I spoke to him, like 70 by when I'm doing something else, but when Bryce is talking, oh, rather accept invite. Why do you give him special treatment?
Dude, he said that he's making a salad right now. He gave me the reasoning, so I don't have to be on his ass. Riser, I was going through the same shit that you were, trying to find a stream. I would find one and then it would go down. I'd find one and then it'd go down. But I watched it on TikTok. Somebody had it really clearly on TikTok, and I just watched it, and I was like,
Nice.
yeah, I actually went to ESPN.com to see what was going on in the game, and it was like 17th inning or something like that, and I'm like, no fucking way. Am I reading that correctly? I was like, oh, dog, I gotta get all over this shit. And then, yeah, it was an amazing conclusion. And then they play in less than 12 or 24 hours. They play at like 5 p.m. tonight. So it'll be pretty good.
My mom messaged me at like 3 a.m. and I'm like, what the hell are you doing up at 3 a.m.? She's like, are you checking the Jays game? It's crazy. I'm like, what? And I looked at like 18 innings. Like, am I reading this wrong? Is like the stream like messed up? So it was like, nope. If they go one more inning, it'll be the longest World Series like inning count ever.
I know. I'm disappointed that
it did up. I was like, come on, just get to 19.
I'm in agreement with you. You know, I'm a little bit of a Jays fan, a little bit, because when I was first getting into baseball around like age 6 or 7, the Blue Jays were really good, and they actually won, like 91, 92 World Series. And I remember wanting to like the Jays, and my family's like, you can't like the Blue Jays. We're Yankee fans. And I'm like, but why? And, well, I know why we're Yankee fans. I had somebody in my family who played on the Yankees back in they're in the Hall of Fame. Their name's Red Ruffin. And so basically, like, we're very like New York family in some ways, but the Yankees back then sucked, and the Blue Jays were really good, but I never understood the whole Canadian thing until then. I love the Dodgers too. Dodgers are kind of a little bit my team as well, but I also love the Angels from Anaheim.
Strangler is the only Canadian baseball team.
And it used to not be the Montreal Experts, baby.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but then they became the Nationals. All right. That was an amazing game, and I'm glad that I was able to archive it and my reaction and everything. And yeah, that was a big one. While I wasn't streaming at the time, sometimes What's up, Zoot?
I'm playing a game and I have no idea how to play.
All right, Riser, how much more time do you need? Because Zoot and I are waiting for you.
It's going to be another 5 minutes. You can play like a match monster.
Fuck that. I had a dream about both of you. I had a dream
Did
about.
you buy the goddamn character?
I had a dream about both of you. I was live streaming at this like Sean Penn Society for Social Justice, this thing that is just totally made up. And I remember just like talking to you guys in the stream, and this, I think it was this thing, and then like I was like teleported to the new JP Morgan Chase headquarters in Manhattan, and this lady got really mad at me because I sneezed and I didn't go to the bathroom and wash my hands. And I'm like, I didn't even sneeze on my hand. I did like the vampire sneeze, and she was really pissed at me. And I'm like, is this a thing that people, every single time they sneeze, they go to the bathroom? I'm like, that's not normal. People still sneeze. Anyway, you guys were in my dream, so how amazing is that?
Yeah, it was an interesting dream. But I had it.
Word, dog.
All my girls who come to Jack Bucks.
Dude, how was your day?
Okay.
Man, my dream yesterday, I was like in like a path in like Japan, and there's like these like giant Japanese turtles, and then I was in like this like big like circle of people who had like sinned and like touched the turtles or something, and then the only way to like pay for your sins was to like get some ash and like touch the back of like the giant turtle's like shell in Japan.
Very interesting. Right.
Yeah.
Zoot and I came up with a really funny joke. I think it's really funny. You ready for it? It's really funny. 2025 looked to be a really great year for me. It looked like I was going to be like the Hawk Tua of 2025, but it's starting to look like I'm going to be the Bonnie Blue of 2026. I think it's hilarious. Zoot, we got to laugh.
I want a joke that has Kanye West and Bonnie Blue and autism and God all wrapped into the same joke.
Boy, do I have a comedian for you. I mean, I've got the perfect comedian for you. His name is Zoot.
Oh, thank God.
Zoot also had a funny joke.
If only you would talk about mental illness, that would just be like fucking take on my cake.
Only in relation to pharmaceutical companies. Zoot had a funny joke that he doesn't like using. He doesn't like any of the jokes that I say, hey, that's actually pretty funny. I'm just going to do the joke for him. He goes, and it's got a lot of opportunities, but haven't really worked them out. But he says, you know, there's a gambling hotline and a suicide hotline. Why isn't there a homicide hotline? There's really a time where I need to call somebody when I'm about to kill a motherfucker. And I think that's a funny premise.
Yeah, you told me about that one before. I like that one too.
See, Zoot, do you see? You have funny jokes. The ones that you think are funny are ass. But the ones that you don't think are funny are actually pretty cute.
I have a stand-up joke. I haven't performed it, but I was on like a rant about midgets, and then exploring like midgets, and then I was like, oh, there's like little Indian ladies that like are full grown and they're like 4'11", right on the cusp of like being a midget, and like their whole life is just like being like 4 feet off the ground, which is like I was that high when I was like in grade 6, and all that midget talk to goes to say like I'm a big advocate for leg extension technology, and if you're thinking to yourself, well, if you just extend the legs, it's going to be disproportional to the rest of the human body, and you'd be correct. And so that's why I'm a big advocate for spinal extension technology and arm extension technology. And if you're wondering to yourself, well, if the legs and torso and spine and arms are in proportion, what about the penis? And so that's why I'm a big advocate for penis extension technology. Thank you.
I love it. You told me it the other day, and I loved it. So.
I didn't tell you.
Yeah, that's why I'm not laughing like, oh, blah, blah. I already told you what I thought of it. All right, Riser. You said 5 minutes ago. Where are we at now in the salad making process?
Consolidating liquid into the more material.
Okay,
Yeah.
Zoot ran into an issue that he's never run into previously, which is he got a heckler a week ago Monday, and he did really well in recovering, and he got people to clap for him at the end, which was good. But basically, he's got it on camera. Mid stand up said, "That's not funny," or "You're not funny," and he recovered. And we were trying to come up with.
Did you call them like retarded?
Nothing. No.
I know what I should have said. I should have said you must have got molested by the dumb. You must be dumb enough to get molested by.
Wait, were you? Oh, were you telling that joke that was like a story about the sex offender dude?
Yeah, the blind and deaf pedophile that lives in the show.
Oh, you actually told that one. Nice. And he really, wow. Okay, so I understood why you, or understand why you got heckled for that. It was a sensitive topic.
That's what I told him. Okay, but
yeah.
I told him.
He doesn't care, just by the sounds of it. He does not give a fuck.
I know, but then we were coming up with ways that he could counter the heckler, and he wants to come up with all these complicated scenarios. And I told him, if you ever get heckled, just say, "I couldn't hear what you said because of the dick in your mouth," and then move on. It's really funny.
No, you say, "I don't come to your job and start sucking all the dicks."
There's that too. That's a good one, dog. That's a good one. Zoot, remember that one.
It's such a classic, but it like works every time.
Zoot, let's hear you say it, big dog. Oh, fuck you, dog. It's hilarious. Zoot, what do you mean it's not funny? Zoot, that's a brilliant comeback, dog. I don't come.
Joke is as old as time and as tested as fucking Toyota Corolla.
I don't come to your job and suck all the dicks. That's beautiful. And Zoot doesn't think it's funny.
Oh, it's true.
It's like Zoot. It's like Zoot. Everything that you think is funny to a normal individual is disturbing and awkward and not funny. And everything that to a normal person is hilarious, you don't think is funny.
Because it's funny and you're disturbing and awkward. Because that's funny.
Yeah, I think as long as you fully lean into it too and go all the way over the top, like don't give a fuck how offensive it is, you're good. But as soon as you like let up and like let people feel offended by shit, it's not. You gotta come in full. And make it like clear that like you're like being hyperbolic and exaggerating it, like you don't mean to make fun of like those people necessarily. You're saying it to be like however he does.
Yeah, well, I don't want to offend people with Down syndrome. I'm just saying that if I was going to pick someone to be God, it would be someone with Down syndrome. Because it was you getting that.
Wait, so Zoot had a really funny joke.
Fair enough.
Hold on. Wait, this was a really funny joke that he came up with. This was all his joke. We just worked on the wording a little bit. And it was something like, I'm really glad that God isn't autistic because it would be really difficult to get into heaven. There'd be a checklist and they'd be reviewing my file for a long time. It would be really complicated.
Ask me about all the Pokemon cards.
Right, exactly. Instead, I think it'd be really great if God had Down syndrome because he just let everybody in. I think that's kind of a cute joke. That's Zoot's joke.
Yeah, no, he was just telling me about it. I think it's good.
Yeah,
It could be expanded in different ways. But it's a good little foundation.
I agree. I don't get the whole aspect of the Pokemon cards.
But it's just kind of like a nerdy hobby, I guess. Or,
Yeah, but it doesn't just.
to me, nerdy and autism are kind of like synonyms.
Yeah, but it just doesn't come off to me as like immediately like I don't know. I just like the things that at least in
Card collecting does not seem autistic to you.
no, it seems like somebody with a hobby. The things that at least in the comedic world that are coming off as autistic are trains, and there's another thing. Trains are a big one.
Turtles. That's
Anyway, Zoot did a really great job, and I'm really proud of him for
weird. Yeah, so you go.
not letting the heckler get to him. And then he did an interview afterward, and he's famous on Instagram.
Nice. You could also just sarcastically say thank you in that situation. Like, you're not funny. Be like, thank you very much, and like fake sincerely.
Dude, the I don't go to your job and suck all the dicks. That's brutal.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that's like the number one.
Yeah, that's absurd. That takes it. So you've got to remember that one. Hey, I don't go to your job and suck all the dicks.
At least in your back pocket, you can keep that there.
Zoot,
Ready to whip out like a spider web.
dude, let's hear you here. Let's hear you say it. Zoot, let's hear you say it. I don't go to your job and suck all the dicks.
Start.
Oh my
Yeah,
God,
just
that's
start.
Don't get into my head.
Anyway, it was a pleasure.
Dude, you know how we were talking earlier about Down syndrome people in the workforce? I think a job that they should allow Down syndrome people to have is like literally just driving the train. Like driving trains. It's just like such a, like you just go down the tracks. It's just, you can't crash. There's nothing to crash into really. It's probably all automated now anyways. You just sit there and enjoy the train ride.
That's not how I think about it.
How do you know? Are you a train conductor?
I know
Australian fucking train society.
I know people train drivers and they've told me it's more difficult than you think.
Well, that's part of the joke, dude.
The hardest part is the longer you work as a train driver, the more likely you are to get something.
Right.
Yeah, who cares? Just don't care about them dying, and that's fine. I mean,
My friend
I'd
is
say you have to clean it up.
just trying driver, and he had he still went back to work, but he hit someone one day and he couldn't do it.
And I mean, he didn't hit the person, the train hit them. He just happened to have like front row seats. It wasn't his fault that they ran in front of the train, but it's probably still traumatizing. So,
Fuck.
but I like how you're saying like being a train conductor is not an easy job, and you're like, why? You're like, well, it's like every like 20 years, some person will like could run in front of your train and fucking kill themselves. That's the hardest part of it. Not like crazy math or something, calculation.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like an inevitability. So it kind of just gives more credence to actually, it is an easier job than you think, because there's nothing you could really do.
Just be prepared, I guess. I mean, maybe they could design trains so that they didn't, like you couldn't, there's no possible way to get hurt by them. Just giant, like little, giant like memory foam pad in the front.
They have a thing. They have a thing that they've created like that. That is basically an airbag that deploys if somebody gets in front of the train, and it like picks them up and then just wraps them in an airbag.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that already exists.
I mean, it's pretty wild that like a subway or something, they have like even just like a simple railing that like stop the stroller or something that like pop up and then pop down when people are loading the train. It's just free air to just walk straight into death. No guardrail.
What up?
Guardrails for road.
What up, Zoo?
There's an artist who can't separate the art.
I can separate the art from all the artists, even Hitler. Yeah, I mean, people shit on Hitler's art, but if you really looked at it, it's not that bad. It does need some geometric alignment, but I mean, you can tell he was a serious art student.
That's probably what I would raise when we had World War.
I mean, I don't know about that, but
Do you think Hitler was that bad? Do you think Hitler was bad as the history books say though?
What a loaded question.
yeah, I mean, he like led to the deaths of like a lot of people, so I think that's probably not true. I think there are probably people whose legacies are not discussed as much in that debate, though. Particularly people like Mao Zedong and Joseph Stalin. Arguably, like 40 million died under Stalin, and perhaps 80 million died under Mao Zedong.
You know what I heard? That there's like a road in Russia called the Road of Bones, and there's 14 million people No, it's like I don't. Also,
Okay, Riser, you have a fucking invitation.
no, don't worry, guys. I'm switching to my iPad, so I'm gonna win. Don't worry.
Cheat.
Except I new to the game, because this game's.
What's your good news, Zoo?
Oh, you're gonna say it.
All right, well, where is Riser? He's jerking himself off wrong, and there's no doubt about that. All right, here we go, folks.
If I haven't played this fucking game, it's sort of a mini golf game or the Halloween version of the game.
Riser, what did you?
I'm actually legitimately pissed off that I only have, possibly this only opportunity, but
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Zoo, you're up. Zoo, you're up, dog.
Hey, Luke, you're ruining the game for everyone.
Oh, he made it. He made it. He came back. What a shot, Zoo. One of the.
I remember this goal.
What a shot.
I tell you everything you know.
All right, well, hit his purple ball. Are you fucking serious?
Not enough news.
Why would you do that?
What do you want to do about it, dog?
I wanted you to hit his fucking purple ball.
So you could just scoot your way to victory? Not your personal, like, oh, bullshit.
That would have been a good one. Rabbi,
Oh, you fucked it up. Zoot, you could win.
Well, Zoot's,
If I actually don't fuck this up.
Zoot's definitely winning.
Now Rabbi he's official.
I think he'll get it in.
Oh yeah, I kind of have to make this.
You don't have to make this.
You have to make a next show.
Good points, yeah. Drop. You fuck.
Now, Rabbi,
She's also gonna be cheese. Oh, you fucked it up. Blender.
so Rabbi's still here.
Yo, what up, legend? How you living?
Oh my God, that is tough job.
Riser, you didn't even notice how many people we had in the Discord, like total. Last time you were here, I don't think we had 2,000 people yet. What is this bullshit? What the fuck was that, dude? You got fucked.
Is it called a high IQ shot?
No, it's not.
Oh. That was not bad.
Riser, you ready to get digital ID?
For what?
I don't know. You guys are fucking like a part of the
Use Facebook? Yeah.
part of the British Crown. That's like the big thing in England now.
Yeah, I'm fine. They can go through my mRNA old vaccine.
Oh,
It's not cool. I care more about losing that cut.
look how sick this shot is. Look how sick this shot is. Riser, how'd you like that, son? Riser, how'd you like that, son? I call it the alien hole, even though it looks like a skeleton. It kind of looks like an alien to me as well. Zoot is destroying. I love when Zoot does well. I really do. Zoot, what the fuck are you doing, dog?
Oh, that was pretty high up here.
Rabbi, you think it's identical shot to me?
No, I didn't. Riser, are you gonna go or are you just gonna J your? Riser, are you gonna go or are you gonna J your?
That's a smart move. That is a smart move. You're gonna go with the tire if you go the way Rabbi and I try. That's a fucking dumb move. I'm totally right. I can just say this.
Get him, Zoot.
Someone named Rabbi gonna come.
Rabbi?
Stop.
Terrible move by Rabbi.
I think it was one of the best shots in the history of humankind.
I'll show you why it's a terrible move.
Dude, I want to see why it's a terrible move, baby. What are you going to do, dude? Are you fucking serious? You're going to go on the black shirt.
You played yourself, dude. Congrats.
No?
All you had to do is hit a simple shot.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
My ball's going straight to the you-know-what.
Fuck you, dog. Are you serious? And you made it?
No, you should have just thought about that before you went next to the tower.
What do you want me to do about it, dog?
Plan better. Oh, what the fuck?
How'd you like that shot, son? We've got to get Zoot. Look how good this shot. Zoot, no one can hear you. All of our shots kind of suck. Zoot kind of fucked me, I feel. Get around him. I'll take that shot.
Now you guys just fuck.
What are you going to do, Riser? That shot's terrible. One of the worst shots I've ever seen in the history of humankind. Are you fucking serious? What are you doing, Zoot? Oh, Zoot, fuck you. Oh, fuck. Riser, what are you gonna do, big dog? No, you're gonna clip me. You're gonna clip the. Oh, what a shot! What a shot! Zoot, get him! Get him, Zoot! Dude, I had a girl come in tonight, and she's like, she was like, oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I'm like, why? She's like, I can't believe I'm meeting you. I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, I watch you all the time on YouTube. I'm like, and you're just coming in now? She's like, yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm talking to you. Like, she was like fangirling. I was like, calm down, it's fine. What'd you say, Zoot? Her name is Isabella. Riser, what the fuck kind of shot was that? Riser, you ready for some Newfie shit? That sucked. Thank you, Riser, for the help. Oh, no way. Riser, make it. Make right. I gave her my spiel, and then she didn't know she could watch me at different angles. But I'm like, so you just watch me? She's like, yeah, I like just always having content. Like, I always like that there's somebody there, and it doesn't make me feel alone. And I was like, oh, that's amazing. Thank you. She was, I feel like the first, not the first. I've had some girls who fangirled a little bit. This one girl, like 3 years ago, was like, she had this, she was like, she had this breathing issue, and so she could not be like in the normal. She was like in a hospital because of a breathing issue, and she used to watch me a lot. And then this other girl from NorCal used to watch me a lot, but usually now, like, I get the people who come in here, so I get to know them. But there's something interesting when somebody's like, I've been watching you for a long time, and I've just never come in and talked with you. I'm like, oh, okay. That's tight. What am I gonna do? No. And I asked her how she found out about me. She said a friend told her, and she was very nice though. And then I had some other people come in, and so I started talking to them, and I stopped talking to her. Zoo, what the fuck is that, dog? What a shot. What an absolute bonkers shot. One of the best shots of all time. Riser could make this shot, and it would be one of the greatest shots we've ever seen, folks. Riser, that was amazing. No, it's not. All right. Riser, do you think I can make this shot?
1 in 20 chance. What the fuck? Are you serious?
How newfie was that shit, dog? How newfie was that shit?
Yeah, just sneaking looking at that. That was my win solo.
And that was your 250th win. Congratulations. Reload.
I can't win. This is a fake account. New fake account.
He dropped a weight on his old phone, and he doesn't have access to his old account.
Oh no. Dude, how did that happen?
Zoot, you have an invitation. There you go, big dog.
Yo, Zoot, why aren't you talking? A what market?
A bull market.
Oh.
There's been another girl who's been in here a lot, so you may meet her. Her name is Puppy GF. She's an e-girl. She comes in a few times a day, and we met through the e-girl world server, and she's very nice. And she's a furry, so she does all kinds of dressing up like animals. And Zoot's met her. And this-
After more fights.
yeah, you know what I didn't know is that, like,
What the fuck was that shot? Yeah, just perfect. It was perfect. And any contact from Caspian C?
he got married.
I know that, but you have to say this.
No, he came in. I don't want to at all say we had a falling out because we did not at all. But we did. He did invite me to stream in his server, and I was going to, but there's like somebody in there who, the fuck, who uses the N word a lot, and I just don't like being associated with that word. In the context that it was. What the fuck happened to Zoo?
Bull market.
Oh,
But,
look how sick the shot would have been if it would have been.
leaving unannounced. That's
Big fucking surprise.
That's never happened before.
So Caspian C was looking for places to move, and I mean he's married now, so I get like he can't spend all the time that he does in here. Officially he's aside from my account, he's number 3, the number 3 streamer in this Discord. Number 1 is Brandon. It was, well, actually, if we go by time, it's Miss Aquarius. And then Brandon, he's got 2 accounts that are basically going to overtake her soon. And then Caspian C. And then, like, Zoo. I don't know. Zoo isn't maybe next. Oh, no, Audie. That girl went crazy. And
What?
Audie.
She's like crazy.
She's always had some mental issues, and she just got really mad for no reason at anyone. Like,
You're never gonna make that.
I know, but I don't really have a lot of opportunities. So anyway, she. Oh, what a shot! What a shot! Make it. Now you got fucked there, son. Now this could be the greatest shot ever.
It's almost impossible to make it through that corner.
I know. I don't understand it. Make it, baby. I don't know why it's so hard.
Perfectly, it's like near impossible. You have to be on the edge of the thing, and then it's straight up.
I agree.
Right along the edge.
So I've changed my going viral strategy.
Oh, this hole is like the flip of like that other hole where you're shooting downwards and around a big pond of water. If you know what I'm talking about. There's like a sand trap, and and you have to do like a little like chip shot thing.
No one knows what you're referencing. Is it a normal hole or?
It's like it's this hole, but it's like flipped upside down. You know, like the tee boxes.
Oh, yeah. Now I know what you're saying. Yeah. I get you. But there, in that hole, there's only one thing of water, and in this one there are two, right? Dog, that was a bad.
Water, yeah.
That was a bad shot. I don't know why you keep fucking this up.
I don't know how to even. I'm doing it. I'm trying to. I don't know what the fuck I've done wrong. I can't even get to like the upper thing. Just won't let me. Oh, there you go. Luckily for me, broken through all the stupid spells, so I'm actually one shot ahead. So.
Okay, let's talk about my favorite subjects in the world, my robots, and where we stand.
I got fucking shot, dude.
Dog,
oh,
are you fucking me? Are you fucking me, dog?
Yeah. Okay.
Look how sick this shot is. Alright, so I have these robots, and do you do Twitter Spaces?
I've been in some, but I'm doing that.
Yeah, so I got this these robots, at least two of them, that have just been reposting everybody. But oh, what a shot!
I did not know that was a way to do it.
Yeah, for sexy people.
Let's see if that works for me.
No, you're not sexy enough. You fucked me though. Thanks, dog. The like angle around the spinny thing is so key.
I agree.
Look how sick this shot is.
You better just not hit the ball and get a better angle.
Did you see how sick my shot was? Anyway, so I created these robots that all they do is repost people. And I do get some people who come in here and I'm like, hey, how'd you find out about me? And they're like, you reposted such and such or whatever. And that's cool. This might be one of the best shots we've ever seen.
Oh, no.
Not even. And
look at this the amount of new feet in this shot is going to be like.
No way. You're just copying me from last hole.
Oh, I did an extra thing.
Stop. You might lose. Oh no. You have a huge lead. I don't know what the fuck. Anyway, this. Are you fucking serious, dude?
Good. Exactly. I just need to block the angle a little bit. Are you fucking dude?
That was a good shot. That was a good shot, son.
Sending your ass back to the fucking.
That's not a good shot. That's a shitty shot. Terrible. Terrible. That was a bad move.
Oh no, you can make it maybe.
It's a tough shot.
Bullshit. It's easy. One of the easiest shots we've ever seen. Oh no. Across the game right there.
This hole reminds me.
No, you're done now.
I hate this hole. Anyway, I'm telling you about my robots, dog. And so all they do is repost people. And they'll repost like 2,500 things per day, which is a lot. But a lot of times so I've come to the conclusion, at least now, I'm just going to take a bunch of accounts, create them, and just keep them in Twitter Spaces. What a fucking shot. This shot kind of reminds me of a vagina.
Looks like hands. But yeah. What were you saying? I couldn't hear you over the sound. Me winning so hard.
So I'm gonna I have like, let's say 10 devices I can use to just keep them constantly in people's spaces and just leave them there. And I'm gonna use the strategy of like persistence to get really well known on Twitter Spaces, so everybody will be like, I mean, they already are to some extent. It's like, oh, it's that Rabbi, whatever. Like, because I'm exactly, and the profile picture says Rabbi Rothschild, discord.me/Rabbi, streams life 24/7 for world peace.
When I tried that, I got because it's like, oh, we think your accounts are bots, and then I have to do a fucking stupid capture thing every time.
Yeah, I get that, but I've got a robot that just creates more accounts for me. It doesn't work. Like, I still have to do captchas, but I don't put them all in the same Twitter space. That's the thing. If you put them all in the same Twitter space, oh, what a shot. You kind of fuck yourself. But if they're in a bunch of different Twitter spaces simultaneously, then you're just always in there. And people click on your profile. You know how it is when you're bored in a Twitter space. Great win. You know how it is when you're bored in a Twitter space. You'll click on hot chicks, or you'll click on people who have interesting profile pictures. Okay, so I didn't buy a Match Monster, but I earned one. Do you want me to use it?
Yeah, I don't care.
Well, I'm going to.
Is it super OP?
Yeah. I learned about it from Reddit. Somebody on Reddit was like, I never want to play with anybody who has that Match Monster because
Alright, well, use it and I'll see how.
Because they're like, it's so hard to beat them. However, I played with somebody who used another one that totally destroyed me. So, but you'll see this fucking thing when it's all ready to go, it can get like 90 points at once.
Wait, saying I can purchase one.
Yo, dog, are you gonna go? Or
Can I purchase one?
Yeah, if you can, purchase Rothschild.
I don't know which one that is.
Don't purchase it yet. Don't purchase it yet. We'll go through and we'll research which one to purchase. Because there's one that I played that if I could do it all over again, I would play with this one and not Rothschild. So don't buy anything yet.
Okay.
We'll play this game and then we'll do some research. You want red and green?
No, I want my purple.
Do you ever try to talk in Twitter Spaces?
It depends on the point.
Yeah, dude. So I get a lot of times people who will not let me talk because they either think I'm a bot or that I'm going to try to self-promote, which I totally get. And it really pisses me off because I'll spend a lot of time trying to talk and they'll just keep like not letting me talk. But it's about persistence. If I do this from now until the end of the world, somebody is gonna fucking click on my profile and think it's cool and check me out, and then I'm gonna go viral and take over the world. Without a doubt, son. Okay, what do I do here? What am I supposed to do?
That was your big move. Are you proud of that?
Dog, I'm gonna destroy you. Oh, that was good. Dog, that was really good. Dog, I see an amazing shot for you. One of the greatest shots in the history of humankind. That was not it. That was not it, son.
Easy quad.
Easy quad. I don't see it. Where is it?
Okay.
Oh, I see it.
Alright.
I see it. But it's not necessarily an easy quad. Now, okay, don't move. Don't move. There's a move you can do. Okay, do you see? Don't move. Okay, do you see how there are two greens and then a red?
Yeah.
Okay, and then a green?
Yeah.
Okay, if you take the green that's to the right of the red and make an L with it, you get 5 extra points too. Extra move plus 5.
Oh yeah. Right.
But look, it did 10. Wait, it did 10. Listen, it did 10 damage to you because of my fucking special thing.
With my own attack does damage to me.
Exactly.
Voltron. God damn it. So this is gonna hurt me.
No,
Negative 20.
no, it will not because you've already used it up. So you already did very well.
Okay. If you lose a Voltron, that'll be. Oh, I don't even want to know what his attack is. Are you fucking serious?
Dog. Are you fucking?
Wait, does the L give you? The L gives you like 2 extra moves?
It gives you 1 extra. To my
You're
knowledge.
just the most indecisive match monsters player.
In the history of the world.
Did you ever have lawn darts as a kid?
They're illegal in the United States.
Yeah, that's what
But yeah. When I was a kid, I think before they made them illegal, I never had them, but I played with them one time. I don't know if my cousins had them. I don't think they were allowed to have them, but somebody had them, and we were told like you need to be really careful with these things. I've seen them somewhere else too.
I mean, they don't seem super dangerous. Just don't throw them up and at your head.
Yeah, but
Throw them forward.
Yeah, but even still, it's dangerous. In fact, you can't even really buy them on eBay in the United States. They're considered like a weapon on eBay.
I think that's a little. Like, there's plenty of things that can do damage that people hurt themselves with that are still for sale.
Shell shock. I fucked up though. I should have evolved before.
Oh, Max is already 4. Oh, yeah.
Baltimore.
Alright,
Has a chance to fuck you up, son. Are you gonna go?
Yeah.
That was good. What are you gonna do? Nice 4 in a row. Oh, Carragon.
Maybe it's better than the healer. Healer dude.
A lot of green shit, dog. You could get a 5 in a row if you want. If you want to know how to do it.
Alright.
Okay, so not the first column, but the second column. Move the green one down. Do it. Okay, that's fine. I mean, you fucked up, but I know. I'm gonna get it now. So you take the green one down and like this. Extra move. Wow, that did a ton of shit. Wow, that did a ton of shit, dog. Dude, this thing is dangerous. Dog, look at all this shit. Dog. And I still get all my chances. That's what I'm saying. That thing did a lot of fucking... That 5 in a row, dude. Dog.
I'm getting crashed here.
And I get to still go? And I got 4 of 4? Shell shock.
Really have no moves.
All right. We could do a boost. Or I'm just going to go like this. Big dog, are you going to go? Dude, I'm excited to get you this one that destroyed me. Because I'm a little envious that I got... Okay, watch what's going to happen to you. 0 damage to me. Maybe nothing to you as well. Oh, you took out all my shit. That was good for you. I don't really know how that happened, but okay.
Like your blocks?
Yeah, I just blocked all your shit. Okay, 4.
Where's the shell shot dude?
Add 5 charges of shield. Max charge is 5. Incoming damage is mitigated by 5 damage per charge. An opponent receives 10 damage per charge, not mitigated. Lose 1 charge at the beginning of each turn. Like, I didn't even know charges were a thing. But I have seen this fucking guy get like 80. Like, just the game is over. It's like, what the fuck happened? And the way that I learned about him was on Reddit. Somebody was like, yeah, I don't even play. When somebody plays as Voldemort or whatever, I don't even play because it's like impossible to do. It's not. All right. There isn't anything really good.
I mean, you can roll the dice.
Hey, my fucking thing is frozen. My shit's frozen. Okay, I gotta close and reopen. This gives you a really good opportunity.
Oh, there you go.
Do you have a Mac computer or an PC?
Both.
Dude, you should download Atlas. It's ChatGPT's browser. It's gonna eventually take over Chrome.
Oh, they actually released it.
Word, dog. You heard it here first.
It's actually a product.
Yep, you can only download it on Apple computers right now. Dog.
I did good.
Yeah, it's gonna be amazing.
Why?
Because its AI is better than anybody else's AI, and it'll like find shit for you really well. Shell shock, but it doesn't do any damage against you. So like it only does damage when you hurt me. So that's kind of a benefit. Like I do all this work, and then it doesn't really do anything. So here you go. You're gonna do it. Oh no, you didn't do it.
Oh, damn it, man. I should probably put it around your yellow.
Dog.
I'm just gonna damage myself more.
Exactly. Look at this move. Look at this move. 2 extra points. 2 extra goes. Oh, dog. I could boost.
Load of shit. Load of shit.
Extra move.
I swear to God, you have like the luckiest board.
Extra move. Dog. Extra move. Okay, so I've got 2 moves. Let's see here.
How are you so too?
Oh, I fucked myself. I fucked myself.
It doesn't give me a quad.
Get me with the red.
No quads here.
Get me with the reds, baby. That was good. Oh, then now there are. All right, here we go. Watch this. Okay, you're gonna come after me. It does 5 damage to me.
What the fuck?
That's it. Oh, I thought it was
No,
gonna
I went down.
30 or something, right?
Yeah, I mean, I might as well just
Not
It
attacking.
just takes the damage that you deal, and then you basically just hit yourself in the face.
Exactly. All right. There are a lot of berries, but they don't really. Will they do something for me? No, they didn't do anything. I fucked up. Okay, watch. Okay, 0 damage to me. It did 15 to you, and then you gained 15.
Yeah, I lose. No.
But you took away all my shield.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great benefit, but wow.
Oh, baby. Look at this. 1. Extra move.
Serious?
Extra move.
If you get 5 in a row, you deserve that.
Extra move.
Yo, this board is such bullshit.
Extra move.
Extra moves is a given. That's fucking bullshit.
Oh, you're funny. You are funny, my son.
No, this game is fucking rigged.
Fucking rigged, son. Give me it.
Justice for fucking me. For this fucking game. I want justice.
Oh, nice extra move. Nice extra move, son. Nice extra move. Get it. That was good.
Not all of us get 5 extra moves in a row where you saw it. Not good enough.
I understand. Look at all this shit that's like on fire or whatever. Electric. Extra move. Alright. I could evolve that guy. I don't want to do damage against you. I want to boost this shit. Shell shot.
I'm just gonna lose 5 though.
Give me it. Give me it, baby. Oh, baby. 1, 2. Quad. And I don't want to do damage against you.
Why?
I want my shit. I want you to see how powerful this fucking thing can be. Alright, shell shock. Oh, it sucks. It didn't do that much.
Why is there no quad? Quad, not this bullshit. This game is rough.
This has been one of the longest games. Because I'm not doing any damage against you. You're not like trying to hurt me. Okay. 0 damage to me, 20 damage to you, but 15 heal. So it only did like 5 damage. And now you did 25 damage to me. That was big time, dude. That was great. That was amazing. Alright. We'll get the extra move. We'll get the extra move.
You can't make this shit up.
Alright.
There's a... yeah, that's right.
You could really do damage against me here. And help yourself. If you can get the green.
What does the boost do? Does this cost me a fucking thing? Oh, it costs me a turn. Just what I needed.
Get him a green. Alright.
Oh, we got a little extra move there for us for you. Oh, yes, 17. You green turtle.
Where's the extra move?
Blue.
I have to move a bunch of shit to get that. Alright, here we go. Shell shot.
It doesn't really do much. God damn it. Why is there no quad?
The red at the top.
Where?
There you go. Okay, watch what happens. Okay. 0 damage to me.
Bye.
Oh, dude, that was great. And the green? Wow. Wow. Wow.
Oh damn! I actually might somehow. It would be like a miracle, but
Yeah, but I'm not trying to win.
why are you trying to win?
Because I want you to see how powerful this fucking thing is.
I would wait. If it takes 40 minutes to show. You know,
I've
it's
never
powerful,
gotten it.
powerful.
I've never gotten it all the way up. Once I get it all the way up, you'll see this fucking thing. He'll leave. That's big time. But you're right. You're right. It's not that powerful. If I have to
You
do
were
it.
at 5 earlier. It's not max.
Yeah, but you took them all away.
Okay.
All right.
Your little fucking seashell emoji is right next to your name. How's that possible? Oh, you put the seashell emoji in the name.
Did I?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're referencing.
You know, like your little vaginal emoji.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's at the top of the screen.
that's not that. That is.
Right before the rabbi.
I see. That's something else. I think that means I'm the host of the games.
They use the seashell emoji to represent the host of the game.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, you have better vision than I do. Hold on. 0 damage to me. That just did 0 damage. Oh, and then you did 15 damage. Damn, you're gonna win. All right, I better fucking get my shit together. This thing sucks.
You're getting defeated by the default characters.
Yeah, but I haven't evolved the one guy. I'm not really trying to win.
Well, maybe you should start trying, big dog.
I know, but I'm excited to. We're gonna go shopping for you. What are you gonna do here, big man? Big man, what are you gonna do here? Big man, what are you gonna do here? Oh, that almost will kill me. Dog.
You're getting absolutely stumped.
I know.
Easy quad.
Easy quad. No doubt. Another quad. Bingo, bango, bongo.
Oh,
Shell shock.
getting the band back together.
What do we do? Are you a fan of Dan Aykroyd?
I've heard the name. I don't know.
He's Canadian, dog. He's Canadian. What are you gonna do? Okay. I need the green ones.
There is a green one that you can get. I made the green ones.
I know. Yeah, because I'm gonna die if I don't. He'll leave. But again, I haven't evolved that guy, so I could still fucking lose.
Gamble so hard for no reason.
Dog, that was an excellent move.
I can boost.
Boost, dog.
Boost.
Boost. The green guy. He'll leave.
Okay, so it's pretty hard to actually do something. Wow.
Word, dog. Oh, everybody knows that. All right. What do
I
we?
didn't know that. The cherries.
What do we do? What do we do? I'm pretty fucked.
You could basically like stall this game forever if you just like let people kill themselves with green ones and then the other person just doesn't try.
As we have here. You have a 4 in a row, dog.
Yeah, but
Oh, look at you. Fancy. Fancy.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm doing.
Oh, you're going to beat me. Oh. Psych.
I gave you for-
Psych, baby.
But the score is 75. Somehow. Your little Voltron dude is doing absolute dog shit.
Shell shock, man.
Oh, shit.
Okay, 0 damage. It did 30 damage to you and then 50.
I lost.
Extra move.
That's not good.
Okay. We could boost.
Do your heal boost. What the fuck?
Wait. Oh, fuck.
Why do you get extra fucking turn for that shit? Yeah.
Extra move. Here we go. Watch what happens. Okay. 0 damage to me. And nothing to you.
I got
Extra move.
0.
Brilliant move. Brilliant fucking move.
Oh, what? Where? What? How do you guys down to 5? I didn't do anything.
Yeah, you did the heal leaf.
Oh, my turtle got weird. Yeah, you better fucking heal up there, huh?
This might be the longest game we've ever played. Oh, wow. Alright. What are we doing?
Trying to give you a chance to get a quad or something. Easy quad right there.
Where's the quad?
I mean, the purple one is a quad.
Yeah, that's a lot of work, though.
The yellow. I think they have a quad there.
Oh, there's a quad available.
How about that?
Oh, yeah, the blue one, right? Well, it's fucked up now.
No, it just fucked up my red one. What the fuck, dang? I was gonna fuck them.
Give me yellow.
got from Temple.
Oh, big time. Big time. Here we go. 5 heal. 0 damage. 15 damage. You got me.
Wow.
That guy sucks. I don't know why I don't know why people fear him so much. Okay, now we're gonna hold on. Not Karam yet. Hold on. Create what? Not yeah. I want to see which one we want to give you. I'll pick. Let's see here. If I send it to someone with whom we won't be playing.
I'll look at the Match Monsters characters.
No, we're doing it now, son. Okay. There's this one guy. Fuck. How many points do you have to buy?
I don't know.
Okay.
Like, only a few of them right now. But it says purchase, which I don't know if that's a lot of money or not.
Oh yeah, you gotta buy it then. Attacks for 15 points and then 2 charges of black hole. Yeah, that's it. Never. Attacks for 15 points and then adds 2 charges of black hole status for the opponent player. Black hole. At the start of the turn, 5 random tiles are converted into black holes and become unable to be moved or be matched by the player. Loses 1 charge at the end of the turn. No, that's not it actually. Attacks 5. There's like one that I saw. Attacks, and the opponent loses 1 move next turn. That's it. When your health drops below 50, when it becomes a berserk, its ability to attack. No, that's not it. It makes it so that the person doesn't lose their turn. Attacks for 15 and then adds 2 charges to Death Mark status for Death Mark. All incoming attack damage is increased by 5. It's not that one. Attacks for 15 points and heals for 5 points. Every 3 turns, the blood balloon enters the more powerful state. It's not that one. Attacks for 5 and match. No, it's not that one. Adds 2 charges of Umbrella Shield, burn status, opponents for 5 health each time they make a move, and loses 1 charge after each turn. That's not it. Adds 2 charges of Umbrella Shield to the player. You got it. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah, I'm ready for you to lose.
Remember when you thought you would be in the Carom Championships of the World? And I told you that you might be, just to lose to me, baby?
I'm pretty sure I win, yeah.
Like 1,000?
120 wins. No, not in Carom against me. I bet I beat you more times.
I think you're full of shit. I think you're full of shit. Are you proud of the work that you're doing right now? Because I'm unimpressed. I'm unimpressed, son. Let's make this shot. That would be impressive. Oh, make it again. Make it again. That was fucking impressive.
Let me know when you want me to start trying. I'm doing this shit in my sleep now.
You talk in your sleep?
I'm making these moves in my sleep.
No way you make this shot.
Oh, you're fucking thing.
You ready to see me now clear the fucking board?
Clear the dance floor, big dog.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Do you know that Apple Maps is adding... Did you know that Apple Maps is adding advertising next year?
No one uses Apple Maps.
Yeah, Apple Maps is free. Asses. Are you gonna go?
just lining up a new few shots.
Dog, no one's impressed by you. I know you think that people are impressed by your dog shit play, but no one is impressed by you. You've got that one in the middle that is just annoying as fuck. No way you make this. That was beautiful.
It's like,
Alright, get that black one in the middle, dog. Everybody wants you to get that black one.
you're fucking, get your crap out of there. Alright, good. I'm one away from victory.
You gotta get the red one, son. You gotta get the red one, son. You gotta get the red one, son.
Too easy.
You're not gonna get this. Dog, you're not gonna get this. Dog, you're not gonna get this.
Get out of here. You're done. You're done. You're done.
That was a
Not
thing.
even close.
That was
Not even close. You're going in the World Championship league.
that was beautiful. Not even kidding. But I had to go first. Which is kind of bullshit.
Was that just a warm-up game?
I had to go first, which is bullshit.
That's fair. So hard to go first.
Okay, well, how about you go then? How about you go then? Let's see what you got.
It's just so hard.
Oh, that was terrible. One of the worst breaks I've ever seen. Dog, what do I do? 6 shot. Are you gonna make this? Do you think you're undefeated?
I have a flawless record today. I'm playing on that dream.
Get it, dog.
Smooth as butter.
Like butter.
Wait, why do I hit full speed all the time? I don't need to hit full speed.
Why don't you just go?
Dog, in the fucking Mash Monsters game, you took as long as Zoom takes every single time. You know?
It was strategic, though. I was trying not to win. And I was successful.
Oh, what a shot.
I mean, what do you want me to do? Come on, man. Let's see your shit. Get 2 right here. Get 2. Whoa, no way. That was a great shot, man. That was a great shot. Now get 2. Get these 2. Dude. Oh, you're not going to do that. Make it. Make it, baby. That was unimpressive. Dog, that was unimpressive. Unimpressive. Unimpressive.
Wow. So you, for that shot, you look proud and all, or? Well, it takes like 5 of your little things to guard my little one doing that. Cover.
Oh, baby. Are you ready for this?
Big fuck up. Honestly, I felt bad against Europe. For not even on the same level. Oh. New feed, tried to new feed, but ended up losing the game. Nice. Oh.
Thank you. Doug, thank you. I dedicate this to Zeus Comedy Career.
Down the drain.
How about you just make it? How about you just make it?
No. Okay, that counts.
That was amazing. Yeah, that counts. That was amazing.
There we go. I sunk the right one for both of us. Oh. Possibly, I just hope to win the entire game to just make every one of these shots. And I lose, and they're all pretty easy except for one of them. Oh, this is such bullshit. This is bullshit. Okay. Fuck off. I am too hard on. Go in. That's not much. Make both of them. Shit. Go.
Hey, big dog. Hey, big dog. Hey, big dog. Which big dog? What'd you think of that comeback, son?
I mean, it's 2:45 in the morning. I'm washing off my spikes.
Hey, do you mind if I take a whiz?
Yeah, go take a whiz, please.
Thanks, baby.
And geez, it's.
Thank you so much for your patience. Dog. Dog. So, before we play again, in all seriousness, what was up with Yellow? What caused its issues? Her issues.
I think we gave her too much turkey.
Okay.
I think that was the problem.
Okay. So, you don't think it was the puddle?
It could very well be the problem. She only took like 2 little drinks out of it, but it looked like a pretty nasty puddle.
All right, baby. You ready to lose?
Kuju and Mankawa. Yes, I just forgot the email.
Absolutely. You need to draft it right now? Do you want to draft it right now?
Yeah, I was just letting me get Mankawa.
Hold on. Hold on. Because I have to create this account. So why don't you do what you need to do,
Okay.
and we can talk simultaneously. All right. You know, as I was whizzing, I was thinking, it's really surprising to me how many people come in here and they say that their friend told them about me. Like, I'm boring as fuck. I would probably.
Sorry, friends with what?
They just, I'll be like, how did you find out about me? They're like, oh, my friend told me that there's this person who just streams online all the time and they're always available and you can talk with them. I'm like, just surprised that people talk about me, I guess.
I mean, I don't know. Hey, that's good, I guess.
I agree.
I feel like it would be overwhelming if you just got like Jake Paul levels of fame overnight. Did you sign, like register yourself as a cameo on the that fucking whatever it's called, Sora.
Yeah, dog. Did I tell you about it?
So I just saw the videos that you sent me, but I didn't get anything beyond that.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did send you those. Isn't it pretty good?
Yeah, no. I mean, it looked very. I'm not gonna say exactly the same as you, but it wasn't a bad representation.
I mean, for being for being like a computer, it's really good.
No, I mean it's very mind blowing. I can send you one that I made today. I posted something in Telegram. I don't think you were Telegram yet. But yeah, you know like the Bitcoin Obama midget?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Little person.
The midget as a cameo on Sora, so I've made some few what's it called, Sora generations using the midget cameo. One of them was funny. It's not related to Harry Potter or Sonic Tiny at all. It's just a Canadian, but it's very good. I had this idea for an animation show with like these like a mousey and a moose that are like super Canadian, and they're just going through Tim Hortons drive-through, and it made it very well, like the first time practically. I mean, there's still a lot of glitches.
Totally. Dude, I did this one of myself with Marilyn Monroe in a drive-through. I'm not a drive-through, a drive-in. And I say, like, make Rabbi Rothschild and Marilyn Monroe look alike in a drive-in and have the windows steaming up. And then, so they show it. And it shows her trying to draw a heart on the window, and it looks like a dick. And I just think it's hilarious. It's like it's not quite there yet. But it's very good. I mean, I think that I've actually talked about doing this on the stream is to make a short movie out of it. Just put a bunch of them together. Like a 10-second interval movies. I find it better at doing like superhero stuff or like more than like really intricate stuff. It's not that good at doing like okay, so I'll do this thing where I say have Rabbi Rothschild teach teach Notorious B.I.G., Biggie, and Tupac how to pick up chicks. And it'll show me picking up a chick, but then like she'll take my number instead of me getting her number. And so I'll have to like do little edits to it. But I mean we're just like I don't know what, a year away before they can make that into a whole full-length movie.
Another problem that I have so far is that it can't really, it's very difficult to get it to generate consistent characters over and over and over again. But maybe that's because I was doing it as an animation. If I was doing a non-animation, like Snoop Dogg or whoever, maybe it's better. But when I was doing it in animation, trying to get it to do the same character, like, again and again, it just doesn't really work. Which sucks because it would be nice to extend beyond 10 seconds and actually create useful things with it, but it's pretty limited to what you can do with it right now from an animation animation perspective anyways. I don't know about generating Tupac and Biggie, if those are better, because they're real people with like consistent facial structures.
It is better. It does those two pretty regular or pretty accurately. I noticed with my cameo of it, it does it does different versions of me. The thing that I'm surprised is really kind of bad are the voices. I don't like it'll do like 5 different voices of mine, none of which really sound like mine, which it would be pretty easy. Like they already do where you take your voice and upload it and it's already pretty accurate. So I don't know why they don't.
Yeah, that's another thing is I mean, it just generates a random voice. I feel like the purpose of Sora is not to generate consistent clips, it's to generate random clips
Right.
that are 10 seconds or whatever prompt.
Right, and then it also. Oh, I apologize for cutting you off. Go ahead.
Yeah, just like the voices thing, like if you somehow got it to create the consistent characters and you have the voice problem too, so you're going to need external voice software anyway to make it viable. Even if it somehow could replicate the same animation characters, but I also thought like the surge of content that will come out of this might possibly dilute any opportunities that, like your chances of monetizing a TV show or an animation show are probably going to be a lot slimmer because there's going to be like just a surge of so much more content flooding in that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think
nothing.
I don't think people really make a lot of money off it necessarily, but they will. It will change how memes are. Like, the way that I found out about it, you know how I sing on Instagram, and I'd never really pay attention to Instagram. It's just not fun. It's not really something that I do too much. Frankly, because it's just like a lot of garbage. But I was noticing that like they would put these things of Snoop Dogg and Mr. Rogers in my like For You or whatever, and they were hilarious, and they were really really accurate. Like, damn, that looks like Mr. Rogers. Do you know who Mr. Rogers is?
Looking at it, a musical from 1968.
No. Mr. Rogers. He's like they did. Tom Hanks did a movie about him. He was like a child. He was like a children's show from like the 1980s.
Is it Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood?
Yeah, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. Everybody calls it Mr. Rogers. And he would like.
Yeah, so it's a musical from 1968, so that's 31 seasons.
Okay. Maybe it's a musical, but I guess it is a musical. He does sing a lot in it. But, yeah, okay. So, that.
Is it like a sitcom, basically?
You know, it's an interesting show. How would it go? Every show is kind of the same. He walks in to his house, and like, you're going to be like, why are you telling me this? It's actually a big part of his show. He would come in and take off a sweater from outside, and then put on a different sweater once he gets in his house. And then there was this big part where he would take off his shoes and put on like other shoes. And that was like 5 minutes of every show. And he would talk about kindness to your neighbor. And it was a groundbreaking show in a lot of ways. It was the first time a white person and a black person were shown in a body of water together, where they he and so Mr. Rogers and his neighbor, his postal worker, they want to cool off their feet in like a kiddie pool, and they like dip their feet in and they talk, and it was like the first time people saw this. But okay, so the first 15 minutes of the show were like Mr. Rogers, he might like go to a video of shit being made. That was a big thing that I remember, was like they would show you how they make lollipops, or they might go to the store, just like really small stuff. And then there was this 15 minutes at the end or so called The Land of Make Believe, and they had these puppets, and these puppets were like Mr. Rogers' friend. They were like Mr. Rogers' friends, and he was just really doing the voices himself. I think he started this show out of Pittsburgh, and then it just became really popular on PBS, which is our like public broadcasting service, and kids absolutely loved it. So anyway, it was just like there was never any violence in the show. I guess there was one episode that they talked about. Yeah, I have seen it. When Bobby Kennedy was assassinated, they talk about assassinations in the show, and they just say that, like, you know, somebody didn't want him to live or something. But they don't. That was like a really exceptional episode. Normally, they would just. It was all about really happy stuff. It was never sexual. Mr. Rogers never. You know how like in children's programming today, they'll make jokes that sometimes go over kids' heads, and the parents will get. It was never like that. It was only for children, and it was just really innocent. The whole show took place in like three rooms, basically. Very rarely went out. Only occasionally would he. It was his living room, his kitchen, and then like the Land of Make Believe. And the Land of Make Believe had these puppets that, if you look at the puppets today, it would freak kids out. But back then, it was a little different. If you look at the puppets, they all look like they have rosacea, which is like that when like your face is red. And some of them would be like scarier puppets, sort of. Not really though. Everything was really pretty positive on the show. Anyway, he defined the childhoods of millions of Americans. Do you know what Sesame Street is?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Well, you say of course. Mr. Rogers was like as big as Sesame Street for a lot of people, and they would both be on PBS, and just the average American child from like 68 till 1990, basically, they would spend, if they were at home, there's a very good chance that they would watch Sesame Street and then Mr. Rogers, like back to back. They were kind of just like must-see TV for children. Exactly. Just like today, I guess kids would watch like Bluey and Miss Rachel, something like that. I don't really pay attention to that shit, but I know it's pretty big for children. But this was like, and it was also really big because children's programming was very rare, because you didn't have all these different channels. So anyway, the way that the big thing about Mr. Rogers is he was very wholesome. And so they would do these fucking these Mr. Rogers and Tupac videos that were so funny. Like Mr. Rogers would say, he would say to like Tupac, he would say like, "Hey Tupac, have you ever been to Kenya?" And then Tupac goes, "Kenya?" And then Mr. Rogers goes, "Yeah, can you get your mouth off my dick?" And then Tupac would be like, "Oh, Mr. Rogers, what are you doing to me?"
They said that.
No. This is from Sora.
Okay. But wait, Sora?
Yeah. These are hilarious. Dude, go to Instagram right now and type in Mr. Rogers Tupac. Just watch some of them. They're fucking hilarious.
Okay.
Just watch 5 or 10 of them.
I mean, if I had to say fuck, all I had to do was say PH with a dash UK or something.
You know what I wasn't able to get it to do? I was trying to make it have my character teach rap lyrics to Tupac and Biggie, but I wanted them to teach.
Did you actually upload it yourself as a cameo?
Yeah.
What's the ad?
It's at Spongeworthiest. If you're like, why that? It's from a Seinfeld. So if you just do at Spongeworthiest, like I didn't make I have an account, but I actually was using it so much that I was creating a bunch of accounts, believe it or not. And because you'd run out at 30, you can only do 30 per day. And so I did. So if you just add Spongeworthiest, it'll put me in there. If you don't know what Spongeworthy means, it's from a Seinfeld where Elaine. So there used to be this kind of contraception on the market called the sponge, which is basically like a sponge that a woman would put up her vaginal canal that had like spermicide on it, and they stopped being available because they were getting stuck inside women and they'd have to go to the hospital and stuff. So they took it off the market. And there's this episode where Elaine buys like every box of sponges that she can. And then she would meet guys, and if she didn't like them that much, she would say they're not sponge-worthy. And so sponge-worthy is just kind of like, I'm the most worthy of any dude. But then it's kind of a contradiction, because if you're that worthy, then why would she be wanting to be using a contraceptive with you? But anyway, I think it's funny. Okay, so type in Tupac, Mr. Rogers, and watch some of them.
Okay.
They're hilarious.
I'm just making one little Sora prompt here with Spongeworthiest.
Oh, you do what makes you happy, baby. If you want an interesting subreddit, or one that I find to be really interesting, it's just r/real or AI, and they have people vote on whether the images that you're seeing or in the videos are real or AI, and the versions of it are getting so good that people are really divided on some of this stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, there's like 3D Blender renders where people can't tell if it's reality or not. I mean, like Sora, it'd be hard to tell if you can watch the video, but usually there's like a lot of like weird like LSD like hallucination sequencing going on in each frame.
Right.
Kind of gives it away, but there's probably better AI models or certain scenes that you can do, or it'd be very hard to tell.
It's incredible to me how good it is.
Oh yeah, no, it's mind blowing. Good. It's the first one. I mean, I don't know. There's some limitations to it. I took a picture of Mara and I was like, "Yo, can you like put this part on like the hoodie? Like, imagine this part on a hoodie." I kind of fucked it up a little bit. I mean, it actually did not a terrible job, and I only tried it once. So maybe I'll try it again with a different thing. I haven't really tested it enough, but it's very, very good at just taking a prompt of words, making something. I don't know if you watched the two things that I sent you on.
Did you send them? Did you send them now?
Yeah, I did.
All right. I'll take a look. Oh shit. So I created a bot that once I do the captchas for Twitter, it automatically populates everything for me, and that has made things a lot easier. Here we go. That's cute. That's cute, man. Did you tell it? Emu?
Yeah.
That's fucking cute.
I mean, yeah, you can see it. Or no, I just sent you the video. I mean, that was like the first try too.
Yeah, isn't yeah. Once you see it, it's like
that's amazing. You got a fucking emu in the parking garage. He's singing karaoke. He's singing the lyrics to the karaoke.
It looks like him.
Oh yeah, it looks perfect. Did you get a clear cameo of your face? The ones that you sent me, they didn't look like exactly like it.
No.
Yeah, really clear face.
Yeah.
Even if you have sunglasses.
I don't even think I used the cameo for those. Maybe I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, no, I did. Dude, the one that's bigger that I sent you, that one looks like me. They look like me, but they don't sound like me. Oh, the third one doesn't look like me that much. But the first one, where we're on a boat, that one. And even the shirt looks, I mean, it's like, I just was like, use a tie-dye shirt. And it's pretty accurate.
Did you see the second one that I sent you with Tim Hortons?
Yeah, I did. With the
There's some Mountie and the Indian guy taking over.
Right. Now, I bet that would be really hard to recreate in multiple videos, the cartoonness, because one of the things with the cartoon is that it needs to stay accurate, like, throughout. That's how you identify the characters.
Yeah.
But you can just tell, like, dude, this shit is so good that it's just a matter of time.
It's like concerning how good it is. I don't even know how it could get much better. Like, the glitches could be like taken care of, but like, I don't know, it can't even get much better than that.
Just longer amounts of time, better voices, and a little more accurate. And yeah, dude, I was running
like so like mind blown by this thing. It's like crazy. It's like you can just imagine anything you want, and it'll just.
Did you know about it before I had sent it to you?
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of reels on Instagram of this. It's basically taken over Instagram now.
Right. Have you?
First, it was like Stephen Hawking doing a bunch of like crazy stunts, and then it was like people like cops pulling over police, or sorry, cops pulling over dogs, or dogs pulling over police. And the dog runs, like, scoots away, or it's Bob Ross doing something.
Right.
I guess there's no copyright on dead people.
Yeah. So that's an interesting one. There should be, but there is. They have likeness. Like that's their property rights. But I think that it's.
Quite allowed.
I don't know about that one, but like it does not do living people for you. Like that's why you don't see Snoop Dogg, but you do see Tupac and Biggie. I was having it do rabbis, and because like unless you're like really Orthodox or Hasidic, you don't know the different looks of the different rabbis. If you have to kind of have either grown up in the community or be like a rabbinical historian to know their different facial features, because usually, they have just big bushy beards and a black hat, and it's either white, pretty light skin. But so I was having it do different rabbis, and it's still not really that good. It kind of has a generic version of a rabbi. Maybe it knows the most popular rabbis, but not like historical rabbis where we have their pictures, or it just kind of uses like some generic aspects of what it thinks a rabbi is. Also, like I run into issues like with it's interesting, like Judaism is a sensitive subject for a lot of people, and I can imagine with AI. Like I'll have it say like make a happy Jew in a courtyard, and it will not do that. I'm not saying it won't do that, but it won't do some things, especially if the word Jews involved. But if I say rabbi, it doesn't have an issue. Like it's like
it's kind of strange. It's like I uploaded a photo of or like any photo that you upload, if it has a human in it, it's like can't do anything with it. I'm like, look, I don't even want you to keep the person in the image. I want you to swap the person who's in the image for a totally different character. And it's like, nope, can't do it.
Dog. So I know I've talked about this before, that I had this dream, like all this future technology, and one of the big ones. So was the face swapping for pornography. And they used to have this, and when I say used to, like this, there were websites that would take a porn star's body and put an actress's face on it, and then like it looked like it was just face swapping. It was deep face. In fact, it was called Mr. Deep Face, and it was amazing, and it was incredibly accurate. And then Melania Trump, the first lady, really pushed for legislation to make it illegal to use someone's face for like pornographic purposes or something like that without their consent.
She was definitely on that side.
Yeah, well, to some extent, it wasn't. I'll say this: I never saw her on there. It was really like the big people. So there were some more popular people, but there weren't that many. Just like think of any actress. It was more Hollywood. Any actress, they were on. But it wasn't so much political people yet. I could see where that was starting to come up though. Like really the most political person I think you get on there was like Greta Thunberg or whatever. And like, but it was starting to get into that, and I would show it on the stream. Like this was like 2 or 3 years ago. I mean, look how accurate this is. This is like, it looks like. I mean, I have it documented anyway. That whole website and that whole genre of porn went away. Welcome. How are you, Legend? What's going on, Big Dog? Can you hear me? How's your day going? Excellent. How'd you find out about me, Legend? Oh, from Kick. Oh, yeah. Okay, excellent. All right. How's your day going? You said it's going well. What are you up to today? You're down 700? Okay, well, what does that mean?
What about this stream?
Oh, I'm streaming like a mother. What is What'd you say, Big Man?
After the next new code of young wedding.
I don't know what you're saying, my friend. Can you say it again? Can you repeat what you said? Can you repeat what you said? All right, that's fine. Anyway, Riser, we'll continue that conversation in a second. Are you ready to play Carom, Riser? Oh, because you're a giant bee? Because you're a giant bee?
Your fucking cameo thing just does not work.
What do you mean?
I don't think you uploaded a clear shot because I just did like a little test run of it, and both times it was screwed up where your cameo looks nothing like you.
Okay, well.
So you gotta redo it.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm not losing sleep over that, but okay.
What about this stream later? Stream time.
What do you care about? It'll be good for the Harry Potter bonus side too, which will in turn give you fame.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, do you see the first one that I sent you?
Just one of these little videos, bro, if they go viral, so you do some wild shit, you'll blow up.
I thought of that. All right. Well, I'll upload another. You know, I ran into an issue. I don't know why when I did the cameo the first like 30 times it would not upload. I would be like in a really brightly lit part of my house, or I would like be really still. It was not uploading. So I finally got a version that uploads, so maybe it needs improvement. But I did have issues when I first did it. So I may have to.
You'll probably get the same results I did.
I mean, I have. Go to the 3 that I sent you, and it gives like. The first one's really accurate. The second one's pretty accurate. The third one, not as accurate. But the first one is really accurate. Just the only thing that's not accurate is my voice. All right.
Yeah, that's true. The one on the boat.
Yeah, it's really accurate.
The second one was fake. You can't tell the third one. Yeah, it doesn't look like me.
It looks like me. It's just
The first one is like very, very good.
exactly.
Maybe doesn't it have like the fake, the Harry Potter alongside base mask over?
Yeah, I thought of that, but I don't think it does that. I think it just says the face. Okay, so last time you were in here, do you know how many people were in the Discord? It was about 2,000. I think I had celebrated just about 2000. Maybe not the last time you were in here, because you were in here with your parents, your mom and your stepdad. By the way, how are they?
They're good. They're good. That's interesting conversation that you guys had. I appreciate you.
I appreciate meeting them as well.
I really like you.
I like them as well. Would you say that, I mean, aside from being in my pajamas, was I as professional as you would have wanted me to be?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I didn't cuss or anything like that. No, I wouldn't do that. Or I would
No, I appreciate it.
absolutely. Now, I do feel badly that I did not tell your stepdad that we were streaming, but I thought that was understood. And he raised
My fault.
no problem. He raised a good point. You should probably tell people that, but it's like, well, when you first join,
The whole thing says 24 hours of
yeah, and the thing is, the first when you first join, it says I'm being streamed. Like there's like a message that comes in. So I didn't feel so badly about it, but I'm like, well, if a random person comes in here, it tells them in multiple ways that you're being live streamed, and
You need like a smiley or on camera type of thing.
yeah, like they have like a convenience store.
I mean, is it illegal for you to publish people's voices without their consent?
Here's a good question. Like in this sense, I believe so. I think that
I
Discord.
mean, if you put a disclaimer that says you join this Discord and you come into this stream, like you're giving me consent to publish this.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that you're on Discord it's like a public it's a public platform. So there's no expectation of privacy, at least not in the sense of these discussions. Now, could there be using Discord? I mean, Discord's recording it, so I think it's different than if it were like a FaceTime or something like that. Like FaceTime, you do have an expectation of privacy, or a reasonable person would, but Discord, especially if it's a group call, a reasonable person would not have an expectation of privacy to a reasonable person, and that's what a court would look at. Now, to be able to put that on YouTube, well, then you get into, I believe, like California is a two-party state for consent, but there are a lot of states that aren't two-party. When it comes to another country, I don't really know how that would work, but that's just for like a telephone call. And like when you come in, it says I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for 1 piece. And so you wouldn't think that you had an expectation of privacy. If somebody were to tell you, like if you met somebody on the street and they told you that they were live streaming, would you think you'd have an expectation of privacy with them if you started to talk with them?
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's how the law describes it. I mean, I'm sure it's like probably fine. But yeah, no, if someone, I mean, if you're in public, then you can just film whatever you want.
Right.
It doesn't film whatever you want. So
Right.
it's kind of the same thing.
Right.
Here, I guess.
Now there's an argument that I thought of in this, especially when cameras get better, to like be able to enhance things, and I'd like to know your thoughts. So, like, okay, can you see my screen right now? It's like a pink picture with me and I'm waving my hand.
Yeah.
Okay, do you see right above my right shoulder? There's another device.
Yeah.
Okay. And you see to my left here, there are other devices as well.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Full screen of it.
exactly. Okay, so now imagine I were on YouTube and I made my whole screen an NHL game. Well, I would probably lose my account because I don't have the rights to be able to, like, I don't have the rights to be able to stream it. Now, imagine the NHL was shown on one of these smaller devices. That would be really, really difficult to be able to see. Could you stream that? And the answer is probably yes, because nobody would really know without enhancing your stream a lot what you were doing.
Or just a corner of, just like the corner of the screen.
Right. Okay. So then take I think this actually works better with sound. So with music. So let's say I take a song and I play it really loudly over my speakers right now. I might get a copyright strike because of that. Okay. But if I go and take my iPod or whatever, my iPhone, and I go and take it into the bathroom, you probably wouldn't be able to hear that. Or if I take it outside, you probably won't be able to hear that. Using normal sound technology of today, but technology of the future might be able to pick that up. Meaning you might be able to enhance sound indefinitely to the point where you might be able, with like the best type of software in the future, you might be able to pick up any sound on Earth just having a video recording. Does that make sense?
I mean, I feel like the input audio would have to be clear enough for that to even happen in the first place. Like you could do some interpreting, but I don't know. If all you're hearing, it's gonna be probably, it sounds really difficult to reverse engineer like a sound if it's not good enough of a sample to begin with.
What I'm saying is this. In the future, I think you'll be able to hear every sound that's occurring on Earth through just having a video going on somewhere on Earth. Now, you may say, well, I don't think so. I think at a certain point you'll hit a limitation. But I'm saying given enough time, like 10 million years into the future, technology will advance so that if you just have any video anywhere on Earth, you'll be able to hear every single sound that's going on simultaneously at that time through that video.
It's not about the microphone capabilities at that point.
Well,
because the microphone will have like a certain distance that it won't be able to pick up sound from.
Well, no, actually what I'm saying is that the microphone is actually recording every sound on Earth right now. It's just some detected and others are not. You were covering your microphone. Can you repeat that, please?
Well, maybe in the future that won't be an issue.
I agree with you. What I'm saying is that, like, okay, here you go. Have you ever seen the picture? Well, I don't know if you know what I'm referencing, but what's considered the first picture ever? It's like a picture of Paris, France, of somebody just taking a picture outside of a window and looking at the skyline.
First photo ever?
Yeah.
Paris?
Yeah, so just if you look it up, look up first photo ever. And you can't really tell what's going on in it, but people have enhanced the picture so that you can tell what's going on. And then they've colorized it so that it makes sense what you're looking at. Have you ever seen this?
I mean, I know what you're talking about. Looking at the
Okay, you're looking at it. So you see how that photo has been enhanced over the course of the last 200 years? I'm saying that in the same way that we've been able to enhance that photo, we'll be able to enhance video and also audio, so that in 200 years, something that doesn't really look like a picture from 200 years ago will look like, using the same idea, will be will contain a lot more information than we really understood. If that doesn't make sense to you, I understand as well. It's kind of a very so exactly. So in like another 200 years, that first photo from Paris, we might get even more information from it. I don't know exactly what, but let's just say we would be able to. This is just a little anecdote that I like. Do you know how? Do you know how? What the purpose was of the first video? It was to solve um, the problem of whether, when a horse runs, all of its hooves are off the ground at a single second, at a single moment, and people didn't know for like, since antiquity until the modern age. Like, when a horse runs, is there any point where that horse, all four hooves are off the ground, or does it always have a hoof on the ground? And people couldn't tell. And there was the push of the of video.
What's the answer?
That yes, there is a certain point where all the hoofs are off the ground.
Nice. Same with the dog. Or most.
Yeah, I think most animals probably when they're in full sprint.
Yeah.
But like that
would you in the subreddit like r-first thing ever?
Is that a thing?
I don't know.
I think I am.
We can make the first ever first thing ever Reddit.
Yeah, no, actually, that already exists, I think. And I am in something like that. It's first. Oh, I'm in something called like first photo. First photo. Or first look. Yeah, I'm in some. Yeah, I think it's just first look. No, hold on. No, that's something different. It's like video or pictures of the first time somebody saw something. So you know that video of, I think it's called Elephant's Foot of Chernobyl. Like, that's there, and whatever they want to say about the moon landings, that's there, and that picture from Paris is there. It's something like that. But yeah. First, I don't know. I'm a huge user of Reddit though, even though they banned me for a long time. Okay. With that said, I know. How long do you think until Sora will do 1 hour of video for you for free? Or do you think that'll ever come?
I think it's very possible. I mean, I'm going to push this so hard, but apparently it's like possible to like make a like quantum AI that can just like process like virtually like infinite data. So assuming that exists, then yeah. I mean, it could do thousands of hours of in the next second, probably.
Did you see this happened like within the last month? I think it was CAA, Creative Artists Agency, which is like the biggest agency for representation in the world. they signed their first AI actress or actor. Have you seen her?
What's there to even sign? Who owns the rights to it?
You know, I don't know who owns the rights to it, but basically she's going to start appearing in movies, and there's like a huge uproar that like, hey, you shouldn't be able to do that. It should only be humans, but they just basically said, oh, fuck you. This woman's going to come out with movies, and she's going to be like a huge movie star.
Why? I mean, just some random person, like random AI generated shit.
Yeah. Let me look at that name. Of course, she's very attractive.
That's fucking cool. Just that's Coheed.
AI actor. Her name is. Her name is. Norwood? Something Norwood?
Oh shit, there's a bear right there.
A real bear?
Oh, there's two bears in the cut. Shit.
Her name is.
There's two little cubs.
Her name is Tilly Norwood. So whatever you want to take that as. But there's like an uproar that, like, she was on the Graham Norton show, and she's been in mock trailers and stuff. Are you walking yellow?
Yeah, there's just two little baby bear cubs.
Well, you know if there are baby bears, you know what's close.
Yeah, you're gonna go with keep growing. But what did you say?
You know if there are baby bears, you know it's close. The mama bear.
Yeah, I saw them all. She was right there.
What kind of bears are these?
Just black bears.
Oh, so they're nice.
I also saw a coyote run. I've never seen a coyote here. In like my 4 years of being here, I just saw just
Dude, I see coyotes quite often. In fact, like I'm in the more suburban part of the city, but like if I drive to the like just the outskirts, you see them running all the time, and they're illegal to kill in California, so you just have to let them, just chill or whatever. But they kill a lot of pets, and they kill a lot of like birds and things. Did you know that, at least I'm sure it's the same in Canada, but there are coyotes in every single
that is fucking mama bear.
I can't hear you. Can you repeat that? What'd you say, big dog?
Sorry, I heard you. There's coyotes in like every single state.
Yeah, there's not just every single state, but every single city in the United States. They're in New York City. They're in Miami. They're everywhere.
Are there even raccoons in every city? I would think not.
That's a good question. Are there raccoons in Miami, Florida? Yep, they're found. It's one of the most successful urban animals in the region. Are there raccoons in every major city in the United States? And if not, where? I don't see many raccoons. Raccoons are present in nearly every major city Toronto spent $31 million in 2016 to manage its raccoon population. Alaska, oh, okay, so desert region, so maybe not like Las Vegas or Phoenix. Yeah. They're cute. I mean, I know that they're like really mischievous, but they're cute. They're really cute. Have you ever seen their hands?
You mean paws?
Well, yeah, whatever.
Or raccoon hands?
Yeah, they have.
Raccoon hands.
They're like human hands.
Yeah, I think AI can make like ethnically characters, which I've seen a bunch of TV shows, like you could say, in the style of Family Guy or Futurama, or in the style of whatever, some, I don't know, like Sesame Street, where you think it would be like copyright or something.
Right.
To generate Sesame Street content. I'll just do it.
It will not do real people, though. And I'm surprised. Like, it wouldn't even do like the president or anybody like that. It would not. At least I couldn't get it to do anybody who is like real. Did you? Oh, I was trying to teach it to do rap lyrics, like the first line in a very popular Notorious B.I.G. song the song's called Juicy, and he says, aside from this like spoken word party, he says, it was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine, Salt and Pepper, and he just talks like, and Heavy D up in the limousine. Basically, I just wanted it to look like I was teaching him those lyrics, and it would not even do like 2 words of it. It like basically knows the popular lyrics and will not let you reproduce them. So every single time I tried,
are they even copyright though? The words?
Yeah,
Sentence?
they are. That's why they're not on Wikipedia, and that's why generally AI doesn't reproduce them.
Okay.
Which I think is stupid.
I guess but it'll generate a perfect like Biggie or just like being a regular person talking. That's fine.
Exactly, but it will not do like exactly even 1 or 2 of the same words. It just will not do that. And I was struggling with it, like trying to get it to work. It would not do it. Every single time, like I would like there's this famous area of Brooklyn for this Hasidic sect of Jews that I've been a part of, and it's called Rabbi. And I wanted to make it look like I was teaching Biggie and Tupac lyrics on the stairs of like the headquarters of this of Chabad. So it's located at 770 Eastern Parkway in Brooklyn, technically Crown Heights, Brooklyn, New York. And it wouldn't even let me do 2 words. It would give me like a whole rap song that was just made up, but it would not do the 2. Like I just was like, just say it was all a dream, and it would not do that. So I was a little frustrated.
Yeah,
I think
that's crazy that it can. Is that even allowed to be copyrighted, that sentence? That's just fucking English at that point.
Right, exactly. I think because I was saying like with a Biggie Smalls lookalike that it put 2 and 2 together, and it was not going to do that. Because I think you could get it to just say it was all a dream when I would do it without the rappers involved. But yeah. Another thing.
Yeah, it's actually smart enough to connect those dots.
Exactly. Another thing. So I was having it. I was like teaching Michael Jackson how to dance and Elvis how to dance, and it would do those really well. And then like I was just doing this, like I had this idea that I thought would be really cool to take my character and put it through history of just teaching people like how they got really good at something, like teaching Michael Jackson how to moonwalk, or Elvis how to dance, or the Beatles how to play together. And it would do Elvis, it would do Michael Jackson because they're dead, but the Beatles are really difficult because like two of them are still alive, and I was struggling with it to get like, so I'd have to be like 4 Liverpoolian uh, bandmates in a bar that looks like the Cavern Club, and it was just struggling to do some of that stuff. And I'm sure if you keep doing it, so then that reminds me. Okay, so then I would, you can do 30 videos a day. So then what I was doing, which I thought was really smart, is how when you have to do a video, it might get, it's never 100%. It'll get like 95% of what you want. Well, so what I was doing was just having this thing. Basically, all I wanted it to do was be just a bunch of Jewish women who are talking about me on the phone. And it would be like, have you seen Rabbi Rothschild? Have you seen Rabbi Rothschild? Have you seen? But just keep doing that for 10 seconds. And it would do it. But then sometimes it would it wouldn't say my name exactly correctly or something like that. And so what I would do is just keep using the same prompt on a brand new account. I just create a throwaway account basically and have it do it 30 times instead of just 1 or 2 times. And then if you get 30 opportunities at it, it's gonna be pretty accurate. Just basically having it do it a bunch of times. So because if it's like you can use it 30 times a day, why not try to maximize things, if that makes sense? Does it?
Yeah, I mean, using subscriptions and accounts is always a good idea.
Oh, you know how I do. So, yeah. Okay, well, before
I didn't know you were tinkering around with Sora that much.
Yeah, I mean, I did last week, and it's like when all my streams are going and my and I'm like streaming the way that when everything's going the way that I want, then I get a little bit of time to be creative, and that's when I sing karaoke and make like videos on Instagram, or create Sora videos and then upload them on Instagram. Like I have this one that I did that was pretty easy for me to do, where I just had myself. Do you know what the Bloods and the Crips are? They're like the two most notorious gangs in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so the Bloods wear red and the Crips wear blue, and so I just had myself teaching them like, hey, instead of killing each other, all you have to do is start a 503c, which is basically a not-for-profit. What up, Mustafa? How you living, Ken? What's good, man? Are you still working on moving to the United States? Okay, yeah. Your microphone needs adjustment.
I know.
Oh, you sounded really good there, though. Mustafa's my friend from Iraq who wants to move to the United States.
So no one with
Yeah.
construction.
Yeah. Well, now he's a translator.
The liminal AI this shit can make is pretty not bad.
Oh, I bet it's
I'm not
good.
gonna say it's excellent.
I was just going to say, I bet it's excellent because that stuff's easy to do. Dude, have we talked about pool rooms?
Yeah, we talked about liminal stuff before. I mean, I've sent you a bunch of core and stuff.
Okay, you sent me that. Yeah, I love that stuff. I'm in pool room subreddits, and They're really cool. Do you ever get the feeling like that? That video that we saw, that documentary of those people in that mall. There's some liminal space to that. I feel like some of my favorite liminal space is like 1990s or 1980s office space. I love that shit. I love cool rooms as well.
It's hard to think of a example of like a real life liminal space that I've been. Obviously, they're not going to be like infinitely repeating.
Right.
I've seen one like trashed office space in like Oakland on some Instagram video that was like pretty damn liminal, and like, there's like an abandoned building, and I was just exploring it. I was like, damn, shit is like literally like very like a liminal thing. I think that mall thing in particular. There's some places that have very like eerie energy to them. I don't know if that mall qualifies for me. But.
Mustafa, what's up, big dog?
Oh, I'm doing good.
Excellent. How's translating going?
Well, so cool. I lit the smoke cigarette, and I am, as I promised you, and I am web up. Yeah, and I am a level 2 with the Russian language. You know, as I told you, I'm learning the language, Russian language. You know.
Well, that's phenomenal. So you quit smoking? How long has it been?
I quit smoke for a week ago. And I made, guess how much I made?
$25.
25 what?
25 US dollars.
Last time I told you I made a flight 100, okay?
I know, but you could have blown it.
Yeah. But now, I do make 2,000.
No way, you have $2,000 saved?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because I've told you. I can. So, bro, I can eat 2 times in the day for saving money here. You know.
Absolutely. The last 3 times we talked ago, you were making $16 a day. You were making $1.60 an hour. Well, that's phenomenal. So you're not doing construction anymore, right? Exactly. Good.
Well, I don't just because, you know, I'm still like 21 years old. Like, you know, I have a lot of energy. Like, you know, I want to work. You know, I'm a translator. You know, I want to like be more than this. I'm not here, I'm right. You know, they made a statement of United States to respect what is in my mind.
Okay, good. Well, that's exactly what we want. All right. So, how much money do you want to make before you come to the United States? How much money do you need to make before you come to the United States? Or how much do you want to make? What's your goal? Okay. So, can you make more than that, you think? Absolutely. I get it. Okay. So, you'll probably be able to make 10 grand maybe by the end of the year, pretty close, right? And then you're gonna come to the United States. Okay, you're gonna fly from Baghdad to Los Angeles. Okay, now if I were you, I would. I mean, you can do what you want, but I would probably wait until the um, the ice raids calm down some. So I'm sure that'll happen, but it's not the best time to come right now. Though, if you know what ICE is Immigration Customs Agency, and like 5 years ago, you could start your own business, you could do all kinds of stuff, get a driver's license. It's just what you don't want to happen is you walk into a store and ICE comes up to you and says, "Where's your paperwork?" And you don't have any. You're going to be on a one-way trip back to back. So what I'm saying to you is, the next president, if it's a Republican, you might have the same stuff. But if it's a Democrat, it's going to be a lot easier for you to come here. I know, though,
Well, there's go to Wyoming where they don't have like ICE agents actively trying to deport Mexican people.
Oh, no, that's where they get in the first place. Wyoming is one of the most conservative states in the United States. And it only has a total of like 400,000 people. So anybody new is already a sore thumb. Yeah. Yeah, Los Angeles is the best place for you to be able to blend in with people. There is a significant Iraqi population already. I mean, there are probably less than 100 Iraqis in all of the state of Wyoming.
If you claim like whatever it is, refugee
Asylum.
status or whatever,
Asylum.
you don't get paperwork that they give you.
Yeah, they do, and so that's what he's going to want. And then what happens is he gets they'll give him a court case in like 15 years, and he can stay here legally until that court case happens. However, what has changed is that's how it used to be under Biden, but under Trump this time around, they just basically haven't been respecting that, and they'll just kick you out anyway.
Damn.
Yeah, but guess what? Well, yeah, I mean, that sucks. But then you just keep coming back.
States, because I don't think so. They will ban me back, because I am a translator. Like they will never ban like I can work without any problems. I don't think so.
Yeah, it used to not be that way. It used to be that way, but more recently they've been kicking people out. But that's okay. You'll if you can get within the city of Los Angeles, so like within the city limits, it's what's known as a sanctuary city, and they've been doing their best to avoid people kicking them out of sanctuary cities. So it's a risk that you're going to have to take that millions of people have taken before. But then if they have immigration amnesty, which they did in the 1980s and they might do again, then everybody who's here at the same time gets a path to citizenship, basically, which is something that you might be able to have. So it's really, if you say to yourself this, like this is how I would say to myself, in fall of 2025, I had no opportunity. I was working construction, and I was making $1.60 an hour. I'm going to save up every penny that I have, and I'm going to get to the United States. And if I succeed, I'll be able to have a family and get married, and have a family, and all those things, and maybe start a business and all the other things. If I fail, then okay, they kick me out, and I'll just work again to get the money to be able to come back. You're young.
Because I have nothing to lose, bro.
Exactly.
Really, I have nothing to lose.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you're not going to be the first person to do what you're doing. So you just
Yeah.
and there's a huge amount of people here who will help you once you get here with food stamps and a cell phone and bus tokens and that kind of stuff. So that's great. Congratulations, dude, on quitting smoking for a week. All right, so are you done? You're never going to smoke again?
Fuck no, I'm not gonna fucking smoke anymore, bro.
Do you find that food tastes better now that you don't smoke?
Yeah, like I can feel the food so better.
Yes.
Wait till you try smoking weed, then you really taste.
No, I'm not smoking weed or drugs. I've never drink alcohol on my life. I've never drank alcohol before.
Yeah, alcohol sucks, but weed is great.
Yeah, I try it one more time, like with mistake. I see a vodka and I thought that's a water, And
Right.
I drink and it's like the taste looks like I swear. Like the taste,
Funky water.
the taste looks like a water. What's this? And I asked my friend, what was that? He told me this is a vodka. I told him, what is the vodka? He told me alcohol. I said, fuck, I'm gonna go to hell because in Islam we do not drink alcohol.
Yeah, but if it's a mistake, you must say.
Yeah, like I drink with mistake and I ask it, you know, the guy he is know the Islam better than me. I don't know what name in English.
Imam.
And, Imam, yeah, the Imam. Yeah, you know it. The Imam, and I ask him, I drink alcohol with mistake. Is that gonna be bad for me because I'm Muslim? No. And he told me if you drink it with mistake, that's fine.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So there's like a little loophole there that if you mistakenly drink it every single time, you can get away with it.
But
You just have to make a friend put like vodka in your water every day.
Yeah.
Well,
All right, Rabbi, I'm off to sleep, buddy.
Absolutely,
But
big
thanks
dog.
for chatting.
Don't be a stranger, Riser. Riser, remember how many people we have in the Discord right now? I'm going to tell you. I keep telling you how proud I am that it's growing, and you're just like, huh? I know. I'm going to tell you that. Okay, so we have 2,293. So next time I see you, the goal is to have over 2,200, and I'm sure I'll have more.
I was like real people.
Well, so here's the thing. Yeah, they're real people.
Hey, I want to tell you
answer,
something.
yes.
Yeah.
Guys, I want to tell you something. You know how much I got followers on Instagram?
How'd you get followers on Instagram? Following other people?
Yeah, I get another followers, on Instagram. A month ago, I have 50 followers. Now, I have 807 followers, and in the last days, 10K. Okay, on my TikTok, I got. Let me see. 2,274.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Are you posting stuff?
Yeah. I'm posting my gym videos.
Okay. Nice.
All right,
Rabbi, just post some AI generated gym videos on for you there, buddy. You have your robot generating those 24/7. You're just like the most shredded dude ever. And it's just like, yo, buy my workout supplements. Please. That's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah,
As well.
because I told him when I be in America, like I told before, people accept me. I'm gonna open a YouTube channel because there is a lot of Iraqis people like to see how to America, work in America or something like that, you know.
Oh yeah, dude. Are you gonna be a personal trainer?
Yeah.
Or are you training? We have a friend who's been training, going to the gym so he could be a male stripper, so I don't want to judge. But you could be a male stripper too. That's a good path.
I don't think he knows
Not
what
a
that
bad
is.
option.
I don't think he knows what that is. Do you know what a stripper is? It's somebody who takes off their clothes for money.
Wait. Yeah, it's like dancing. It's like dancing with a pole.
I don't know how much they can make, money.
They can make a lot. My brother makes like $500,000 from his YouTube shit.
Nice.
But he has a lot of subscribers.
Are they real?
But it's possible. Yeah, they're real. I think, pretty sure they're all real. It's like it's money.
Yeah. So you guys, I don't know if enough time. No. This is my time rest, and I am. I've been one
All right, Riser, you take care of it, dog.
Alright, peace.
Peace, big dog.
Thank you. I will be there. Thank you. Thank you so much. Basically, yeah, like because I don't understand, because it's like his English is not very, very good because he's China. I don't understand very well. Yeah.
Take care, Mustafa. Keep me updated and don't smoke.
Yes, I will never smoke anymore. Keep telling you your dates. I know I spend all money.
That's what I want you to do, big dog.
Yeah, I'm gonna disappear for a while. Like the next time, how much you want me to go? Like the last time you told me you made 1,000.
Right. Okay. So
Yeah, I made 1,000.
yeah.
Yes.
So make 3,000 next time. 3,000.
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay.
Have a good day.
You too. Take care, buddy. Peace.
Bye. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, my friend.
And what do you do in this spot? What's the plan? You have a specialty, and now 2 weeks of nothing.
So I mean, I'm just gonna knock them out. Like, there's enough to
You're I know it.
Yeah, not a lot of
How long have you been in Houston?
about a year and a half.
And you're falling in love with it?
Yeah, oh yeah, it's like the Bay Area of the South. It's just like it's got more racism.
Yeah, there's a lot of tech and homeless shit.
It's not that bad. The Bay Area is way worse for the reason. You know, it's like everybody mentions that it's not a good thing. There you go.
I want to play. What do you do for fun?
I collect sports cards. Mainly baseball and wrestling. Those so bad. It's like, I guess it's fun, but it's also like a job.
Yesterday, just for fun, I typed in an eBay search engine, just broadly. I just typed in the word O.J. Simpson, just to see what would pop up. And well, my buddy Shane Gillis took part in the auction. They auctioned off a bunch of stuff. And he got so many cool things. And it's honestly jealous of Shane's yesterday. Yeah, he got like all of OJ's old ties and an autographed thing that hung on OJ's wall, autographed by Bill Clinton. So Bill Clinton and OJ Simpson on the golf course, just two absolute fucking criminals. And so I think it's like the coolest thing that he was able to, at an online auction, buy this stuff that belonged to the OJ Simpson estate. Anyway, I can't forget what I was. Oh, there's so many fucking OJ cards available. Do you have any OJ cards?
No, I've got some. Undertaker, both murderers, you know, that's all. Yeah.
One of them's not really OJ. Anyway, I bought an OJ card. It came today, and I opened it. First thing that happened, I got a paper cut, so you know it's a real OJ Simpson card. That's like a late night show. Paper cut. Anyway, we're back to Jimmy Kimmel Live. I just want to say, listen, America, shut the fuck up. Anyway, that's my Jimmy Kimmel impression. He looked out there as Jimmy. Anyway, tell us the craziest thing that you've ever had happen to your life. The beard, the hair, the skin tone tells us that you see a lot. You seem like the kind of guy that would eat Oxycontin candy.
I mean, I have, yeah. I just had back surgery, so I was on oxys. That was bad. Yeah, crazy thing. I tried to buy an ambulance once. Yeah, when I was in the Marine Corps, me and my buddy tried to get the small business DA loan to buy an ambulance to create the ambulance.
Oh, yeah, that would be different. I've never seen a ambulance.
Yeah, they denied it. It was...
That would have been a smart thing. Right. So instead of like a gangbang bus or whatever it is, you pick up the person that needs help and they get fucked.
Yeah. I mean, I was going to use me, but yeah, we can make people like it.
Is that something that you are interested in doing, or do you see yourself having the capabilities and accessories and parts to be a successful monster? I'd imagine the cubes are not a huge role.
Air Force, man, you know.
Like, you mean Bear B-E-A-R?
You're out of person before, I don't know.
I do too when I see these things go, stay away. I'm kidding, I'm sorry, Roseanne. So, you're working in Houston. How long did you sign up for the show?
I've been coming like the last month and a half.
So you make this 2.5 3-hour drive every Monday.
Like 6-7 weeks in a row.
Stop at Buc-ee's halfway?
Master Buc.
Goddamn right. Now let's talk about that, my friend. What is your go-to order at Buc-ee's? What have you booked on?
I like the sliced brisket. Yeah, that's good. And they got rid of my favorite snack movie, and the cookie dough bites. They just got rid of them. I don't know. Like, yeah, they're fucking gone, dude.
Yeah, I actually knew they got rid of their cookie dough bites when I walked by Red Man's place and his flag was flying at that. I'm like, what is going on? And then I immediately knew Buc-ee's was wish we had horn players here. They would fucking. I wish I spent $1,500 a night on fucking horn players. And you sons of bitches, fucking do something, you fucking goddamn bastards, or I'll call it ice. There you go. That's what you. All right, that's enough. You keep playing that, I'm gonna call ice on you. It's fun nowadays. You really can do TV news anything. You can get a Mexican to do anything nowadays. It's incredible. Alright, Blake is so fucking awesome. The momentum of the show is incredible. 3 in a row. Good comedians, and you were the third. Here's a big joke book. Come back again. Sign up again. Blake Jones, everybody. Blake Jones. Blake Jones. Yeah, Mike Jones, you know Mike Jones. Alright, back to the bucket we go. We have the legends. How about one more time for Paulie and Roseanne hanging out with us? What a fucking special treat. When I started stand-up 18 and a half years ago, I mean, holy shit, to think that I'd be here with you guys wanting to be on a show like that. Such an honor. Incredible. I love you. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Garrett McFadden, everybody. Here we go.
I like to fuck cancer patients. Not because they still deserve to get penis, but because I don't have to worry about pulling out. Now I think this new generation of butt stuffers and ass eaters is doing something. See, when I was growing up, it was considered real sexual for a woman to taste herself. So after you put your lick in her pussy, she'd suck her juices out, right? Now, personally, I have to put my dick in the diarrhea dungeon because when I was younger, I concocted some rational fear, and when I pulled out, I'd have a piece of shit corn stuck in my keyhole. And then I'd have to shoot my way out of that ass with my own piece. I wonder if that's how the Indian women get their red dots. It's my time on the earth, please.
Eric, fantastic material. Great. Can you be my writer, please? Eric McFadden, welcome to the show. This is your first time on, correct?
Yes, sir.
Have you been doing stand-up between 8 and 9 months?
No, a little less than that. I started a few years ago and I had a bad experience. Took a break for a while.
Well, looks like you just had another one. So what was the bad experience from a few years ago?
It was just,
By the way, take note of how hard Roseanne and Paulie are laughing because the thought of quitting because of any bad experience is hilarious to them.
well, I'm from Connecticut, which is real small.
The borders of your state control dust.
So the promoter at the time, the guy that was running everything, was just a real small. He just gave me a bad taste.
Turns out, you know why? We're so infected, he came in your house. So, usually comedy is the third and how long have you been back at it?
Just recently,
So when I said 8 to 9, how long did you do it? First, 6 months. Then you did it a few months. What's that because I wrote down that as a witness because of me, 9 months. And you know you've been doing it. Yes, 9 months. That's what I would say if I wasn't in Melbourne right now. But I actually know because I came out guns blazing from that. I've been fucking cancer patients with everybody immediately. Instead of what someone has been doing it 4 months or less with you, which is, hey guys, don't condone it. Yeah, come on, fuck it. Right? Rookie mistake. And it's also something that's the veteran of comedy would do. How you guys doing? Great. Momentum. Riding off that, you didn't do that. You came out with a fundamental, strong start of cancer patients. You have us all bought in on the premise, and then it all went downhill from there. Do you know that coming inside of cancer patients, first of all, sometimes they survive? So the premise is a little bit flawed. Radiation therapy will kill everything that's inside of you. Oh, our senior cancer fucking correspondent, Brian Redband, is here. Wow, look at that.
Give it up for Brian Redband. He's our friend.
Yeah, we figured out how he cheered himself up after Bucky's cookie dough was sold out. Started nutting inside of cancer patients. All right. Aaron, what do you do for work? I'm a driver for FedEx. Okay. Wow. Okay.
I've never sent anything to you.
He's got himself fired, bro.
Your act was terrifying. Very terrifying.
Gotta go for a shot now. It is. That's, you just gotta be able to finish the premises if you're gonna go into it. You gotta know which is its own talent. Having an eye for the premise and having the control and
Punchline.
yes, punchlines are important. It's a 1-2 punch. You have the package, but you need it delivered to the doorstep. I like that premise. So where you go, you're taking a long route. You're taking too many right turns and save gas or whatever the fuck you guys do. Eric, what's your love life like? Are you as lonely as you?
No, I'm in a relationship.
Great relationship. How long has that been for?
About a year.
She do.
She works at a music facility. And she talks to me.
When does she talk to you? Okay.
As soon as I get home.
Does she talk?
Just her name. Just normal relationship stuff.
Does she normally complain about the kids or just gossip?
The kids. Screaming. She sent me a video of the kids screaming. Sounds like torture.
All right, man, that's it to me sometimes. Just sit there, kids screaming in the back.
Yo,
Is this the first woman you've ever dated? Like,
G.
I notice they talk a lot, and they don't have a PP.
G, how you living? What up? How are you? I'm amazing. How'd you find out about me, G? I love you. I love you more than I can express right now. You're amazing, G. You. Oh, dude. Okay. Okay. So you came to. I was live in a Twitter space, and you saw my profile, and you saw us join Discord, right? Is that how you found me? I love you. No, because I just started this. All right, G, do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. Thank you so much for being here. You have no idea how happy you made me. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than everything in between. The movie, The Truman Show, or the television show Big Brother? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, that's right. It's essentially the story of someone's entire life on camera, as is mine. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was its number one resource, more valuable than food, water, air, gold, everything. And I have more data online than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, G, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, G? Excellent. I talk about things that are going to make a big deal in the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help. Oh no, I'm here. Just one moment. Just one moment. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here, G. G, I'm here. Apologies. I don't know what happened. Discord just picked up. Okay, I talk about ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming and cloud seeding, and hydroponics, vertical farming cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program, and additionally, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump out seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound, G? Yeah, it's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's ticker Bitcoin. It's quite popular on Twitter Spaces. This one, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. Bitcoin. Pump on Uniswap. Are you the Twitter space that you found me in? What was the topic of the Twitter space? Was it cryptocurrency? Okay, excellent. Oh, I'm so glad that you found me. And here's why. I just started a schedule, and I've been live streaming for 4 years. I have 4 years worth of 24/7 content available online on 22 different YouTube streams. This is the biggest event in global history. It's essentially a time capsule or a timeline of society. But it's very difficult to get, to self-promote and such. So I have a lot of different devices, and one of the things that I've done with them is I'm going to put them in different people's Twitter spaces, and then just leave them there. And eventually people see it's red, my avatar is red, my profile picture is red, and they click on it and see what I'm doing, and then eventually join just like you did. And we're going to change the world. How does that sound, G? I hope that sounds good to you. Can you hear me, G? Can you hear me, G? Okay, excellent. So, that's a little bit about me. How about you? Tell me about yourself. We're all related. It's like being in a Kennedy. It's like having the last name Kennedy. I mean, like some of us are closer in relation to others, but there are about 3,000 of us there are 3,000 of us in the United States. There are 3,000 Rothschilds in the United States alone, about 10,000 of us globally, so it's a big family. Excellent. Oh, you made my day, G. Excellent question. Well, I would say this. There are a lot of families that rule the world, and perhaps it's more than just one group of people. There are 13 families that rule the world. So those are Astor, Bundy, Collins, Carnegie, DuPont, Lee, the Merovingian bloodline, which are like the heads of state of Europe. There's Russell, Reynolds, Rockefeller, of course my family, Windsor, Vanderbilt, Van Dunn, Warburg. So it's a group effort, and then of that, there's a council of 300 basically, with families like the Phillips family and the Bechtel family and similar, the Guggenheim family. So, there's a major effort to control the world, and if you don't think it's happening, that there's a small group of people at the top who control the events of the world, well then many people are blind to it. But I don't think it's such a bad thing. And here's why. If you were to run the Earth as a simulation 1,000 times, every single time, 1,000 times, a small group of people will hold power over a larger group of people. It's part of human nature. And this is just how the cards have fallen. And I'd like to bring a happier face, or a more positive, um, a more positive, um, a more a more positive, what's the word for which I'm looking? A more positive reputation for what not just my family does, but all the families that basically have control of the world. And I'd like to allow other people in. And so I'm doing that through data. Data is Earth's number one resource. It's more valuable than petroleum. And I have more data archived than any person on Earth. And we're going to have too much money than we know what to do with. And I want to reward the people who have helped me along the way. And you're one of them. How does that sound to you, G? I hope that sounds good to you. Excellent. You're going to be a very rich person, G. I wish I could give you the money right now, but when I can, this is all recorded. I'm going to make sure that you have more money than you know what to do with, to the point where your friends and family will have everything that they ever needed, and you'll be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Gee, if I gave you $1 billion right now and you took care of everybody you knew, what would you do with it? What kind of charity or philanthropic organization would you start? Who would you help? Yeah, or $1 trillion. At a certain point, it doesn't matter. Let's say you had all your investments taken care of. What kind of charity would you start? If your friends were taken care of, and your family was taken care of, and all your investments were taken care of, and you had all the Bitcoin you ever wanted, what would you do to help the world? What kind of charity would you start? Can you hear me? Okay, please, take your time. Absolutely.
There are those grown or to leave them, and they have no source of income.
Absolutely. Beautiful. Absolutely. That's a beautiful cause. That's excellent. Well, we're going to make sure that you have everything that you need in your life in the future. And I mean within the next 5 years, and you'll never have to work again. Your children will never have to work again. Your grandchildren will never have to work again. That's the goal. And the way that it's going to happen is people are going to do exactly what you did. They're going to see my profile. They're going to find it interesting. I have a lot of devices, so I'm going to be in a lot of different Twitter spaces, and people are going to want to do interviews with me about what I discuss. And when they find out that you can go back to any moment of any day, essentially for the last 4 years, and find out what was going on, this is a time capsule. It's going to be very valuable to the world. Excellent.
What other scriptures are you writing?
Great question. Okay, so in the upper left-hand corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Have you seen all my YouTube streams? Okay, do you see that I'm live on 20 different YouTube streams at once? It is insane. It is absolutely. Okay, so I'm live on that. I'm live right now in a Twitter space, but it's a video Twitter space. So if you want to find me, I'm live on Twitter. You just look under, if you just in the search of Twitter spaces, type in Rabbi, you'll see I show up on video. I'm live on Pump Fun, which is like a cryptocurrency space. I'm live on video there. I'm live on video on Pump Fun. Yeah, I'm live on Pump Fun right now. Yeah, I wouldn't buy it right now though. The reason why is like I don't really have a. I mean, you can. I wouldn't recommend it though. I just use Pump Fun for streaming. So it started. I think it's at an all-time high of like $17,000. It's very small, and now it's worth like $5,000. But that's because I don't ask people to buy it. I just want to use Pump Fun to be able to stream on it. But if you want to buy it, go for it. But again, I wouldn't recommend it. If you want to buy something, buy Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Email. That's going to be worth a lot more because, I mean, they sponsor all my merch. Everything that you see that I'm wearing, I've been wearing it for years, promoting this coin, and it's good. That's the thing that's going to be worth a lot of money. I'm also on Twitch. I'm live on Twitch right now. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on like 10 different Rumble streams. I'm live in 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 other Discord servers right now. I'm live on a bunch of different platforms that you may or may not have heard of, like DLive and Trovo and Africa TV, which is really big in South Korea. And I'm live on like perhaps Billy in China. I'm live on basically every major platform possible, and I have been for years. And I have over 2,200 people who know about me who I've gotten into the Discord. And I've tried before to get people to know about me on Twitter Spaces, and it has worked. But now I'm going to try much harder than I've ever tried before, and with as many devices as I can. And basically, what's going to happen, and I'm sure what happened to you, is you get bored during these Twitter Spaces, and you start looking at people's avatars or their profile pictures, and then whatever one catches your eye, you click on it and you see what's going on with this person, and then you learn about me. Isn't that what happened to you? Exactly. So you're on the ground floor of something really special, and when you see how much content I have more content than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube channels, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. Gee, I have more social media than any person ever. This is going to be like a treasure hunt for the entire world. There's a very good chance that I won't only be the most famous person on earth someday, but also the wealthiest. And I don't really care about that. I care about world peace. Four years. Yeah, I just surpassed 4 years. No, I do IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. I primarily stream from my location now, just because um, I have so many devices and the data. I end up just essentially overwhelming my cell provider on data, and so it's really difficult for me to do live streams um, with in ensuring that I maintain connectivity. But I've live streamed picnics. I've had people visit me at my house, fans of mine, and so they've been in my room. We've had picnics together in the local park. So I have done, like meet and greets with fans and such. And but it's more difficult. I can only be live on like one or two streams at that time, and I like to be live on like multiple at once, at least like 10. And the reason why is if I ever lose one of my accounts, I want to have redundant streams. I don't want my streams to ever go away. I want them to essentially be a time capsule of human society for the world. In the past, I would have been a diarist or somebody who writes a diary, or a journalist, somebody who writes in a journal. But I'm just a vlogger now, essentially someone who archives their life. I mean, I call it a live stream. It's not just a live stream, but it's a live stream. You can watch any aspect of my day. And additionally, it's going to be very interesting for people of the future to have so much data on a single individual that we're going to be able to study how many swallows per minute I have, and blinks per minute, and breaths per minute, and my body temperature, and my circadian rhythm, and how much I sleep. That's a lot of data, and it's going to be important to the world. Additionally, I'm the biggest data set for AI to ever be trained on. AI needs data to learn. And sure, it has Mr. Beast and PewDiePie, but their videos are edited. My videos are raw, which is very important for training AI. And I've been using AI since it was really available in large part to the general public. My stream started before ChatGPT was launched. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was using ChatGPT when it became available to the general public November 30th, 2022. And I've seen the different iterations of ChatGPT 1 and 2 and 3 and 3.5 and 4 and now 5. And that's going to be really exciting to the world as well, like seeing what life was like before people had large language models and now after. So you should know that you're a part of something really special. And gee, I really can't express how happy I am that you came in here to meet me, because you're just the start of what's going to be perhaps millions of people who come in here someday, and many of whom who learned about me from Twitter. So that's what I do. I have a great group of people in here who are in here basically 24 hours a day with me. And then I have people who sleep in here, which is, something that not everybody does. And we play games in here. We watch sports in here. I don't know if you're familiar with the World Series, but the World Series had a tie for the longest game in the World Series history yesterday at 18 hours or 18 innings. And we were able to watch the last home run, and it was really exciting. But more than any of that, at any given time, I keep a radio in the background of my streams that is always playing 24 hours a day. And what that does is it archives all of the world's news events. So you can literally go back to any of my streams for the last 4 years and find out what was going on in world news. So that's a little bit about me. Gee, what do you like to do? What are your hobbies?
What are your hobbies?
You like sports?
You like sports?
You like sports and you like to work out.
Sports and you like to
Well,
work
that's
out.
amazing.
That's amazing.
Well, you
Well, you
study philosophy?
study philosophy.
Excellent. I love it.
Excellent. Love
Astrology or astronomy?
or astronomy.
Astronomy. Excellent. I love astronomy.
I love astronomy.
And I love talking about the
And I love
future.
talking about the future.
Things like space
Things like
elevators and space tours and
space
terraforming
tours
of other
and
planets,
terraforming of other planets.
interstellar travel. I
Interstellar
love all of
travel.
that
I
stuff.
love all of that stuff.
You want to go to
You
space?
want to go to space?
Well, I'm going to make sure that you're
I'm
able
gonna
to go
make
to
sure that you're
space
able to
someday.
go to space someday.
Well, of course.
Well, of course.
I would too.
I would too.
But there's a chance that you might not die. Let me explain. So I talk about futurism, things like antimatter, anti-gravity, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I talk about things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence. I talk about things like invisibility cloaks and Santa Claus machines, replicators, teleportation, time travel. I talk about de-extinction. People don't know this, G, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth in the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be very exciting. I talk about other things that may affect you, your friends, your family in the future, G. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you and your friends and family was probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that with the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like perhaps peptides, cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy, things like perhaps, if you want, just other types of therapy that basically be able to make you live longer. But eventually you may get to be 120 years old and your body might start breaking down. And you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025 you spoke and everything that you talked about has come true. But my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. If you want, G, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scanner and MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, G, is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts? You're 100% right. We're moving towards transhumanism. Absolutely. And you may be able to escape that. In fact, I really think that you will be able to. Can you repeat that, please? Do I believe in what? Okay, I can hear part of the version. Do I believe in what? Do I believe in time travel? This is an excellent question. Yeah, to some extent. I used to not, but then I learned more about advanced physics and think that there is a possibility. It opens up a lot of paradoxes, like the grandfather paradox. What happens if I go back in time and kill my grandfather? What happens to me? But yeah, I think that if we're able to do it, if we're able to at least somehow manipulate space time with individual atoms, there may be a way to be able to do it in this dimension. What are your thoughts? Okay, that's totally respectable. I think if given enough time, exactly. I agree with you. And it's only a matter of time until that perhaps might be manipulated on a larger scale.
Talk about, like, say, organization.
Yeah.
Like, I know that they don't go,
To some extent, yeah, I'm no expert, but I do know about him a little bit. I'm an advocate certainly for the use of antimatter and anti-gravity. I'm definitely a believer in that. And I think that we should focus our attention less on killing each other on Earth, more about learning about dark matter and dark energy and everything else, all of the other questions that exist on our planet. Rolando who? Please enlighten me. Who's Rolando Policia? You're searching that. Just give me 1 moment. I'll be right back. Just use the restroom. That's amazing. G, you changed my day. Thank you so much, G. Oh, that's Twitter, then. Oh, look at you.
Rothschild is adding a 1,000 fully in Phoenix. He's going to try to operate that green Phoenix. Thanks for coming.
I used to be big. I was like 420 places.
He starts dieting. He starts dieting.
Screaming. She'll send me
talk a lot, and they don't have a PP. Tell us the craziest thing about your life, Eric. Okay, something that makes you different than everybody else. Something you've seen or done or been part of. Perhaps it has to do with your family, something.
When I was in high school, I ended up working for 50 Cent and Chris Jackson as a lifeguard.
When you were, when you say lifeguard, do you mean you were his personal lifeguard for when he's swimming?
So he would party remember Jesse Jackson.
Oh my God. You know, I've already told you that you have unbelievably good premises. No finish. It is exactly that. Being a lifeguard at the Reverend Jesse Jackson's house, hired by 50 Cent, is fucking unbelievable. So I'm guessing, as everyone here is assuming, that you spent the entire day singing music.
It was the most work I've ever done. Every 30 seconds we were jumping back up.
Oh my God.
30 seconds.
And why is that?
When they start to walk to the deep end, they can't touch anyone. So that makes sense.
And why is that?
It was the most work I've ever done. Every 30 seconds we were jumping back up.
Oh my God.
30 seconds.
And why is that?
When they start to walk to the deep end, they can't touch anyone. So that makes sense. The younger kids.
Hell yeah. It's like if Baywatch was on BET or something. Holy shit. Oh my God. So really, I mean, there was a lot of work, right?
We got paid $100 an hour.
Where do you get the ideas for your jokes?
Good question.
Well, I just think of a lot of random stuff. I just tend to write these out and keep notes.
But it's all sexually subverted.
Sometimes.
What's a joke you have that's not sexual? You're talking about coming inside of cancer patients and then he talked about well, you dig a huge yeah, that's disgusting. Yeah, there was PG on it. That's not good. Yeah. Give us a joke, ladies and gentlemen. You got one? You want it right? A simple joke. They're 8 to 9 month long. Don't worry. After you.
It's not dirty.
Yeah.
It's not sexual. It can be dirty, but not sexually perverse. For example, asking for keto in the same spotlight. And here we go. The pressure is on. He's closed one eye to try to force the joke to the front of his brain. This is real life, ladies and gentlemen. You can't make it up. Eric McVeigh trying to cite his work non-sexually perverse joke. And here we go.
Sexual perverse.
Go on, man. That's it. You can turn the lights back on. Eric, I like your style. Come back again. Here is a medium-sized joke book. Eric, big thing. One more time for Eric. Still trying to pick up the joke book. Eric, you have great premises. You have to finish the thing. Put the light back where you found it. Then turn the little thing on so the KT points. There you go. Here he goes, Eric. I have a special treat for all of you. Oh my goodness, the lovely Valerie Vaughn, ladies and gentlemen. We're in Heidi, normally only split duties in sold-out arenas, but here we are. A very special episode of the Mothership as they're recording episodes of their podcast. I have a special treat for y'all. This guy is not a golden ticket winner or a regular, but I just find him to be a compelling, interesting, aesthetically pleasing joke writer and joke teller. Make some noise for the long-awaited return of Sir Winston Nichols.
telescopes out in this culture. I always floor it to 75 miles per hour. There's no way I'm taking a bullet in those fucking bulldogs. I get a lot of hassle for my jokes. I did a dyslexia joke last week, and you should see the blow by my names again. Thank you, my name's Winston Pickles. You people love them. Sir Winston Pickles. I get a lot of hassle for my jokes. I did a dyslexia joke last week, and you should see the blow by my names again. Thank you, my name's Winston Pickles. You people love them. Sir Winston Pickles.
That's good.
Dark premises with punchlines. It's almost incredible. That's exactly the note from the last comedian. You are living that dream, so that's Pickles. You're only slightly bigger than Eric McDaniels. Yes, slightly. Welcome back, Sir Winston. Remind us all, how long you been on stand-up? 6 years stand-up. 10 years in whiteface. Yes. I don't know whiteface because blackface is frownable. That is true. It's all the same to me, unless you're Jimmy. That's true. That's true. Another Kimmel reference. Jimmy did blackface. It's so good at being right. So let's talk about something we haven't talked about before. What is something in your life that we don't haven't found out about just yet? I've had multiple occupations. Colorado was one of those. You did do blackface. I did do blackface. Yes, I did. What else? What other jobs did you have? Coal mining. I've been sandblaster in Premier League photographer. Sandblaster, that's when you go to the Middle East and fight for the military. The sand people. Yeah. Amazing. So coal miner, a sandblaster. What was the third thing? Premier League photographer. What is it? Football. Very cool. It's very personal. Very real. Absolutely amazing. And what made you stop being a photographer? Licensing. Licensing. If you got greedy, you want to change your mind. Okay, so Winston, how's living in Texas going for you? It's going on now, which is just as well. Is it hard on the hard days? No, it's always a lot of fun. Does your makeup run? No, it's more than this. Amazing. What else? So Winston, how do you wash your face?
There you go. There you go.
Getting word that is the smartest question Red Man's ever asked in the history of the show. Unbelievable. You never know what another episode of Kill Tony will bring. Alcohol. Yes, alcohol. So you have to go all over the head. You just like fucking dump it. Yeah, just wipe it away. Wow. And you go full face every day? You take some days off? Some days, yeah, let my skin breathe last week. What do you do on those days when you're just Winston Pickles? I'm trying to avoid all the emails I'm getting of these clowns educating who's talked about. Oh, they want to see your pickle. Yes, they want to see my face. Yes, the old Sir Winston. They have a massive numbers now, so absolutely. Pauly Shore, you seem like you've been had experience with clowns in your life. What do you think about Sir Winston? Well, I just want to know what he does. I mean, you do stand up, but what else do you do? Just stand up. That's it? Wow. Okay. You can do other things too. You can sing like David Bowie. No. You have a David Bowie voice. No, it's a beautiful voice. People love David Bowie. Have you ever seen that movie Powder? Yes. Yeah, you remind me of the guy from Powder. He could be an actor as well. There's a lot of things you can do. It's in your pickle. You can go down to the bayou and you can maybe get some crazy stuff and some ostriches, and maybe you can go there and see a whole bunch of things. Yes, things that famous in England are bayou
Your what? Yes, without a doubt. They still kind of think you might be a serial killer, by the way. There's a lot of people that think you're a serial killer.
I think it's an intriguing path that you didn't really look with. I mean, I'm intrigued by it. And you have this much longevity to it. So keep on. So it's scary.
I agree. I like that now. I like it. Lean into the darkness. Your social media is great. I follow you on Instagram. Your videos are like amazing. You do these cool online things. Yeah, they're great. Without ratings and sermons and videos. Just straight up on Instagram. Okay, follow him there. Thank you so much. It was a fantastic performance. Always fun to watch. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you if there's any Thursday night here, a real show in the city of Austin. Kino's excited about the booking of Someone's Spectacles. Oh, okay, I've been informed that this booking pool is on the inside. It's one of you, ladies and gentlemen. One of you that signed up. Make some noise for Sin, everyone. Sin. We got it inside lights. Is that possible? No. Sin. Any movement? Is that Sin? Kino, you got inside lights, Kino? No? Alright, okay. We got movement. Is that Sin? Nope. That's a guy going pee. Now is a fine time to go pee. Alright. Let's do something very special then while we go wrangle this next bucket full. You can turn those inside lights off, Kino, as I present to you one of the greatest brand new forces of nature in the culture of the universe. I mean, oh my goodness, this kid is taking off. I present to you who may be the newest, biggest star of this year. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Timmy Nobody.
You dumbass retards like impressions? Okay. This is an impression of a generic white guy named Tim Stiefler from San Diego. Okay, who likes charades? Okay, there's not enough time. It was a horny officer gives Asian girl huge cream pie after deep happiness. That was my impression of a generic white guy named Tim Stiefler from San Diego, and I'm glad I'm not that pussy. I got fucking sauce.
Wow. The force of nature, the undeniable anomaly. Timmy No Breaks is back, and we've never seen anything like that before. We never thought we'd see an impression of what appears to be just a normal human being.
Boring, sad little Jew.
Is he a Jew?
Yeah, what can I have made him Jewish? He was small and Jewish, shaped up about 4 inches of my cock, 4 character. Pretty method on it.
I mean, an absolute superstar. So many trademarks. He's such a freak. People say, release the doves. Famously, that Madison Square Garden on Netflix. Roll the clip. Right now, there it is. A dove fell out of his leather jacket when he came out. And then he said, release the doves. Then opened his jacket and one more dove fell out. Because a dove accidentally fell out.
It was intentional, I don't like your tone.
Timmy, you know me, nothing but respect. Whatever you want, whatever you need, you're the
I want it. Okay, well, I took care of the interview tonight. Here's your scripts.
amazing. Absolutely perfect. Okay, so
And this one is for D-Madness. Okay. I'm gonna do scene directions. I'll be reading to myself. Tony, you have the first line.
wow, you are the fastest rising stock in the show. Why don't you control the situation a little bit until actually, I can't do this. I need to be honest with everyone. I've waited long enough. Spotlight.
The spotlight shines on Paul.
I have AIDS. We're good on the spotlight.
Lighting returns to normal. As the rock monster from Fantastic Four strikes his head too. Okay, what the fuck? Sex man, you say this one. Just these place had keys. Take it, Red Man.
I think you're playing yourself in this one. Yeah, it's stage 4. When it's stage 4, turn red.
There has to be a cure. Maybe Joe Rogan has a supplement for it.
Tom judges Red Man by gently pressing a single finger to Red Man's lips.
I already tried Elkins. We knew my promiscuous gay lifestyle would catch up to me sometime. You have to let me go. And you have to host this show.
I don't think I'm ready, Tony.
Don't think, Red Man. Just do.
The music subsides as a drum roll begins. Red Man quietly. Red Man takes a deep breath, preparing to deliver one of the funniest riffs in the show's history. 3, 2.
Oh, God, Tony, if you have AIDS, then why does it taste like you have so much?
Never mind. Never mind, Timmy. You host the show.
Tom stands, clutches his hands together, and does that weird little thing where he shakes it on either side. He leaves behind the curtain. Timmy takes his spot. Honey, let's get a basket of garlic bread for the table. Overcome with desire, she goes down on Timmy. Timmy comes. Should we go back to the bucket? You know, I got a better was a minute for me. Okay, let's start the interview. Tone, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy? Oh, this is improvised.
I've been doing it 18 and a half years.
18 and a half years.
Yeah, I started at the Comedy Store. Okay. Moved here 5 years ago.
So 18 and a half years, Tone. Okay, let's do this. I want to hear your best joke in 18 and a half years. No pressure, Tone.
Well,
Let's just see your best
so
joke.
glad you asked, Timmy, and let me tell you, what you've built here is absolutely incredible. I gotta say, the opportunities that you give people.
Here's a small joke book.
A small cookbook, we can go all day.
Hey, D, hit your line. You have the final line, D.
Oh shit, this thing is completely improvised. I had no idea you were gonna do this. And I had to pee so fucking bad that I went pee. And while I was doing it, I actually read that you did write D-Madness's part out. Is it okay? Wait, can I read that?
Yeah, I forgot D doesn't know how to read. Yeah, you can take it, Tom. You can take it.
I mean, it's real. It says D-Madness. You see that? Say, dig it, cats. I'm about to piss my drawers, you feel me? Need a righteous brother to haul my black ass to the John. Quick like, shit. Too late. Done baptizing my britches. Hey, Tom, sick this, don't this might cure the AIDS. You dig? Just jiving slim type shit.
And scene. Okay. Timmy, go for it. Come on, New Jersey.
Semi motherfucking no breaks, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, he told me, all he told me is that he was gonna try something crazy tonight. And the fucking kid is unbelievable.
I mean, he's the greatest thing in the world. That guy just knows me. He's so great.
Yeah,
I've never seen anything like it.
full command, full
Don't you agree?
Yeah. And that's exactly how I felt about him since the first time I saw him. You know, a lot of people are like, he sounds like Dice, he's doing Dice, but it's like, that's a totally different. It's just a retarded version of that. Yeah, and in control, like, somehow more even confident version, a super controller of everything, light, sound, and elements.
Making fun of all show business.
Yes.
You know, which is just so original and so great. I mean, when I saw that guy, I told my son, Jake, I go, why am I not married to that couple?
Yeah.
You know?
You're exactly right.
That's what it is, what I like.
Fun of show business.
Yeah, and it's genius. It's genius.
One of my favorite things I've ever seen him do is at Madison Square Garden. He said, "I'm open the roof. I want the natural moon for this."
I know, it's so genius. Nobody's ever gone to that level of it's like anti-craftsmanship. And you guys are so lucky that we got to be here with
It's
you.
amazing. The show, as corny as it sounds, we are lucky because the people that really think or that are that talented to be the next thing, cams on fucking SNL every week.
Isn't that
He's the reason why people are watching. You know, a lot of people are watching that show and whatnot, pulling out the rock and everything. You know, tell them one more time to be my friend. Alright, we're going deep into this episode right now. It's a long one. But we're having fun. What time do we start? Okay, we're gonna meet this person. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Second Coming. Is that right? Second Coming? Alright, here we go.
Hello, world.
Yo, what up, Six?
What up, Six?
Now I'm in my second week in Austin. Fucking off with y'all. And my second year away from that. I remember way back when I was second into a sexual session with my ex. She was like, blah. And I was like, in the second. Now we have a second child. I should have about, what, 17 years? Oh, that's better. You thought you had 4 years on it. You thought you had 17. You're a little fucked up. Oh, in time. I thought you did pretty good, bro. Did you? Oh, sure. Yeah. When I think that I got it, I just think, good. This is good. We can talk about this. We should Let me ask you something. Yes, sir. When you say you're a little fucked up with time, what do you mean exactly? I guess I was on some things. Yes. So, have you practiced that? I thought I did. Times. Interesting. What did I do in the last 17 seconds? I was going to say some bullshit and tell the next and I'll tell them. I was going to say a bunch of bullshit actually, so it went down. Have you been doing stand-up? No, it's like maybe 50, 60 cents over the last year and a half, give or take. Okay, so you're doing it for a year and a half. You're an interesting creature. Right, you are. Okay. What do you do for work? I recently got fired from a restaurant chain. Okay, in Wisconsin. What's the chain? I don't want to say it like that. Yeah, if you don't currently work there, I used to be at Chili's, and I was at Chili's. Okay, the Rothschild. Like head chef. You know what? They put me on the fucking floor talking. A waiter. I waited tables at 42 years old. Okay. Right? I don't think the age really has anything to do with that. It's probably the best job in Chili's. They probably make more than the GM and whatnot. Okay, so when did you get fired for having crazy hair? They started looking for it. I served my underage. What's crazy is I carded the person. I looked at the date. I thought it was the date under 21 one issue. Somebody was looking for part-time. It was actually a date issue. It was so close, it just kind of made sense. I guess. Oh, wow. So literally anybody could have drank in that bar with a Wisconsin ID because the date issue date would always be before 3 years old. Who tries to underage drink at Chili's? Anybody. Anybody would try that. So you still live in Wisconsin? I do. What are you doing now? What's your next big plan? I'm deciding to come down here for a couple of weeks to try to get on. I'm here now, and I'm going to go back and try to get a job at the improv place in Brookfield. I was going to simultaneously practice speaking with Emily in art, that's art. Brookfield? Yeah, at Ray, just was there. Poor guy. Great. Okay, well, before I let you go, what's the craziest thing about your life you've ever seen? You look like a guy that likes hiding and thinks that it's scary. I've saved 7 people's lives. They usually ask something. Let me guess, you were a lifeguard at Jesse Jackson's birthday party. I was at 50 Cent calling me. Yeah, well, that's right. Just right place, right time. Give us an example. When I was 15 years old, I saved 2 children. I fell to the ice and risked my life. Where did you fall to the air safe? It was a party park in the Lake West Dallas. Latinos. Were they Latinos? ICE has been taking out a lot of Latinos. Okay. This is a long show. We're going to keep it moving. There goes, what is your actual name? My name is Adam Dies. Adam Dies.
That you get.
Welcome. How are you?
I'm
Oh, well, go fuck yourself.
Execution of Roseanne tonight. Oh, yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, what an episode it's been. I mean, holy shit. Absolutely incredible. Don't forget, the first comedian that came out here absolutely bombing tonight goes by the name of Pauly Shore. Ladies and gentlemen.
This is athleticism, folks. Are you fucking serious? No fucking way. Look at this athleticism. It's really impressive, man.
One of my best friends, we're sauna buddies, we're cold plunge buddies, I'm friends with his. That's true. Brought to you by Big Shoe and Zipper Cream. Those are the actual sponsors. And we've had so much fun. Somehow she has, and now after this last couple hours, she's without a doubt making her own running for Guest of the Year 2025. How about one more time for Roseanne Barr? Roseanne Barr podcast is out. Everything Roseanne Barr. Follow her, worship her, bend the knee when you see her. Where can we go from here? There's only one place to go, and that is with the all-time record-setting Hall of Fame regular. A man created writing on note cards. The Strangler of Memphis. The Gorilla of Vanilla. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. I saw earlier today, Red Band has a new bumper sticker that says, I'd rather be hijacking United 93. Dude, what does that even fucking mean, Red Band? That's airplane that went into the ground. That's such a weird fucking bumper sticker, dude. You know why the Pony Express failed? The horses formed a union. Did y'all see that Dateline episode where a prominent housewife was murdered and the husband was having an affair? For once, I want to watch an episode where nobody dies and everybody lives happily ever after. Dateline, I don't see anybody going on no dates. Well, if I got locked in the Abercrombie and Fitch store again. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. William Montgomery. Still got that little puppy cut. Still got the puppy cut, Tony, and I'm actually really excited. My favorite video game, there's now it's Ghost of Yote. It's the second one of Ghost of Tsushima, and Tony, I've been having a wonderful time playing that. Wow, tell us, I put 75 hours into it the past 5 days. Whoa, that's a lot. 75 hours in 5 days, Tony. So you've been rowing a bunch on the row machine and then playing that. Now I have a horrible knot in my back. Wow. Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. So tell us what exactly happens in that video game. I don't play video games. I'm a Japanese lady and I roam around the countryside of Japan and I've been killing a lot of people and I get different weapons to upgrade and it's just such a wonderful time. So you're wonderful. In this game, you're a Japanese woman. What's your name? Yote. Yote. And then I can change her outfit all the time. So constantly changing her outfit. Different scenario, different attack, different people, seeing different outfits. It's just amazing. You get to play make-believe just like Phoenix from October. Look at everybody. A bunch of fucking Texans in here like, how could you? It's a joke. Tony, that bitch was kind of hot. I didn't hear anything. The volume was off on the television, so I had nothing to say. Yes, she's pretty attractive. Wow. Okay. The volume was off on the television. What do you mean? I mean, I couldn't hear what you were saying, so I was angry. Yeah, just a pretty lady on stage. I couldn't tell about Jackie Mosby saying. Well, that's good. It's good to know that they're shutting off the volume and pretty early. Why do we want to pay attention to the show at all? Why do you want to know the fucking clown dude up there? He's a real nightmare up there. He literally turned the volume on. Really? Seriously? I didn't even know what accent he was using. He was using an accent. I guess he was from England or something. He's up there, so I'm like, dude, I want to watch the show. I've been wanting for a long time. Let me watch the show. He's like, no, it's not. Wow. He's like, he looks like a scary fucking clown, so it's like horrifying. I hate it. Please tell me he's up there. I wanted to watch it. It was looking like everybody was like getting over it, saying wonderful set. It's like I can't hear anything. Seriously, insane. I never thought about even asking you about this before. You always close the show. You always are on the show. You're the hardest working man in the history of Kill Tony, except for beings, especially much harder working than Joanne. He's texting right now. He's on the phone. That's what we're dumbass. What are you doing? It's Texas Coast. That's right. It's putting it in order. But I never thought about having the green room report for me because you do get here and there. What else goes on in that? Really? What else drives you crazy about that? Oh my gosh, Tony. Well, it's weird. Liz Splat is up there tonight. Somebody's fucking dog. I don't know whose fucking dog it is, but they're so big. Is it your dog? And it's my dog. God, your dog is really bad, Molly. It is shitting all the floors up there. Wow, my fucking shitting all over the stage out here. It's like father like son. Listen, I don't have the dog anymore. The clown took the dog outside. All the fuck up. Took your dog out back. What did he do with the dog? I don't know. I wasn't with it. Don't bring him with his fucking ass to the alleyway. Don't bring him to Hans Kim, bro. That would be cool. Well, Hans is up there right now. First of all, why the fuck did you text me back when I asked you to open for me and I got fucking Hans instead, bro? This weekend, you fucking left the word on the street. Well, that video game, I'm sorry. I was wondering if you were going to bring that up. It was very rude of me. I did not respond. I know. He's only too much of a star now. Dude, it's not that. I've been playing that video game and I saw that you're texting. I'm in the middle of like changing your outfit up and I'm like, we'll get to this. I just like you so much and I'm so happy for you. Look how good he looks. He lost on the way from Ozempic. I am the Ozempic poster child. It's been wonderful. Excuse my jarring. Roseanne Barr, the queen of comedy, one of the all-time goats of the art form. You've seen the show. You've seen the show multiple times. What do you think?
I love Roy. It's one of my very favorite comics. You are so funny and unpredictable. Wild. I've never seen anything like this before in my life. And you have the best fucking pop in the whole goddamn world.
You know, he just wrote later, Roseanne, I'm going to be honest with you. I was heartbroken. One time he texted me to bring you a joint, and I brought you a joint, and I left it in the mailbox, and I was maybe helping that we be able to smoke together, but I was lifting the things for a while. This is weird.
I didn't know you wanted to come in and smoke with me.
Listen to
What should have said? She said, I'll just drive the plane and leave it in the mailbox. So I thought, oh, he doesn't want to come in and get hot at his little van.
Respond differently.
Yeah, you should have said, I'll drop by and come in and smoke it with you, but you said, I'll just drop it off. And I thought, great, because I hate people anyway. I didn't want to really hang out or any of that shit. I was just in my silly diaper laying there. But I love you, and I love your fun. I love your comedy. Fucking egg, bitches! But I love your comedy, and you know it. You fucking crack me up, but where you go places that only the, I don't know, crazy people. And I love that. I love that.
Me too. It's a wild white Molly show. Yeah, so, the whole thing is pretty fucking cool what Tony's doing here. In reality, he's giving people breaks. He came from the streets. Just like, he was outside fucking homeless for a while, and now looking down, all the guys, Hans, John, all the people are John and homeless. What the fuck is John? I meant to say, Ari Manning. I'm just saying that you've done this. This is such a beautiful thing. You opened for me one time in San Antonio, and you had just done this, and I'm like, you gotta get off your notes. Remember? And he used to just always do his notes, and then he finally got rid of his notes, so then he started featuring, and you're headlining everywhere now. It's beautiful, so I love to see it. Beautiful, yeah, for real. William, I mean, what an amazing time we always have, and it's incredible to watch your amazing expansion into the Kill Tony universe. What are some of your favorite outfits to change into in this female role-playing video game? Oh my gosh, dude, rattle some off for us. There's this one where it looks like a ghost mask. That's probably my favorite. Yeah, what are some of your least favorite ones? Okay, so that's a beard and I've done it. Oh, okay. Literally just say anything. looks like a samurai outfit. Wow, he's done it again, ladies and gentlemen. William Lights Out Montgomery. What a fun fucking night it's been. The driver by Jeep on its head. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew. Oh, old school Polly. Vintage Polly Shore. He's going to be selling that, probably autographed after the show down in the lobby. There's a bunch of Full Kill Tony merch down there. New Year's Eve still has a couple tickets at the Moody Center and a bunch of other, I'm doing a couple fun gigs at stand-up, TonyHitchclub.com. Roseanne Barr has the Roseanne Barr podcast and so many amazing things. If you're not following Roseanne on Twitter and Instagram, your feed is boring. One of the most compelling, interesting, powerful, hilarious women on planet Earth. How loud can this place get one more time for Roseanne Barr? Paulie's on tour, PaulieShore.com. He's playing Richard Simmons in a movie next year. He's got his podcast, Random Rants. How about one more time for the son of Mitzi, a man who bleeds black and red at the Comedy Store, the great Paulie Shore. This episode brought to you by Blue Chew and the ZipRecruiter Redman. Check out the Secret Show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip. Love you guys. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out that secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripdx.com for tickets.
That was good. Dog. It's just do it.
minute before the news comes in. It's the 90s among the happiest ever, and you will find one side. You'll lose like $100 on one side and you'll pay like 5K on the other side. Just go 1 second before the news is there. Long and short at the same time. That's the only way you can make money on music.
So good. guys are not funny in this talk. What a dumb fuck. I'd be pissed if I were paying for these fucking ads. Like, you guys don't fucking take these jobs. You know how much it is to fucking pay for these ads? In your fucking evening, you're not paying attention to what the fuck we're doing? And you're not even in fucking the office, and you're just in your fucking pajamas talking to your fucking stupid, slutty wife who's drunk half the fucking time in a hot tub. It's just, I can't stand this motherfucker. And I'm sure I'm not. Full back strategy is a signal.
Be sure to follow Pexi for the latest news and updates. Until next time, guys, have a good one. Thank you for having me. Thank you. Bye-bye.
One and one. One and one.
special all time. You just, only need an hour, Bob. What can you imagine? An hour? Like Jackass, they can check it 1, 2, 3, and then 1.5, 2.5 is a little bit. When you push up on 1.5. You know how people say, oh, it's good, it's good, oh, yeah, it's so good, like 3 hours now. People say that about
Can you hear? Oh, big dog. How old are you, big man? Luis, you've got to be 18 to be in here, big man. Yeah, you do. Oh, but I'll tell you what. You give me a call on your birthday when you're 18, and I'll let you in here. Peace out, Luis Fernando. You sound like a lot of fun.
Corey was talking about be bigger guys saying they're just kind of based on person. That's fair. That's a healthy mindset. He's also changed his mindset according to him from women's. He's also fighting smarter, which I think it's strength of schedule allows him to fight smarter and get wins. I don't know. I mean, Gaethje's a real hero, dude. He's just a fucking monster. Well, yeah, I mean, that leg kick was crazy. First clip, though, that we watched when we watched, what do you think? Your thoughts? Brandon Martin, I think he's never like that. He just goes. He just goes. He just right now. I think more than Black was he's Netflix. I think Brandon Martin's such a good companion to Brendan Schaub. Yeah, I think they work well together because no part of him is judging Brendan Schaub. He's just like, haha, you're Brendan Schaub, dude. Yeah, he's doing that companion. They're like, yeah, it's having fun. And like I think I said like Kennedy we did. These two people together are probably the best content I've ever seen Brendan Schaub guys. Yeah, because they're actually talking. Yeah, I mean we've never watched one live besides that certain things I don't know to compare, but all the clips that get pulled are like just them putting away rappers. Giving an ice cube sometimes. Even talking to each other. Let's see. James Vick and Super Bowls are down short with a few lights after he got broiled. Exactly. So for those that first one is because again, it's easier competition. So I want around when you want to shoot the 10. Yeah, just flat. Cash. Or like cash. I don't 10 G's cash. Come on. Like Steve Jobs. Okay, whatever. A lot of mentions to Steve Jobs in this fucking movie, by the way. I feel like you just watch Jobs fucking okay. Don't go back on that. No, yeah, you should have said that. I'm so intense. What do you think over that's a good question. I mean, it's paid the people that work for it. Yeah, but this is pretty complex. I think it's all depends on the company. That's true. If you got a lot of viewers with Bradley Martin, it has to be. You know what? It's he wants to do it again. And also you want Bradley Martin out there being like, Sean never paid. That's true. He has a big reach. Yeah. All right. So this one's called Bradley Checks the Stream Chat. All I do is lie to you is the post to you. Let's see what this is about here.
I know you hate when I read the chat. I'm nice to me. I have to read some. Don't tell me no. I just, it's flying every comment. It's like, they like you. They love you, dude. I'm trying to send a difference. Why do people like to talk shit about you? Robbie, I do a lot of shows. A lot of the audience was introduced me for being an Ultimate Fighter, where I was a cocky fighter, which you have to really fight. So they never, for them, it's like, I can go to the box, it's tough for them to separate that. So they've been following me since the Ultimate Fighter UFC days. Yeah, I thought I was going to win every fight, but I'll take you as a fighter. So, oh, he's arrogant. No, what's his job? You know, when he says that, maybe that guy, we were talking about him, so what's the guy that does the big famous video? Which one? I don't know which show. You know, the big thing on the show. He's famous, maybe he's like that. Yeah, most people like him. No, I mean, dude, this gives me some sort of, I feel better about this now because I do want to meet Sean. I want to be wearing the thing where he is. I got the night vision goggles, but something where he is. I want to meet him. Not even, I don't want to take a picture with him. I just want to be like, Sean, I love you. I want him to keep going, but like, yeah, so I agree. It's like the same way Shane Gillis was able to take a picture with Donald Trump. Donald Trump had no clue that Shane Gillis is doing some shit. Like on everywhere. He's been doing things. Yes, I agree with you. But what I was saying is more than viewers, like actual, like of course we are fake shop.
Yo, how are you? Iyad, how are you? It was good, Iyad. Iyad, you go fuck yourself. No one wants to talk with you.
So he's very obvious. It gives me hope that one day when I see him in person, he doesn't throw his brow and start to throw punches at me. He's loud because he thinks I'm a fan. Because I am a fan. This is the best shit of all time. This is so funny to me. Am I wrong? Look at his face, the confidence in his face was like this. I want to walk up to him and go, good morning, man. Who's the actor? That was a save for him. And then you transition where most fighters stop, once they stop fighting, they go on, open a gym and do it. There's nothing wrong with that. I want someone completely different, start talking podcasts, not even stand up. It's just not natural. So it's like I do a lot of content and I have a lot of opinions. That's why I have a successful podcast. I have a lot of opinions. So like I say, a lot of people fuck with it, a lot of people don't. What are you talking about? What is that? Yeah, we're talking about it. We talk about it every week. Where's the line? Yeah, this is the favorite time of the week. That's the song saying. So I look forward to meeting him. I just want to meet him and be like, dude, I love you. I mean, it may be weird to say it, but I shouldn't say that. No, you should say that. I look forward to meeting him first. Or, I do. I mean, but you first, that way I can say that if you say that, maybe I will serve you. I'm going to be wearing the thing where I'm wearing the fancy shirt. You know what I want to get is that fucking jacket. That golden hour jowl. That's the piece there. It's just the whole thing. Tight such pants. Yeah, he's still.
No, I mean, I don't think we have a decent guy, but he just feels like he gets things going. Yeah, I just hope there's not a back room where he's like, hey, let's send it back there, and then they fucking chin beat the shit out of him or something. Yeah, chin beat you out, that would be beautiful. I think you got trained. You needed to, but never mind. I'm terrified. Okay, so this one's supposed to be ridiculous as fuck. It's called Emergency at the Crib. I think we already seen this one. I mean, there's no, she was not here. She at the crib. I don't give too much away, but that shit, we got to land like the yeah, I say it's live. They see me rolling. Stolen with my daddy on the back of my mind. So stupid that I tried. Okay, cool. Alright, let's just go to the next one. Do you think he was, what do you think the emergency was? I think, I don't buy any conspiracies. I think he really did have a family emergency. Yeah, so I'm not saying he didn't know what it was. I don't know. That's his business. Don't talk about money. We're going to talk about money. I like how all of these flares are stacked. Every single one you watch is stacked. It reminds you, it reinforces the name shots. Alright, so this one is again posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Bradley is Getting Pizza and Papa is talking about Bud Light as the 10K grade that fight is on. No shot. The Schwab match continues. That's the y'all in with the cameras. I think Bud Light owns Modelo. They're shot to the roof. Everyone's like, yeah, take that Bud Light. And it's like, I was like, we all them dumbass. Six badass. So yeah, Bud Light's in front of us. I'm crushing any beer. Bud Light. Bud Light is like, here's the other day, I like to kill sucking cock. What does he mean? Oh, because Bud Light, because of the, because that people on Twitter were saying that they did this is actually allegedly. So it's even weird. Yeah, always are just alleged. I don't just say allegedly. That's what that's what they could just be doing. I think they were going to never know. I saw online like he's a shooter. Allegedly. See how that works? Yeah, so it's kind of weird. Keep saying almost all the jokes. Go around and people like to shoot political meetings to shit. Yeah, I agree. Come on, real motherfuckers. They try to that's not like deals. We go over your house, we beat our action. I'll put a cookie can. Cup before you glass. We actually saw this. That's right. I forgot about the glass. I'm drinking because it's not glass can. That's just not a thing. That makes sense. How did he even get there? Isn't it weird how every other day, like, I went to Padres here, right? And then I was with my brother, and I was like, got saved. Got saved by the fight. But I wanted to hear the story. He knocked him out. Head kick. Yeah, I mean, a KG knocked him out. Yes! Let's go! Give me my fucking money! I miss that shit trying to get pizza. I'm so mad right now. And my shit is wrong. We're talking about BL. We're talking about shit. It's too many. He's hilarious, dude. Yeah, he's so funny. You should do stand-up. Alright, so this one's supposed to be a good account. It's called Bill's Narrative, but I'm again told a baby. Let's see. Okay, I think I don't remember exactly, but college football, NFL, you on the train team. College football, someone else. Offensive Jackson. I realized I'm just going to like the guy. Yeah, it's okay. I just want that. That's fair. I respect that. I feel like a lot of people in that situation. A lot of people in that situation like taking it back to squad for sure. And a lot of guys do, and then some make it more stone. So just like this back squad guy. You know, you're in the NFL, you're making millions of dollars back squad guys with like 70 chips. And it's a great don't make yourself a guy. interesting. Sure, what I was thinking about is Sean Gibbons in the NFL, but Sean cleared it up that he wasn't wanting to wasn't a part of any kind of squad, practice squad. What's our big I'm going to use Sean if the ship crashes and burns the man there to say that Sean will be shot. He's not that club, so he's wearing Sean's reaches. As he says, yeah, I don't say anything about these major. Whatever, he's a pretty smart guy. Okay, I know reason not to, you know what I mean? Major Betty's legs. There you go, that's what it is. Double major in Japanese whiskey and podcasting. Black belt, double major in pretty successful guys. Alright, so this one's supposed to be like good accounting. Count again. Shout out to you, Mr. Chef. It's called Fucking Loser. Schwab looking to check coming to church. Coming to church. Campaigns and that's so good. Oh my gosh. What do you do with the cakes now? You can't do one check those and punch it beat the shit out of them. Are you sure? Right? I'm going right. God. Wow. Folded it, dude. Fold that. Holy shit. Have you ever predicted get you by head kick? I'd love to make commentary. Fuck, man. Wow. Yeah. Sad man. I could do just a bit there. Shouldn't have been that much. Yeah, I mean, don't catch your chickens before they reach. Hopefully you pay them. You know what I mean? That's the show. That's your chicken. But obviously, PFJ, the talk around the kitchen is that he's not going to pay them for sure. But yeah, it is what it is. Be heard both ways. This one's also posted by Good Account. It's called After Previously Stating Dentist and Brushing Twice a Day Was for Soy Boys. Brandon admits his teeth are all fucked from new nicotine. Okay, I'm glad to be here. That's all I'm for. Anyway, it's a strategy. The nice thing is, so I'm calling myself again. Bad teeth were fucked. They should be fucking fucked for hairs and shit. It's like I'm trying to do my teeth like tonight. If you want sugar, what's your teeth from that? Nicotine. It's a ratchet stuff. So if in Child's world, you have to pick between your brain and your teeth. Because road nicotine comes with my teeth, but it also hurts your teeth. That's a tough thing to have to choose. It's like that meme of the fucking meme, just push one of them out.
Yo,
That's a good meme, dude. But if you choose your teeth.
how are you? Verona, can you hear me? Verona. Hello. Can you hear me? Unmute your mic to speak. Hello. Yeah. Let's finish this whole thing, please.
great though. It's so insane. Sometimes I start using that jungle toothpaste because sometimes it's better for me. It's not there's no fluoride in it, so you don't like that damn like teeth on. I'm actually surprised at how many stimulants and shit you talk about. Apparently, Marvin, 4 out of 5 dentists say this clip is protected. 9 out of 10 dentists say, yeah, I'll use me. Oh, yeah. She was actually how about like your ears based? He said, it's impressive how many stickers you can do. He's like, oh, yeah, it's impressive. How much there's on there? Oh, they're walking toward all that. That's what I'm saying. You get some cheap. I'm not trying to get too out of here. There's that shit done in teeth and shit. You can get but I know places. Because I had bacon. You either gotta go to Taco Bell dentist or Guano Hunt. You know, Taco Bell dentist or Cheetos. I looked into it and I was like, I feel like I'm just going to roast. See, he's cool. He's a cool guy. I do steroids. Looking at his Instagram. You know what? He's a cool guy. It's fine. You should totally do it. I just show up and don't say that. Just set a fucking match. Everyone's talking shit. Your personality from fucking some American. What do you think you should get the veneers or no? If he has the money to, sure, yeah. It's either one thing where you can fix them and it's like, it makes sense. Yeah. Everything else is a replacement. Everything else is a replacement. Alright, so this one again, good account. So he was working late that night. This is the last tip for the day. It's called What Even Thinks Like Brandon. Dumbfounded by Brandon stupidity. What do you think he's gonna say? It's something he's gonna say. I feel like I've seen this before. I can't remember. Podcast is the country, the state, podcast. Listen. The Brazilian Native American people confused me. That doesn't sound right. It's like a ball. It's so Riley's listening. They wear feathers or something. Shout out to my Brazilian Native American. Alex is up, yo. Alrighty, yeah. What you think about that? Do you think there's Native Americans in Brazil? No. Not unless you're talking about the state. It's a great team, actually. The state of America. Great team. Well, we're going to be reviewing the mechanics of the stand-up no-shoot special. So check us out on Patreon. Check us out on Patreon if you want us to play. So, going up. The base for the next 18 months. I wanted to look like Jim Morrison with a big old bowl of salsa poured on it. Big salsa energy from the torch. Yes, exactly. He's a wild card. I don't know like a mess with cookie. I had that energy. I heard that the first take of Rothschild suicide was about beef and cheese. I heard that too. Yeah, beef and cheese, because we miss wild. Beef and cheese. There's too much shit that I want to see. Maybe next week. Right. 2 more sessions.
Anyways, I have a show tonight. August 3rd, I'm going to be at the Ice House. Nice to meet you. Wow, that's not bad. That's not
That's all I was talking about on my show. Is how lyrics you all like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why am I talking to these two idiots? What's wrong with you? Why was no conversation? You seem like a little pissed. I was like, quickly, you were like, wait a minute, hold on. Does Brennan have does Tim have a lawsuit coming his way? Maybe saying he's a liar like that? I don't know. He's naming the waters a little bit. Honestly, if it was me, you could say my stance bad. You can say all these things to me, but when you cross the line, in terms of the defamation, I gotta do something else. Yeah, if you're doing defamation on me, I mean, I'll talk to you a bit on airwaves, just on those topics, and my favorite stuff, cancel culture. Of cancel culture, Tim Dillon, Tim and somebody talking about Barstool. It's like, I'm getting Alright, this one's supposed to be Beetlejuice CX. It involves Luke. And there's like a something happening on Jake. What do you mean? Everyone's putting salt like a movie poster of salt, but it's salt on it, like I said salt. It's called Papa Salt in every posted by Beetlejuice CK. I'm not hearing the fast that I can do the very nice. I just saw it. Like, I just fucking so much of George. I just saw it. I just saw it. Man, that's a fan. I'm not really fast at the beach. People are just scared. This weird. This guy's not ridiculous. That's me. He's so fun. I'm not really fast at the beach. I'm not really fast. Like Addie's to me. A couple of Addiees, some Addiees. Next thing you know, you're on the pocket roll. I never saw what beat. Alright, this next one goes by Sufficient Milk. 5 is 405. It's called Papa texting people about his choppy milk. Hey, did I send you anything that I wanted to Brenda Chop texted me. Hey, what the heck? Here it is. He's having a daughter. It's having girls now. Have you noticed that? Yeah, everybody's having girls. Really, Joe, this is having a boy. I know that. I also got checked out. I think Rosebud is having only 1,000 can do it, you know. Only 1,000 comedians can have chompies. Is that what you're saying? No, we're both tired too. I mean, that was one of those boring things. It was pretty boring, honestly. This one's all I can't do. Yeah. This one's not going to be long. All I do is lie to you. Have you seen this one yet? It's called Ron York took the video of him executing feral lizards down because of those idiots who report animal abuse. Shout out Diet Coke. He's talking about those Dominican animals. And I think that you guys come on this year's backyard and try to be friends and play that tank. And they just had off me and alive. And so they got a big one. Like, he's too big. This guy's too big. He's going to be friends with him. Because my son really wants another lizard. I don't want to buy one because they're annoying. And so we got this bigger lizard, put him back there. I sent to the group chat. I sent to the group chat, but then I posted my Instagram story. Instagram story, and because the lizard, another lizard, and I posted, I was like, Tony, these lizards are all full with your cuteness, man. These things are savages, and these things tears. So don't let them fool with your cuteness. What does that mean? I think he's trying to say, don't let them fool you by their cute. Oh, yeah, because they're cute. So yeah, don't let them, man. If you saw somebody else, a clip of someone else doing this, I would be so concerned. Like, what? What happened? How many lizards? I got a call. I was thinking, like, his mental stigma or, like, his cognitive abilities. You would be worried, but we're so used to saying stuff like this where you kind of just, like, don't even know what he means. He keeps like bearded. He is bearded. What are you talking about? What are we doing here? I'll show you guys what I got here. I posted my Instagram story, and I was like, that might get me more bad. That might get me take it down. You know, nature is nature. Damn, it is nature. I'm not sure it's something nature did. That's not really genius. Nature really classic debate. Nature, you put your, I guess, was it fish? Is he talking about lizard? I think you got it.
movement is the Broadway equivalent of whatever we were getting with these idiots. I didn't see that movie. Yeah, classic comedy. He says, those idiots that report animal abuse. He's still saying, yeah, but you never know. Like, you get those idiots who report animal abuse or shit. Those dummies, just when they see something horrible happen to it, like an animal reporting it, those freaking fucking morons. Dang, dude, you should try to get on Okay, that doesn't happen. No, I can't stop listening. That's pretty funny. Isn't that funny? What? He's saying that if you're a lizard fan, you go across the store, it's going to ruin it for you. It might be warning if you see a shop, like, really killing his plants. And then they post the oops. Oh, man. I don't know what it was, but actually, maybe a lot of people might ruin the same thing. If you're a lizard fan, don't do that. It's I can't stop listening. They can run your shadows. It's just nature, baby. Nature knows. So now you can buy it. I don't think so. Because set against each other in rich people's houses. When a job comes on Instagram with the person, Instagram audience likes to judge people. It would be interesting to hear exactly what traffic goes down in these companies. Does it, what's his view of how they shadow me? Are they in an office? Do they around the cooler? Is there a CEO? What do they probably think it's like a boss baby? There's like a baby that makes all decisions. Decisions that people are laughing because they think it's like serious. But you literally think it's like a baby. It's that's why I was speaking of, social media and how they fire clip from all those likes to YouTube. My mom can't make Snapchat content and the Twitter engagement claim. I've been using Twitter lately. It's been the best it's ever been. I still have Twitter. Yeah, it's my favorite app. Snapchat. I shot Snapchat. My favorite. Snapchat's coming back. Snapchat has been incredible. Like, they're the only platform. I think they pay like some crazy amounts of creators to make content on their platform. Like they pay, bro, like on top of that too. I just Twitter's page. Have you got into their subscription program? Which I pay for every other platform. I have a subscription, but I don't see how you monetize videos yet. I looked into the rules. I was like, why don't they give monetization if they hit some like 5 million impressions over some other tweets? I just can't tweet 5 million times. If there is a certain amount of impressions with a limited amount of tweets in order to qualify for it to get the ads on your videos. That's a fun time. I understand. But I'm trying to think. I feel like I've hit that though. And I've had it a few months. I haven't seen the ads that you've applied for. I don't know. I honestly don't know if I should apply. I have this. Should be funny if Daniel claimed you. Now, if you're looking for impressions, there's a lot of impressions on Twitter. Yeah. What I can do, if you hire me, we can see if there's impressions elsewhere, like on Snapchat as well. But you have to hire me first. So, there's a culture of clicks. Why are you guys talking about this on a podcast? So boring. Yeah, but it's kind of like infectious. You know what I mean? Like, if you're talking about a job, numbers are getting brought up. He tells you he's a numbers guy. He made a decent point there. He's like, they tell me on Snapchat I'm 40. I know if you're a cat, you might have an excuse, but Snapchat, I don't understand Snapchat. I might be a role for that. Yeah, Snapchat is a single man game, and we're taking me on this game without climate. Fair enough. All right, so this It's called example number 547 of being alive and jealous. Like when we, Jim goes to the house and we get the foot on, and just watching his videos, you're like, oh my god, honestly, all of us came up to the traditional way in the organizations, local shows and got to the high level. And like Kimbo, like you had such, I've taken more respect for him because he came up from literally from the fucking backyard to the gym. I was also laughing at originally at him saying traditional, and just watching his videos, you're like, oh my god, like, honestly, all of us came up with the traditional way. Jesus Christ. So where they have malfunction there. Change the 5 years ago. Yeah. Is it traditional to say fucking when a guy walks in the room? Maybe where a shot from? I don't answer, which is a good question. We're still looking for the birth certificate. Oh, yeah. If you know where the birth certificate is, it can prove who and what shot is. We have to see it to bring it home with claims that shot. Well, I don't know what he is. I'm not claiming to know the race. I don't know if he's a Taco Bell Mexican or a Colombian Mexican. But there's something fishy going on. And I'm balls deep into it. Alright, dude. Alright, this is posted by Sharping Your Teeth. It's called First Time Hearing This One from a couple lawyers after. I think this is the one I haven't seen yet. Our lawyers, friends, have you had any, like, problems with employees or with, like, brands or, like, any issues that you had to, like, overcome? She's like, where do I start? Well, there's sexual harassment stuff that hasn't been litigated yet. And I think I'm being... I think I'm being sued by a former employee. My friend put faith in for wage animation. Yeah, I mean, seriously, if you can see like a small YouTube video, copyrighted, across the board. He's suing Unique, and he's getting sued by other people. I mean, I'm trying to think, when I was at Showtime, I had COVID, they wanted to find me that COVID. What? That's big. Dang. That isn't true. That's not true. No, I don't think that Showtime would fire or your job or protected category like medical. I got fired for not watching overcome. What do you mean? We don't want you to work here. Yeah, you could have done an individual case against them. You don't want it. Right? Because I watched the avocados. And you know that. So you're fired. You watch it. It's too bad he didn't change like flat pictures. And they show it to me. Do a video. Yeah. Chefs. If you're at PFGs, you better turn around a little bit. Yeah, you know what they always say is like when door closes, you can blame it on COVID. That's the next one. That's his big awesome kid rock. Is that my contract? Shot at Obviously, Fargy's got going. You can run out boys just have it out for the short time. It was a little file. So they got a warrant out of this big meeting. My boss, Fargy, is like, it's not good. It's like COVID. Brian's like, don't say my name. It's funny to think like one person wants it gone. It's like the one guy that realizes how stupid he is. I they got a full credit. You can't say that. I was like, bro, if you fire me though, like, where's my contract since I ain't COVID? He was let me go. And then you were like, fucking take another day. He was not saying anything. So he's saying that two sort of claims. One is that COVID made it stronger, and the other one is that it's not that he got COVID. He's saying that because he's saying that COVID's not a big deal. That's why they have to wait till the end. And then you hear the real redundant. Then you hear the real redundant. Oh, really, dude? Yeah, I mean, it's my own mission. Alright, so this one really quick about the it's close to my weird friends that Alec had coincidence, I think not. So they get, you know what I mean, just take a closer look, you know what I mean? That's 1,000% the reasoning behind the comedy when they shot that they could get this past the chef in the kitchen. Chief chef, this one's close to my ball, and he was like, it's called a last minute narrative change after pretty long about snake and TV. Like people at Rocky Mountain Chocolate, they put a bunch of snakes in a bag, you know? There's like a big venom on his face. They hatch. It's just actually how they do it. It's not whatsoever. Ryan said with so much confidence, I believe him. Oh, you know why? Because he's right. Just when you see why, you're like, oh, that's why. It's not horses, Brian. He's not a horse guy. I know a lot about horses. He's always been a horse guy. Yeah. You know another story of horse girls? Horse girls? Right? It was fun. Okay, that's not horses. Listen, because I'm into horses. And what they do is they extract that from the horse, and the horse will produce antibodies. Oh, it's some shape. How do they get it? I don't know how much it is. I mean, it says 40-70 grams, which is crazy. Right in my current stat, like, horses, let's see how it goes to the night. Oh, yeah, at one point in my life, I thought $1 million was like, oh, I'm rich forever. And then, like, and then you start making money from it, and it's like, no, I'm actually broke. I'm only broke, like, I have, like, 10 times the amount of shit I have to pay for. It's just this way to live. I don't necessarily understand the aside. I don't know, but government, that's so fun. That's like the Leonardo DiCaprio movie where he's trapped inside of the Congress. There's a big, I don't know. Wow, really quick to say, just the old dying. Well, I guess you have to at least euthanize. Watch this. Remember, Indians in government animals, it's just horses on the face. The other instances, there's power out of the blood shape, right? The snake found the bullets, they are only in defense from these toxins. Yeah, you should have snake, you should have sheep or they don't just hold a fucking snake on it, like the horse, they know it. Every time he says milk, it's like the first time. So is he saying melt, like milking, instead of, I thought you were saying melt. Oh, I didn't say melt, but the way he says it. The way he says milk is very similar. He's saying milk a horse? Yeah. Or it melts the snake out to confuse the milk. They take that out and check the horse. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so you're saying they melt snakes and they check them in the horses. Why would they melt a whole snake? That doesn't make sense. Why would they give anti-venom to horses? If they're bit by a snake, giving the horse the venom. If they used it, I don't know. Okay, so if they give the horse the venom, it takes a lot more venom to kill the horse. So the horse is going to develop the anti-venom. So they take that anti-venom from the horse and they put it inside the oh, so he doesn't die. I see. Yeah. Well, basically, do not go camping when pretty cool. Don't go to those for fucking science. Definitely not. Alright, this was posted by Gazelle Firm 8510. It's called Our Showtime Go. It's the hard way, like, I didn't mean to. I got into it one time. I was working for Showtime. After the Floyd Mayweather Conor fight, I sent Conor's second win the fight because he would land punches and go round or two. I got all this blowback from my community. So Conor lands punches, one maybe around so I'm like, oh, fuck, hell yeah. So I get that right. I'm walking off, I work the fight, I'm walking off, I see Nate. And that whole arena is all boxing figures. So I see Nate, it's like, oh, you see what? Like, oh, thank God. It's like, I see another comic, and they don't know that part, like, oh, thank God, we can pop. So I see Nate, like, oh, fuck, yeah, what's up, dude? I go say, what's up? And he goes, spicy, dude. He said, what's up, dude? He said, it's like an asshole. Is he spicy because he's Is he spicy because he's Latino? Yeah, so he didn't like that I was pro-Conor the whole time. That was my job as a kid. My sole job was to be the MMA expert and sell people on Conor and beat him before. That was my job. That's what I was paid to do. I said, I believe everything out. That was interesting position there. So the only reason he was saying Conor would win was because it was his job. Well, he did a great job. He still got fired. Gonna be a UFC homer. It's my job. He thought it was real. So I was like, oh, what's up, brother? I was crazy. Like, in that fight, I think, you know, shut up. I was like, whoa, I like you were in that fight. And I'm in skinny jeans and Gucci boots. I was like, such a tour. That was, I feel like that's, why would you dress badly on purpose? So anyway, that's just, that's how he said it. I'm not saying you can think of his what he's wearing right now. He's like, I was in Gucci jeans, like, what does he say? Whatever he said, I had skinny jeans and Gucci shoes. That's probably what he has on at this moment. And he's like, nice, he's like, something like, nice shoes, bitch. Or something. He's like, Gucci, bitch. We're like, partying about it. And then I was about to go down. And then Steve Espinosa and my boss, when I did, were like, if you get any notification, you're fired. Oh, God, man. Just one comes. Oh, that like comes this big store. That's hilarious. Because always a good sign when your boss is saying, what do you be fired and keep it? You're bringing baddies. We're gonna fire you in the fight. We go with your last straw. Yeah. Alright, so this is the. Also, do you believe in it? No. I mean, I believe that Nate would fight, but I don't believe that that happened. I believe it did happen, but I'm talking about like the articulation of like I was paid to think this way. It's like it always happens to me. He's a very selective memory, and that's being generous. Alright, this next was posted by Julian Calabasas. It's called Theo's Hogan level question mark. Let's see it. Delegates that were the things called that's crazy. So many famous people over here. Hulk Hogan's not. I mean, Hulk Hogan was very big when we were kids. Now I'm surprised by him. I think he'd be surprised. He is. He's a comedy mothership. Alright, this next thing people watch his show. Damn, that's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, he's got to figure things out, man. Alright, this is supposed to be the Donkey Donk. Haven't seen him in a while. It's called Brenda Keeps Repeating Diggler while acting like he feels laughter. Diggler gets sick of it and calls him a parrot. That's kind of like a clickbait title. I don't think he necessarily calls him a parrot. Okay, listen. Calm down, man. You're fucking my shit up, man. I've thought about a camel hat before, but I've never tried it. Is that a Padres hat? Oh, it's San Diego, this thing. Yeah, I think so. No, it's a Thick Boy. Is that a Thick Boy hat? Maybe. Thick Boy hat came. Oh, by the way, plug for Thick Boy. Oh, yeah. It's, just 3% off right now. Also, if you need a camo hat or some ice cubes that are metal ice cubes with no cubes. Yeah, we got that. They can get golden arrow, golden jacket, a Dicey sweater. So all that stuff before it gets off. Help the show. I mean, you're helping us by helping your ending. That's right. I'm putting on the fighting game. Yeah, I don't think so. It's kind of big me. Yeah, you watch that fun right now. Yeah. But here you jump out of jail. I'm like, there you go. Cheers, B. Bring it back. You know where they dress, the mascara, earrings and shit. Of course, that's what everybody says about pirates. Yeah, my YouTube algorithm is all fucked up with gay pirates. I didn't know I was going to get a history lesson. Pirates are gay. You ever heard of it? God knows. Both of the jokes stay for the facts. You know what I mean? Blue Bear, he was dating Black Bear. It's the best I got. Alright, this one's posted by Bone Solid 7249. It's called Eye of the Beauty Beholder. This will make me laugh out loud. I'm gay. You're gay. You're gay. You're gay. I just like penis. What I'm saying is, what's fair? It's all gone. I try to be a bit older. I need to start writing all these things down. That's such a good one. Fear factor, eye of the beholder. Unbeknownst to me, I never heard that one before. Traditionally, it's not eye of the beholder. Traditionally, you're right. It is traditionally. This next one I'm excited about. It's Dicey. It's called The Anglia Might Have Shed a Baddie by Con Jr. Canceled one. Here's Celia. Oh, yes. He's canceled. He's welcome back. Yeah. And he's really looks easy. I used to respond that long, so it's ongoing. And anyone else? Damn. What a weird life that you random videos. Lying, saying that you're DMing someone ongoing. Yeah, ongoing. I see, dude. Definitely sucks. What if she was like, ooh, comedians, Brendan Cooney? He won't stop DM really, dude. I gotta know she wrote DMs for 300 lawyers coming at you. I need 300 pages of evidence to back up that claim. Well, that's how many DMs you sent. Alright, here we go. This one's called Wait, I Thought Pantoja KO. Islam, Dicey. Spontaneously grows a pair and corrects bombs. See, let's see if you can find the mistake from this day. So much can be fair. Let's go. What's going on there? What do you call it? So now the big question is, what happens here in the second half? The last minute was what? He's going to go black. So he's like, what's up? And they're kind of... That's all good, baby. Here we go. I got this. I mean, so there's two mistakes. One is that his colleague, right, who's the guy in the green, he's like a Gen Z, he goes like, he has like that weird voice. And then the second mistake is that he's saying that the security guard that fell down is DJ Khaled just because they're big guys. He's trying to fit that small space, you know? That's all he can think about. He's the only takeaway is that this big guy is trying to fit in a small space that just the air shouldn't to know. This is classic Papa, just getting somebody wrong, and it's not DJ Khaled's not anywhere near this. They're going to do it. Honestly, too, like, he should just make this the shop show when he needs to go with it. I can watch this all day long. The malapropisms that he does are amazing. It's really just so funny. And then on top of that, he's also there's not words. There's some other things that he does wrong. Like whatever he does this. I don't think there's even a word for it. He's like, what's up? And they're kind of cheering for him. They're like, oh, what's your second call? You say, boom, it's another one. Baby, here we go. I got this. He gets so excited to see him. Oh my God. Oh, fine. I don't think it was his security. Oh, it's the black guy who sings, I don't know what band does that, but it's certainly not a black guy. Right? Wait, don't say it. He's right there. Everything is wrong. Just shout out to Jason. Jason on the other side. Jason, alright, so this one's called Random Slobber Complaining about how much slap fighters get paid while simultaneously not paying his employees. Posted by Untipped Fan 1988. I watched it once and my girl could stop laughing. She kept like, it's real. I can't even laugh. I was against myself. I was like, oh, I'm sad. And I watched that movie. Jerry Pondo. This one's called BS Me Too. like a guitar artist. This one is spicy dishes. A little hot, but also feel like it's somewhere in the
pandemic hits.
I love the idea of a documentary about COVID that shot narrates. It just goes over, but it's instead of what actually happened during COVID, it's just him talking about himself and the stuff that happened to him. He's like, well, we all remember that day when Brian went through some bullshit. And they composed me to it. Actually, I got the shots for myself, and they did really well. I feel like I got a lot of numbers, and everyone was watching me and cheering me on. I was worried about my friends. Also, too, with the conviction, he says bullshit. You know, he really believes that. He's like, everyone knows it was bullshit. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's so strange. Because even like what we were saying earlier, how it's like everything happens to him. It's like, not me this time, guys. Look what happened to these. It's like, oh, what's the proof? Oh, is that your takeaway? Like, it could be. I mean, he has CT. He's an expert to begin with. And, he's like a guy. I think I believe Rothschild is an idiot that is surrounded by evil, like you said before. I'm trying to think that. Well, don't think too much. You got a one page. This was supposed to be all he was like to you. It's called Bubba is amazed when he finds out some podcasters do their own thorough run for the shows. Those phone calls from opportunities like that is so much. It's like, is he in disguise? Like, this is the absurd the pink hat, like the thunderbolt, green glasses, the sweater, the rolling and the swimming, and the kicking system. It's like, but there's a lot that goes into his wardrobe choice also. It's a lot that goes into his wardrobe choice also. If we get 500 patrons, I'm going to dress like this. We're going to start dressing like both of these guys. I think this is back to you and the other guys. Get us to the page. Look like we're going to do one. There's a guy watching. I don't want that. We're so close. I'm so willing to drink. I will go to any lengths to watch the episode from TFK the week before and try to find that outfit. We will dress like this. We will rent the studio at Calabasas. We'll drive up there. We'll have Howie Mandela. We'll have freaking what's the guy that calls him Schwab?
Yo, Tanish, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, how'd you find out about me, Tanish?
For like over time, you just grow apart and just together.
I'm like all the time in the what?
Just like grow apart.
Oh yeah. How you living, big dog?
Good, what about you?
I'm well. How old are you?
Oh, how old are you?
How old are you?
I'm 17.
My man, you gotta be 18 to be in here.
Oh, really? Okay, my bad.
You're good. Take care, my friend. Come back when you turn 18.
My birthday is in 2 days. I'll probably come out.
Come back in 3 days, dude. I'll throw your birthday party.
Yeah.
Come back on your birthday, okay? We'll talk all about it.
See ya, bro.
Happy early birthday, big dog. Take care. Oh man, 3 days. Yo, how you living? I'm well. How'd you find out about me, big man?
I saw you by I know it's good if I went straight.
Okay.
I think it was very fast.
Okay. You found me from Discord.
Yeah.
Excellent, man. How old are you?
I'm 22.
Oh, amazing. Okay, great. And that's why I just want to make sure you're not a kid. Okay, excellent, dude. How's your day going?
Okay.
Excellent. I'm amazing. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Sure.
Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I'm live right now on over 22 YouTube channels. I stream my life for world peace. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I didn't watch the television.
You did or you did not?
I did.
Okay, excellent. Excellent. Well, that's essentially what my life is. You can go back to any moment of any day, essentially for the last 4 years or so, and not only know what was going on in my life, but also what was going on in global history. If you weren't aware, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, Dom, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have the ability to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound to you?
That sounds really awesome.
Excellent. I talk about other things to help the world, things like ending world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like perhaps hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world hunger. I am sponsored, or ending world thirst, I should say. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you, Dom?
That is insane.
Word, dog. I am a futurist, so I'm someone who studies the future. I like to talk about things like antimatter, anti-gravity, faster than light, travel, faster than light communication, things like artificial intelligence, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial superintelligence. I like to talk about space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I like to talk about things like invisibility cloaks and Santa Claus machines, replicators. I like to talk about things like de-extinction. People don't know this, Dom, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal, and I'm excited to be able to document it. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is really exciting. I talk about other things that may affect you, your friends, your family, Dom. When you were born, Dom, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as agricultural, such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like cold shock therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy. But you may get to be 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, when we first met back in 2025, everything that you said took place. It's been really great, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And this is, again, with your consent, if you want, you may be able to utilize the type of technology known as life extension technology, known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain with your consent into a computer like CAT scan and MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want. Essentially, what I'm saying to you, John, is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
That is insane.
Word, dog.
I asked him a question.
Go for it, big man.
He actually had the Guinness World Record for the military.
Yeah, so it's $25,000 to get it, and I have had discussions with the people at the Guinness World Records company. It's a difficult thing to prove, and without the $25,000, they don't. They have said that essentially that's what they need to consider. So I say that I have it because I know that no one else does what I do. If you take a look in the upper left-hand corner of this server, you're going to see a red circle. You see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams?
Yeah.
Okay. Click on that link or put it in your browser.
Wait, hold on.
Take your time.
Which one are you talking about?
Okay, in the upper left-hand corner of this Discord, you see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams.
Oh, you mean the channel?
Yeah,
I see that.
exactly. Okay, so there's a link in there. Put that link into YouTube or into your browser, and look how many live streams I have simultaneously.
Holy shit! Wait, if how long have you been streaming for?
4 years.
Like, what's the longest? Like, what's the? Is there any stream that hasn't been closed?
No, I closed them.
Like,
No, I closed them all every 12 hours so that they're archived on the internet.
oh, I see.
If you don't close them every 12 hours, YouTube does not save the footage.
Oh, so you had proof that you streamed all these years.
Exactly.
So why don't you get the record?
Well, it's $25,000, and really, I have found that my money could be spent in better places than that. You don't really get anything for it; you're just on their website. So I know that once I go viral, I'll be able to get that record and many other world records as well. So I'm not too worried about it.
So basically, you have to pay 25,000 to just from the NFC.
Exactly.
That's not right.
No, I agree. I agree because there are a lot of people out there who have a lot of records and can document it, but they don't want to pay $25,000. Essentially, it's kind of like a pyramid scheme or some type of scheme where they will verify what you've done for a price. In my opinion, they're a big enough organization now. They could probably have a very large trust, which they probably already do, and they could verify these things just based on people's interests. But I have been in discussions with them, and I have considered it. But again, it's just $25,000 that I don't know if if it were something more reasonable, 1 or 5, I might consider it more, but 25 is a lot. So for the time being, I know I have more time archived on the internet than anybody. Additionally, I have more content than anybody. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person in global history.
So, do you have any income from any of this?
Yeah, I make some money.
Not at the same time. Too many streams at the same time.
Word, Doug.
Are all these at the same time or different times?
Those are all live right now.
How do you eat? Like, when do you eat?
I mean, I eat on stream, so I just make food and eat it. I cook it myself.
So no one lives with you?
Oh, I have roommates.
Have you gone outside the past 4 years?
Oh yeah, definitely. I've done a lot of IRL streaming. I streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed to Beverly Hills, downtown Los Angeles, Disneyland. I've streamed basically everywhere in Southern California. Go to any one of those streams that's streaming right now, and you'll see this conversation is being broadcast to the whole world. Yeah. I even have. I want people to be able to watch me in 360 degrees. I want people to be able to study me, and the more angles, the better. Additionally, occasionally apps crash, and I want to make sure that I have redundant streams. Moreover, occasionally I get a copyright strike for whatever reason on one of my streams. So in case I lose any of my accounts, I want backups and backups of the backups.
Oh, I see. Oh, wait, there's just one person on your garden that's always with your account.
Yeah, I'm that person.
Is that a way of socializing? Like,
Yeah.
everybody's
Yeah, so I get tons of people who send me messages, and then I send them a link that says if you're an adult, please join my server if you want to talk to me. And so I get people in here, but I get a lot of people who aren't 18 and they just come in anyway. So that's why I asked, like, how old are you? If um, they're 18, that's great. We'll talk. They can live in here if they like.
my friend Tiny was just here, and he's like my brother's friend, and he's younger than 18.
Yeah, I know it. No, I know. And I told him he's going to turn, well, he said he's going to turn 18 in 3 days, and he can come back then. I didn't ban him. Normally, if somebody comes in and they're not 18, they'll get the ban. But for someone who's 17, I'm 17 and 362 days, I'll wait. And I told him, come in when you're 18.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's going to become 18 in 4 days.
Okay, 4 days. That's he said 3 days, so I'll take him on that. Whatever. That's close enough. Once he turns 18, he can come in here. He can live in here if he wants. We're Doug. I have other people who live in here.
That's insane. I've seen Alexander there for a long time.
Yeah, he streams in here like 24/7, and then I get some people who sleep in here, and we play games every night generally, and just have a good time. We play a lot of games on Discord, so any kind of Discord game that they have, including Pug Party and Blackjack and stuff, and then we also play mini golf on some other apps that we have. So we play like mini golf, Battleship, Uno, Connect Four, chess, checkers. We'll play like there's like a Pokemon game, and there's a Dungeons and Dragons game. There's something called BattleBots. And this one app that we play or that we use has like hundreds of thousands of people on it at any given time, generally, or at least tens of thousands. And then it also has like 25 games or so, maybe 30 games on it at any given time you can play. It's called Plato, Plato, and you can play. I'll just read you the games that it has that we play. It has Uno, Pool, Carom, which is a really fun game, Match Monsters, which is like Pokemon, Robots, which is fun, Dice Party, Mini Golf, Table Soccer, Bounce, Bowling, like Word Box. It's got a lot of other games in here, but if you don't know what they are, I'm not going to name. It's got like archery, skee ball, Connect Four, dominoes, backgammon, cribbage, Monopoly, gin rummy, darts, goldfish, chess, battleship, spades, Texas Hold'em. It's got like Tetris and basketball. It's got just a ton of fun games. So we have people come in here every night. I have people like last night. I had my friends here from they're from Australia and Canada, and we play. And we enjoy each other's company. So we were playing till like 4 in the morning or so, and then I've been up all night. So my hours usually get kind of tossed around because I do get people in here from all places around the world, so it's hard for me to keep a strict schedule. But just depending on how I feel, sometimes I'll stay up all day and just be really tired into the night, because that helps me to get my hours back in check. Or sometimes I just stay up all night. I mean, there's nothing really stopping me from doing that. So yeah, that's what I do. You're always welcome here.
Hey, The CC has been on for 50 days.
Oh yeah, more than that.
And I think you stopped at some point. But
Yeah, I mean I've been live in here 24/7 for like over a year and a half or so.
So when you go to the bathroom, do you stop it or you just go outside?
Excellent question. So I have gone to the bathroom on camera, but you get your account banned really quickly by doing that. So if anything, I can just do that on a GoPro and then just come back onto the stream. I do my best to archive as much footage as possible. So like I'll like it's like a time capsule of human activity. In the past, people would have been a diarist, or like someone who would write a diary, or a journalist, somebody who would write a journal. But I just do the same with video. Do you know what a time capsule is or a timeline?
Oh yeah.
Okay, excellent. Well, this is essentially a timeline going back to the pandemic, and we've had some big history events, and at any given time, 24 hours a day, I have a radio on the back, that's always recording, always playing, and I'm always recording what's happening in history. So we've recorded, major assassinations and assassination attempts, and there have been an earthquake. We've had elections, 3 different Olympic games, just a lot of things, about the world. Last night there was the longest World Series game tied in history. It went 18 innings. So, those are historic moments, and I do my best to archive them to the best of my ability. So that's what I do. What are your hobbies? What are your favorite things to do? What do you enjoy?
What about you? Like, will you want me to do it live?
No. What do you like to do? What are your hobbies?
Honestly, playing Roblox.
Okay, so you like Roblox and what else?
Playing the guitar.
Oh, okay. You play acoustic or electric guitar? Oh, very cool. What are your favorite songs to play?
My favorites, I mean, it changes time to time, but right now, my favorites is song by Drake called Marvin's Room.
It's by Drake, and what's it called?
Marvin's Room.
Excellent. So you like to play Drake on a guitar?
Yeah, but it's really hard. Like, really hard. Because his songs are slow. Like, you need a really good skill to manage to do that.
All right. Well, anytime you want to play a guitar, play it in here. I'd love to hear it.
Sure. You're originally from the U.S.
Yeah.
What about your parents?
My family goes back many generations in the U.S., and then before them, we're from Europe. What about you?
So I'm half Indian and I'm half Australian.
Oh, baller. That's very cool. All right. And how's that?
My mom married my dad's from Australia.
Oh no, I meant just like.
I have college in Australia.
Oh, very cool. Excellent.
Yeah.
I have friends in Melbourne, and Sydney
Oh, really?
and Adelaide. Yeah.
Oh. Have you ever been there?
No, I haven't. I look forward to doing it someday, though. I want to stream from there.
Yeah.
Word, dog. So what's on your agenda for today? What are your plans?
I am doing my homework right now.
You're doing your homework? Okay.
Since I chose English as my major, I'm doing English right now.
All right. How's that going for you?
I'm just using ChatGPT to be honest.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. It seems like a good thing to use. All right. Well, I get Australian people in here. I also get a lot of people from India. So I have some good friends from India.
What?
I get people from India here, specifically Mumbai.
Oh. That's insane. So they speak Hindi?
Yes, they do, but they also speak English. That's how we communicate.
The US is like national language is English.
Not officially.
But what are the possible languages are there in the US?
Spanish. Like yeah, we're like at least in California, we speak like basically more people speak Spanish than English, and it's almost like it's a Latino majority state, and then at least where I'm based out of is an Asian city. So I'm like a minority within a minority.
So, wait, are there a lot of Indians in where you live?
Yep. Indian people are very cool. I like Indian people a lot. They're really nice. And the Indian people I know have always been really nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, they're very kind people. So what else do you like to do besides play guitar and play Roblox?
Oh, I love to talk to people like you.
Oh, excellent. Well then, we'll make fast friends. So, you're just working on your English, right?
Yeah.
Right. No. Okay. So this is like your homework.
Oh, yeah. This is probably going to be done in like 10, 20 minutes.
Okay. Well. All right. Let's think of ways that we can help you with English. I'm certified English teacher. In addition to other things that I've done, yeah. It's called TEFL, Teaching English as a Foreign Language. So.
So, if I want to go abroad for studies, suppose I'm in Australia right now, I want to go to a different country to study.
Yes, sir.
What test can I get?
Okay, so you don't really need to take a test to go in an English-speaking country. So there's no English test to come to the United States or England or anything.
What do the SATs do? Why do you need to take the SATs?
So that's to get into college. Do you want to go to college in the United States?
Not me, but my brother.
Okay, so if your brother wants to go to college in the United States, then yes, they should take the SATs. Or what I would recommend is the ACTs, because there are elements of it that are a little easier. Um, so the SAT is the standardized academic test, and the ACTs are the American college test, and you can take either. And basically, the SATs are on a scale from 0 to 1600, and the ACTs are on a scale from 0 to 36. With the 36 being a perfect score on the ACT and the SAT, 1600 is a perfect score. And like the top 10% or something gets like 1500, and I think the average median is like 900, something like that. If you want to go to a very good school, like what we call the Ivy League in the United States, or similar type of school, you need usually like to be in like top 10% out of 1500 or so. Not necessarily though. If you have good extracurriculars or really good scores from school, you can make that up. But if you want to go to like the top schools in the United States, at least you need a strong SAT and ACT. Now, there was a time when schools you could just they they wouldn't take they you didn't have to take the SAT or the ACT, but generally for the schools in the United States you're going to have to. Now, additionally, there's a proficiency, I believe. So um, let me just make sure I have my facts right on this. Um, to attend university in the United States, aside from the SAT and the ACT, are there any other tests that you must take, like an English test or anything like that?
Like, what in general should they take? For example, I'm probably coming for engineering to the US.
Okay. Um, so there's something known as TOEFL teach test of English as a foreign language, which you may have to take. Okay, so if you want to, are you in university right now?
I am.
Okay, what year are you?
I'm third year.
Okay, so that's what we call junior year. So you'd be looking at what's called graduate school in the United States. And if you want to go to engineering, generally you would take something called the GRE, which is the graduate, the graduate test. Now let me make sure. Let me get everything done. GRE stands for, and if I want to go to engineering graduate school, do I take GRE or GMAT or both? Okay, so GRE's graduate record examination. It's a general test for graduate, master's, or PhD programs, and then GMAT is a graduate management admission test. It's mainly for business schools. So for the graduate school for engineering, you would want to take the GRE, and then law school has its own. But so they're like basically three graduate, actually 4 if you want to go to medical school. So there's the MCAT, which is for medical school, the MSAT for law school, the GMAT for business school, and the GRE for like graduate and master's degrees that aren't included in the ones that I just stated. And the best thing to do is once you graduate from university, if you can live with your parents for like a year, take a year to study and get a really good score, and then you go to a really good school in the United States.
He's saying like he's telling them to get
Exactly. Yeah, it's a really smart thing to do.
I think that's good that people who study medicine because they have values take break in the middle of something.
There's that. Yeah. And
You go to college?
I did. I went to university.
Oh, that's
So yeah. I by trade am a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which have allowed me some financial independence. Additionally, I've had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies, basically the biggest companies in the world, completing projects for their international team. So I've had a lot of success in my career, and education has been at the heart of some of it. And I'm an advocate for education, but what I'm not an advocate for is going into a lot of debt to get an education. If you're going to have to do that, then just get into the workforce. It's a lot better. You can get certifications for a few $100s, and they're more valuable in your work life than your degree will be. What other questions do you have?
nothing more.
Yes, you do. I'm sure you have other questions.
I don't wanna stuff you with questions.
I want you to, so ask your questions. You're good.
How many laptops do you have?
Laptops, 1, 2, 3. I have like 4 laptops or so, and like another like 8 Chromebooks. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 5.
Why do you need so many?
Well, because I have them all around me so that you can see me 360 degrees. 5 Chromebooks, and then I've got like another just in front of me, just what I can touch with my hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 devices right here. They're not including that computer.
God damn.
Right, and then I've got 12, 13. I've got another couple of them here, and then some over there.
You want to play chess?
Oh, chess takes a lot out of me. So I'll play basically any other game with you but chess.
Why are you scared of chess?
I'm not scared of it. It just I have to concentrate a lot on it, and I get people who come in here and want to talk and things like that. Also, I've got all these other devices that I'm currently managing.
How do you even manage all of them, like, without disconnecting it, like, in charge?
Yeah, that's a difficult thing. I am able to do it, but I just have to. I basically just have to keep them babysat. I do have some bots that do it for me, but they don't do it on all of my devices. So,
What bots?
I use what are called macro recorders and like mouse recorders and auto clickers.
Oh, you have bots to charge your things automatically.
No, I mean I just keep the stuff plugged in.
That would take a lot of electricity.
Yeah, it does. But I use solar, so the sun powers what I need.
Wait, what if you get a power cut? What's gonna happen?
Well, Southern California, the sunshine is always available generally, and if there's a if there's a power outage, there's a backup battery.
Um,
What other questions do you have?
what's the question? How old are you?
I'm 39 years old.
You're not married?
No, I've chosen not to be married for the time being. I could have gotten married multiple times in my life, but I've decided, well, like I wanted to delay that until basically I had a lot of money, and with this project, I have an opportunity to make more money than I ever dreamed, and then I'll be able to provide for my family better than I ever would have dreamt.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very well known on the internet, and it's just a matter of time until I go viral, and then I'll be able to provide my family anything they want. I'll be a billionaire almost instantly.
I mean, you go wild, but how's that going to benefit you? That you're going to be 20 anyway.
Yeah, exactly. I'll just have sponsorships for $1 billion a year. You can be on my stream. But the thing that I do that's different than any other streamer is I'm always online. So like their product will always be being promoted constantly.
Yeah, that's so true. Yeah, I think when you go public, you're gonna get new views, and then obviously someone's gonna come. They're gonna keep coming.
100%. It's brilliant. So it's just a matter of time. And you just have to be patient. And I know it's going to happen, so just wait until it does. I mean, you found out about me, so it's just a matter of time until everybody else finds out about me. What other questions do you have?
I'm done with questions, man.
All right, big dog. When someone in English says to you, "How are you today?" How do you answer them? No. I mispronounced. I misspoke. When someone in English says to you, "How are you doing today?" What do you say?
I would describe them how my day's going and ask back.
No, I know, but I get that. Just one moment, random people. Okay, so I'm gonna just ask you, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. What about you?
Okay, so that's actually in English incorrect. You would say, you actually want to say, "I'm doing well."
Oh, okay. Then why is that?
Yeah, so when you are doing good in English, that means that you're like taking care of the needy and providing help to society, and like you're doing good actions. When you're doing well, that means that you are yourself doing well. So, but we're gonna get the exact answer for you because it's an excellent question, and I want to make sure that we answer it more thoroughly than I'm able to do right now. So here we go. Why is it when someone asks how you're doing, you should say I'm doing well and not I am doing good? All right, here we go. Um, and even many native English speakers get wrong. Many native English speakers get it wrong, and I even sometimes, if I'm not thinking about it, I'll say it. But here we go. So the word well is an adverb, and the word good is usually an adjective. Adjectives describe nouns, things, and people. Adverbs describe verbs, actions, adjectives, and other adverbs. So when you say I'm doing well, the word well is describing how you are doing. It modifies the verb doing. So the correct way is to say I'm doing well, because I am is functioning or feeling fine. That means that you are functioning or feeling fine. Incorrect grammatically is I'm doing good. It means I'm doing something good, like helping others. So technically, I'm doing good means you're performing good deeds, not that you feel fine. In everyday usage, in casual speech, many people say I'm doing good, and it's widely accepted in informal English. But in formal, professional, or academic situations like interviews or essays, it's best to say I'm doing well. So let me ask you again. How are you doing today? I'm doing well as well. So there you go. You learn something new every day, right? It is informative. Yeah, exactly. And you wouldn't learn that. I'm telling you, there are. If you ask the average American, that's 360 million people, the majority will say I'm doing good, but that's technically not right. And it's like the first thing that you'll say with someone, and you can learn a lot about somebody from that. Like, is this an educated individual? Right away, you can tell. You say, how are you doing today? And they say, I'm doing good. I'm not saying that you're necessarily uneducated. You just might be more, you're not as formal, though. You're not speaking as formally as many people would expect you to in some situations. But again, sometimes people say, how are you today? I'm doing good. How are you? Like, it's an informal thing that people say. But if I'm really thinking about it, I say I'm doing well. Interesting, huh?
Yeah.
So then if I say, um, so let me think. But you would say I'm having a good day. You would not say I'm having a well day.
That is true.
All right, what other questions do you have? Do you like sports?
Not really.
Okay. Do you like movies?
Oh yeah, I like anime, not movies and stuff.
Okay. Do you like television shows?
Like,
You don't know what a television show is?
I do, but I didn't. It's like different from country to country.
Okay. Do you know any American television shows?
Young Children.
Okay, great. Do you watch that?
Yeah, I finished that.
Okay. Did you like it?
Yeah.
Did you watch it with the subtitles on?
Yes. I did.
Okay, good. That's a really great way to learn things, especially in English. A lot of words are what are known as homonyms. They sound the same, but they have different meanings. Like an example of a homonym is bat. B-A-T. Bat could be like a baseball bat, or it could be like the little mammal that flies around and sucks your blood like a vampire bat kind of deal. I mean, bats don't generally do that, but they might suck the blood of cattle. Does that make sense? Or a fruit bat, a fruit bat that eats fruit.
Oh yeah.
But they sound the same, so it's good to sometimes see in the way that they're being used.
Same sound, but different meaning.
Exactly.
There's like a poetic name for that.
A homonym?
Yeah, I think that's the word.
Yeah. What other questions should we have?
What other question? When do you think you're gonna become wild?
Now that's the $1 million question, my friend. Within 6 months, but I always say that. But I think I got some good strategies that will help me go viral within 6 months. Yeah, how's that sound?
That sounds awesome.
I agree with that. Okay, I have a question for you.
Oh yeah?
That what is it called? Garden? What's it called?
Grow garden?
Yeah. What is that?
Wait, don't tell me you haven't played.
No, I've never played it.
Yeah, then why are you in the server? Just for the get people?
Yeah, because it's like super popular, and it's like one of the most popular servers on Discord, and there are always people active in it.
I mean, now it's dying, but so.
Oh, that's good to know. Why is it dying?
Because it's getting repetitive, like same updates all the time.
Okay, now is Grow Garden is it Roblox or no?
Yeah, Roblox. It's Roblox.
Okay, that's good to know. But yeah, it's funny that I'm like always in there and I don't know anything about it.
I think half the people in your server aren't how they get to know about them. Because it's really popular.
Half the people in my server are from there.
Yeah, if you click on the person and see their mutuals, like mutual servers.
Oh, there are a lot of people who are in both my server and that server.
Yeah.
I agree. And so most servers that you're in, the people won't send you a message usually, but that one, I get like 40 messages a day. And so I just send a response. If you're an adult, please join my server. And it gets a lot of people in here.
Yeah, I mean, but what you're doing in the Grow Garden one is really good because it's really popular and a lot of people don't see it because they're just there 24/7.
Exactly. And it's got like 6 million people in it, right?
Oh yeah, 6 million people.
It's giant. It's one of the biggest servers on Discord.
Yeah. Sure.
So what I do is just basically stay in there. I don't ever message anybody. I wait for them to message me, and then I invite them to join my server. And if they want to, that's great. But then once they come in here, if they talk, I ask them how old they are. And if they leave right away, then I ban them. because I don't want people in here. I mean, again, I'm not. It's not like I'm doing anything wrong in here. But if somebody cusses or something like that, I don't want to be a bad influence on children. And then, but if they're of age, like you are, stay as long as you want. But I'm really strict on that 18-year-old thing. Like your friend who's like 17 years old and 362 days or whatever. Like he's just gotta wait like less than a week and he'll be in here.
Yeah. I mean, but there's a lot of people. I mean, like little kids. You can't blame people for finding pictures.
No, I completely don't. I understand, but that's why I just vet them basically. I make sure that they're of age, and if they are, then they're welcome to come and be a part of my community. They can live in here, literally. Like I would love it if they did. But if they're not of age, then they can't be in here. But once they turn of age, then they're more than welcome to join. Any movies that you've seen that are good recently?
I think, wait, hold on. There was this. It was a U.S. movie that made U.S. My agent. It was a show.
What is it called?
My agent. It's made in the U.S.
And it's good?
Yeah, it's really good.
Excellent. What's your favorite movie?
Favorite? Favorite movie? I don't know the favorite movie.
Okay.
I didn't have favorite. That's the shoulder.
Okay. Just one moment. I have to ask ChatGPT something.
What's your favorite movie?
Oh, that's a great question. I like a movie called Religious. It's by Bill Maher. It's just like it's just about religion. Just one moment. When I try to log into Twitter, I'm getting login error, attestation denied. Why am I getting this error? I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you. I'm asking ChatGPT. I'm able to log in through a browser, but not through an app, and I don't know why. Yeah, attestation is a kind of probably refers to security. Okay, then use a browser instead of an app. Update the app. Yeah, so that's how I think I'm running into the issue. I'm using like an old device and I'm trying to log in, and it's just giving me some trouble. Anyway, okay, so you like Young Sheldon. Do you like anything else?
I like, I don't know if you know it. It's, whatever. I don't know if you know this. It's just like a movie, but it's like
like
The Big Bang. The Big Bang Theory.
Big Bang. No, that's old.
Okay, that's old.
Okay, that's old. Wait, it's a family of nations within the U.S.
Uh, yeah. Fresh off the boat.
Fresh off the boat. Oh yeah, that one, yeah. Fresh off the boat, yeah.
That's cool.
That's pretty. That's good as well.
They just canceled an Australian show. Do you like Australian shows?
I don't think I've watched many Australian shows.
Oh, okay. Do you know what The Office is? Yeah, it's an American TV show from like 10 years ago. Anyway, they just stopped. They did an Australian one, but they ended up canceling it. So I just didn't know if you had heard that. Okay. How do you play Roblox? Is it on a console or is it on Steam or
How do I play?
how does anybody play? How do you play? How do you play?
I either play on a PC or on a
Okay, and what do you just download it from Steam?
No. For Windows, like PC, all you need to do is download it from the Microsoft Store or like anywhere from the internet.
Okay,
For
so
MacBook, it's just the App Store.
okay, so it's on the App Store and it's on the Microsoft Store, and then you what do you do?
Roblox?
Yeah, what's the purpose?
Wait, you haven't played Roblox at all?
No.
But Roblox is like the biggest game right now. Okay. Roblox is Roblox has more than like 50 million people playing ads on it.
Oh, I know it's very popular.
Yeah, and it's like a game, and in that game, like you can develop one game. So in Roblox, there are multiple other games. It's not just one game. It's multiple.
Do you ever play? What's that other one? There's Roblox and Minecraft. Do you ever Minecraft? Is that like Legos?
The Minecraft?
Yeah, or is that like Lego?
Yeah, it's Lego. It's not really Legos. It's just a lot of blocks.
All right, well that's like Lego. Okay. Do you like that game? You like that game?
Oh, yeah.
All right. What other games do you like?
I like Rothschild.
Okay, I've seen that. That's the car one with the in like a stadium, right?
Yeah, car and football.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, I've been wanting to play on PlayStation, but yeah, it's really good on mobile.
Okay.
Don't you play it?
I yeah. Do you know what Grand Theft Auto is?
GTA.
Yeah.
Are you playing?
Yeah, I love that game. I'm excited for GTA 6. It's like 200 days until GTA 6 is launched. Did you know that?
Wait, when is it coming?
May 26, 2026.
2026. Oh, that's one day before my birthday.
There you go, big dog.
The GTA 6 is like 5 more months, 6 more months. No, 7 more months.
Approximately. Do you play any sports games?
Yeah, FIFA.
Excellent. Who's your favorite team in FIFA?
Favorite team? I don't watch football, I should say. I can say favorite player.
Who?
Go with
Who?
Ronaldo.
Oh, okay. What about Messi?
Messi's good too, but I just like Ronaldo more because he's good. Like, Messi's like raw talent. Like, yes, it's like he's been gifted, but Ronaldo, he worked for it.
Okay.
That's my opinion.
Okay, I believe you. What about uh? You like cricket?
Cricket? Oh yeah. No, I don't watch it, but I know the players.
Okay. Do you like? No, I don't know anything about it. Do you follow any American sports? Baseball, basketball, football, hockey?
American?
Right. That's okay.
American, like, I think America is like really concentrated on soccer.
That's incorrect. We don't pay any attention to soccer.
Wait, what?
We don't pay attention to soccer.
What's your national sport?
Well, they say it's baseball, but it's really American football. Like if you were to rank the top sports in the United States right now, American football is number one. Basketball is probably number two. Baseball's number three. Hockey's number four. Soccer's number five. Like your football or whatever is number five. Yeah, soccer is not popular in the United States. It's growing, but it's still not even close. Like if you were to take an average soccer game, you might get like on television, you might get like 100,000 people to watch it. On television, you'll get 10 million people to watch it. Like football, like American football is like 10 times more popular than soccer, maybe more. American football is very popular.
What is American football?
You don't know what American football is? They have helmets. It's like rugby.
Oh, that one. Oh, I know that one. I see it all the time. It's like when I'm back to the place.
Is that who? Yeah, you know who that is? That's impressive. Yeah, that's exactly right.
I saw it what I can use.
Yeah. Do you like Taylor Swift?